Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Well, all right. Welcome to the show, everybody. I actually do have some news articles we can go over quickly. And then I have a couple pop the balloons towards the end. Unless Virgo shows up, then we have like 291 cooking videos, which we will certainly not get through. But she and I have been talking about tonight, just kind of picking out some favorite cooking videos and just kind of critiquing them and that sort of stuff, because we talk cooking every now and again, and it always seems to get a pretty good response. There are quite a few home cooks out there, so there we go. Hey Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How was your music, your show?
It was fine.
So it was country music?
Oh, it's Texas country. It's kind of rock and blues and bunch
like
of
rockabilly?
No. It's kind of like the Eagles, only a little more rockish. It's really hard to describe.
I got you. No,
probably.
You say the Eagles, I kind of get you.
It's tell you what, I'll send you personally a link in the back chat of a band that I played with. Well, the guys that I went to sort of do this thing for also played in this band, and so it was a kind of a reunion and all this other stuff. But I don't go out and do public events and things anymore, and I don't like crowds, and I don't like to have
that's an old man thing.
No, I never did. Not in a closed, really tight, packed in place. I never liked that. And I don't like individually meeting people that I'm not acquainted with, and
Yeah.
having to get to, there's just it's fine. It went
Well, it's not as odd as you might think. It's one of the interesting things is a lot of public people are really introverts. They can kind of turn it on and turn it off. And when I was in the Navy, you almost have to, do some form of public speaking because you're running, units, divisions, departments. And you got to be able to at least stand up and talk to 30, 40, 50 people.
right.
And, I just kind of worked my way into it. So you probably know you're not odd, but
Yeah,
you don't have to.
I don't, when I'm not doing this or something like this, I go to social events and stuff, and I don't even hardly speak.
Yeah.
This one, I came in, they recognized me.
Speak about what?
Yeah, you were emceeing.
And then so I would do that, and then I would get off the stage, and I would just go in the very back and drink my Coke.
Mhm.
Everybody else is drinking a lot. It was just fine. I don't drink though, and so, it was fine. It was fine. The people that I actually wanted to talk to, I really didn't get to talk to because they were playing music and stuff, and
Right.
so at a certain point, I just, got toward where I felt like I could say, hey, and then I took off. Irish goodbye. Pow, gone. Yeah. So it was fine. It was fine. It was what I expected it to be. It was, every now and then you got to sort of get out of your comfort zone. You got to go, okay, I'm going to go do this. And the guy appeared on my show like the week before last. And I told him I'd do it. And if I tell somebody I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So I said, what the heck? Went out, did it. It was pleasant. But it was like 3 million nights I've had before, playing music and clubs and stuff. So glad it's over.
Yeah. Well,
I used to have to host a 3-hour pregame for the Dallas Cowboys, and it was always at a bar or a restaurant or something. And the second you got with the commercial, there'd be 50 people at your little broadcast thing there, wanting to talk, wanting an autograph on something, wanting whatever. And so after a while, you just get, I don't know. I'm the kind of person.
Have freebies or anything like that, Tom, from the radio station?
Yeah, occasionally there's some trinkets and trash they'll give you, but I'm the kind of person, if I've done if I feel like I've had this experience, the exact same experience a whole bunch of times, I kind of go, I need to find a new experience. I burn out on this one.
right.
Anyway, enough of that.
Stickers and junk.
Oh, stickers, 12th man, CDs nobody wants from artists that no one will ever play, T-shirts,
Excuse me.
No free drink tickets or free tickets to a concert somewhere.
Oh my God,
like
yeah.
that.
Free concert tickets out you don't even want to know. I don't drink, so anything alcohol related, I don't care about. What else? I mean, you name it. I mean, balloon rides if I wanted them. Any event that we did, you get that. People that had new products out, like energy
No
drinks.
wonder people were surrounding your booth.
Well, then we
Wanted
weren't
all
giving
the
that
free
out
stuff.
we weren't giving that out every time. Actually, if we'd had free stuff stationed at the other end of the place, that would have been a godsend. But 3 solid hours, even just being in that environment, is just people smashed out of their mind at 10 in the morning coming up to you. And you said Tony Romo shouldn't have thrown into that coverage. You son of a bitch. And you're just going, man, I don't remember saying that. If I said it, I'm sorry, even though he probably did. Just all sorts of shit. I mean, one time I had a guy who's so drunk, I'm on the air, we're live, and he goes, "You remember you said they should fire Wade Phillips because and I went, "Yeah, because I remember everything I've ever said on the radio." It's like, come on, man. So yeah, but I've never liked packed in crowds. I don't mind a spread out big crowd, but when they're like, this place was really packed because a bunch of people wanted to see all these people together again. And the lead singer of the band died 10 years ago, so we've never gotten together again. And they wanted me to bring my harmonicas, and I'm not doing that. Got to meet everybody's new wife. It's been a number of years, so
Oh wow!
Hi, I'm so and so's wife, and I'm looking at her going, I was the wife. And it was really nice when I came in, and they, you heard him on the radio as a newsman. We don't know him as that. He was the best harmonica player in Texas for about 10 years. Blah blah blah. And that was nice. It was really nice. And just getting to hug everybody. And we got a thing. We just always say, "I love you, man," as when we say goodbye. It's just, we were a very close-knit group. So were the followers of that particular band. It's probably 200 or 300 people that would show up at everything. So it was nice. It was pleasant. I had a lot of people come up to me and go, "Hey man, haven't seen you in forever." And you're trying to place their name, and you're like, "Oh God, is his name Roger or Ken?" Fuck it, I'll call him Tex. That works down here. "Hey, how you doing, Tex?" So it was great. It was fine. I got to drive the Jag. It's always nice. Not nearly enough hot girls there, though. That was one of the main things. I was looking around going, it's kind of a poor turnout tonight. Waiting for something to show up, but nothing did. And now it's over. So now we're here.
Well, I like the name Beanstalk. Beanstalk.
It's in Tom. It was. We're talking about. He used to do it every year. This guy. See, in Texas, it's very common for a landowner to invite a bunch of bands to play.
Oh yeah,
and they'll put a stage up, and they,
Oh wow, that was outdoors.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That looks like indoors.
Yeah, that was in Tom Bean, Texas. And that's why it's called Beanstalk. And so we're thinking about getting a whole bunch of Texas artists to play Jay Johnson's songs out in Tom Bean. And so they'll come out and they'll play their stuff. And because there was always like 10 bands over 2 days or 1 day, whatever they would do out there. And so we're going to try and make that happen coming up in May. And see, that I'll love. It's outside. Plenty of room. It's a leisurely thing. I had to bolt from my show straight over there, and it was all the stress of that, and find a place to park and get in there. And guy at the door, he's, "You got a ticket?" I'm like, "Can you point to those 4 guys over there? Because they're gonna just say wave him in." And then somebody told, "Oh no, he's good. Buying a ticket for this shit."
Well, it sounds totally cool. Outdoors.
Yeah. So anyway, enough of that.
Hey Tom, I got a question. What's up, everybody on the panel? What's up, everybody in the chat? Red Wine 66. What's up, Stanley? What's up, Tom?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to see who all in the chat right now. If you in the chat, man, go on press 1, man. Let's get this show started, man. Let's get it turned up. But I have a question. It was this crazy thing I heard today, and I heard this twice on 2 different streams. I can't think of the first guy because it was just early morning. You know how you just groggy. You just click the first thing that play on YouTube. But he was talking about live streaming, because I have been searching on, because I want to start my own little gaming stream for this little game I play. I just want to see if I can pick up any viewers or whatever. So I'm gonna do like a little commentary about the game. Try to work on my skills a little bit. But the guy said that if you starting off a YouTube channel, it's best to do like isolated videos instead of going live and doing it, because some kind of way the YouTube algorithm picks up on videos and shorts mostly. But it's like that's a good way to build your subscriber base up before you do a live, because if you do a live, you'll be basically isolated to that same subset of groups of initial subscribers. So what you think about that, Tom?
It just depends on what kind of show you're doing. I think it'll be difficult to do a gaming, stream type of live gaming. People don't want to watch that when it's already over. They want to watch it live. But those shorts, that's true. So, for instance, if you did some crazy thing in World of Warcraft, you would say Solid Snake annihilates entire patrol or something like that. And then you would do a short of it. That makes a lot of sense. The show that I do, I have to do live because I want callers. If you do, like, say you did a show where you were going to show people some tips of, these are some things that I've learned about this game, and you just showed them, then you could make a video in advance. Yeah, that would be smart. That would be smart to do that. But most of the gaming streams that I see are live so that people can watch them. They can comment on them. You can look at the comments and say, okay, I'll go around and kill that guy or whatever you're going to do. But what he says about the algorithm is very correct. You can put keywords in your description, and then there's a special place for keywords. Once your video is done or you upload it, that you can put keywords in there, and those keywords are super important. So I don't know what the game you play is, but if it was Halo, you would definitely want Halo to be a keyword, and then maybe tips or tricks or cheat code or whatever you're teaching them about.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking about. I wanted to do a couple of 20-minute videos, like basically going over. It'll be like a book, so it'll have like your intro to the game or whatever. My history would be of the game, whatever. Then I do another 20-minute videos talking about skills and tactics. Then, but I'm gonna try to build it up just like YouTubers did like 12 years ago when the game was released.
That's a really
I've been noticing that the game.
That's a really good strategy, and if you release them sort of one at a time, wait a couple days, a week, whatever you want, then people will be looking for the next one. So that's a really good way to structure it, like a book, so that when it's done.
That's what I was thinking.
No, you were thinking good, man. That is 100%. I would.
I really want to bring more subscribers and views over here. That's what I really.
Well, then you should come over.
But it's just my little sneaky way of doing it. It's just like a really sneaky way of doing it.
These guys are pretty.
You want to get something going.
These guys put
want to build an audience.
These guys put my stuff in their chat room, and I've never even asked them to. And they're kind enough to do it. I'm sure if you had a show, they would be happy to let you say, hey, tonight, 9:00 Eastern, I'm going to go on, or whatever else. Or I just dropped a new video. People would love to see you doing that, Snake.
Yeah, we would.
It's just a little game. I don't think nobody going to really get interested in it. But it's two games really that I really want to cover. And one of them is a golf game, and one of them is like a mech war robot game. So it's like, but then it's a third game that just come out that I'm trying to go through. That's why I've been like all day. If I'm not at work, if I'm not on here, I'm basically playing that game, trying to learn the nuances of it.
Is it
how it differs from the other game?
Is it Frogger?
No, it's Tom. Tom, welcome to 2024, man. It's like an Android game,
Hey, how you doing, brother? How you doing, my neighbor?
What's going on, Provo?
Man, just feeling blessed to be around some good neighbors right now. How you guys doing?
Not too bad.
Great.
Oh man, we're doing
Alright.
good today.
Are you new to the show, or have you been here before?
Well, we've had our past
Yeah, I
experience.
thought so. I remember you, dark hair, long.
Yeah, handsome. You could just say handsome. And
Yeah,
beautiful.
okay, yeah. Well, welcome
I've
back.
been here before.
Now my question is, where you been?
Doing my own thing. I just came around to interact with you and see what's new with you. Honestly, it's Stanley versus the world, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't make that up. Portia, she finds it funny.
Okay. Well, I thought we were gonna come into some kind of conflict here, but everybody's nice, so it's kind of difficult.
Well,
Oh, we just getting warmed up.
Well,
Just
what
hang
the hell-
around a little bit.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I mean, you guys are just
What?
having fun. You're being nice. Like, there's no conflict here.
Oh,
Like,
you just
Hey, man,
wait.
Oh, you need to stick around for a while.
You take that back.
I mean, I just feel like we're just a bunch of friends right now.
Wait till
Well, I mean,
about
we're
1:30
friends
Alaska
even when
time.
there's conflict.
Hey, can I introduce a hot topic?
Go ahead.
So I don't use the N word at all in my life, never, not once. But I do like the word neighbor and neighbor. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm sorry, neighbor as a
Actually, I
substitute.
like
or-
No, like just like
Yeah.
for white people. Like white people can't say the N word, but like when I talk to another
So
white
you-
friend, I like
Instead of
saying
saying, oh, no. I thought
thought-
you were talking about neighbor as a word. Like if you wanted to say like the word nigger, you would just say neighbor.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I
But
talk to
why
my white
neighbor?
friends like that. So I talk to white people like,
No,
hey,
not
that's my
neighbor,
neighbor.
Stanley. Neighbor. Like
Neighbor.
B-A-H.
Well, how about they're more fun N words.
Well,
what?
damn, Stanley. But we trying to
That
find like a
neighbor
relation
thing.
between.
Neighbor thing
Yeah,
sounds
because you
kind
know what I was thinking, Stanley. Here go what I was
of
thinking.
Fred Rogers.
See, I'm all about illegal immigration, but like I say, I still want to do. I don't want to send the immigrants back. I'm not on that boat. That's one thing about me as a conservative
Well,
and Trump supporter.
Apparently, they won't be
I'd
on the
rather
boat.
keep them here. No, Stanley. I'd rather keep them here.
Wow.
And do what with them? Enslave them?
Damn, Stanley.
Well, hell, that's why we got started, ain't it?
Wow, Solid Snake. I like that.
Okay. Is that sounds
Hey,
like
hey, hold on, Stanley, and I know you're gonna give me some feedback on this, but
Hey,
I know you're gonna
Hey,
give me
call
some
him
bounce back on
Plantation
this. But
Stanley, please.
in like the early 1800s and you know, you had a large percentage of black slave owners, and I don't think that's a lie.
no. Let me go ahead and burst your bubble. We did not have a large percentage of slave owners. That's your ill understanding of American history.
Wow.
Don't
So
even.
you saying that
don't-
we're in certain
no,
African American? Hold on.
I'm not
So
even.
you saying that we're a certain amount of
No,
African American individuals back in the 1800s who didn't have a whole boat, not a
Solid snake.
3/5 of a boat, but a
Solid
whole
snake.
boat
Solid snake.
because they on land, right?
Solid snake. If you think there were a large number of slave owners with an African origin, I don't know where you learned that, but you were very incorrect.
Could a large, well, to Solid Snake, could a large number be even a small number in retrospect? Like he might say a large number,
Well,
but
here go what I'm saying. We didn't have highways and byways back in those days. We had roads. So it's like a lot of roads, white people didn't just go down, and a lot of roads, like if you look at, let's take, for example, after the Walking Dead, right? If you knew or you met a surrounding community that notified you of a certain type of group that owned that area or ran that area, would you talk about them? Let alone would you even write about them in the history books where it could have been recorded? I mean,
Solid
like,
snake.
the KKK didn't come out of no goddamn West End. But at the same time, they didn't hold the same level of authority and power that a lot of blacks out here preaching and promoting when they on this little this racial racist
Okay, I
grip.
don't know
Come
where
on,
you're
man.
going to
We
go.
lost a lot of battles,
I
man.
need
I
to
think we just need to
listen,
start on that
Solid
too.
Snake, I hear you, Solid Snake. Stanley,
Here's
about to
Solid
cut you
Snake.
off.
Let me put my foot down
Why we
now.
letting the immigrants go? The
Okay,
problem
Solid
is, if you
Snake.
look at it,
Tell him, Solid
Solid
Snake.
Snake. I don't
What?
have the patience for bullshit.
I didn't say that, Stanley,
you
but
wanna
I'm
talk
saying
about-
here we all
you
being
wanna-
enslaved anyway.
If
Did you
wanna
hear that man
talk about-
Oh, yeah,
ask you
Solid
about what
Snake.
your stance was on child support? Don't you think child support is basically feminist slavery of men? I
That's
mean, because
right.
if you look at it before the law was rewrote, most of the
Okay.
children stayed with men after the divorce. And guess what? And we can make a direct correlation to the success of the country
No, we
and
can't.
the mental instability attitude of the men that control this
Hey,
country.
Solid
Because
Snake,
they had a man, a father in the household that didn't run off
Come
emotion.
on.
He ran off purpose, Stanley. Come on,
Come
man. Let's
on.
get back to the old ways,
Let's
man.
go. Come on, Stanley. Let's go.
Yeah, let's.
Okay. I'm not that Stanley tonight.
No.
Get the fucking history right.
You got some. All right, let's educate ourselves.
No, I'm not your educator. Get a book.
So you're gonna educate
There's
us. Did you say
There's
this?
plenty of history books around.
So you're done educating us. You're just gonna end the topic.
No, I never started to educate you. We're
Okay,
all.
so what's the next topic then?
Not
Let's
my
go to the
job.
next topic, Stanley. You don't want to educate us.
Bitch, it'll happen. Wait for it. Let the game come to you a little bit. You just got it.
Wait, sorry, Tom. Go ahead. You're right.
You're eager to learn tonight, aren't you?
Well, you want to educate, but you don't.
You didn't say
No,
that. You said you're eager to
I kind of expect a certain level of education when you come in the
Okay.
building.
What's your level of education? Let's compare it.
Let me put it to you this way: my level of education is not tolerating bullshit.
Oh, so just make the. You just
I'm
make
just gonna
bullshit
make it up as I go along.
Yeah, I like that.
But
Your
bullshit-
level of education is just.
you're
absurdism.
gonna know the root of Solid Snake, aren't you?
No, I'm just saying, like your level of
he's-
education
he's
is
a
absurdity.
troll. He's a troll, and he
Oh,
ran.
let
I'm
him,
not a troll.
let him troll. I don't have a problem with
Hey,
trolling.
Tom Goalie, go fuck yourself. I'm not a troll.
I would, but I'm fucking your mom right now.
Oh, I'm glad you like Jerry.
One at a time. 12th man, you about to say something?
Yeah, go ahead,
I was
12.
going to say that actually you do have a pretty high level of education
Well,
from
thank
what
you.
I've heard.
Are you from Provo, Utah, or is that just?
Whoa, you big brains over here. How'd you figure that out?
It was a question. I didn't figure
I
anything
mean,
out.
you're fucking.
I don't
thinking real hard.
assume things. I don't assume things. So
No, you're big
If
brain
you don't
over
know
here.
where you live, that's your business.
No. I live in Provo, Utah. That's why
Are you
I'm
Mormon?
named Provo.
That's,
Yeah,
Belong to
man.
the Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's right. I'm a Latter-day Saint.
Yeah. Do you think you're going to have your own
I thought you were
universe when
former.
you die?
That's right. I do. That's
Well,
right.
you're
I
not.
do. Yep.
You're one
Yep.
step above Scientology. Your religion
Yep,
is
yep,
invented.
that's right.
wow.
That's right.
And,
You're an absolute retard. To be honest, you're an absolute retard when it
Right,
comes
I'm the
to
retard.
understanding the LDS
Sure.
church.
Do you have your magic underwear on?
I'm making fun of you. I'm making fun of you while you try to make fun of me because you don't
Right.
know anything.
Right, because you're
You're gonna keep doing what
rubber
you're doing.
and
and it's
I'm
funny to me.
glue, and what
Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, I feel bad for you. I really do because you're
I
a
know you
retard.
do. I know.
I'm
you
talking
do.
to a retard right
Are you
now.
wearing your magic underwear? Yes or no?
I'm talking to a retard
It's a
right
yes
now.
or no question. Do you have your magic underwear on?
Do I? Absolutely.
So JG, is JG short
Who's
for John
JG?
Galt?
Kick this guy. Who is this guy?
I just came up to say Provo's not Trone. You just gotta understand he's a funny guy. I don't think you guys.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Wait for the humor. Jesus.
Wait for the humor. Hey, fuck JG. He's a piece of shit. Kick him. He's a troll.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Here come the drama queens.
Oh, Tom, go. Hey, Tom, is that your real picture?
Watch me, Daddy.
You
Watch
thought
me,
that you
Daddy.
thought that would be a good
I'm
picture
about to
for
go down
you?
the slide, Daddy. Everybody,
You
look at
thought
me.
you thought that was a good picture to represent yourself? You're an absolute retard. Look at you.
Have you seen your own picture?
Yeah, I'm smoking a joint. sexual symbology
Is that a
with the
moral?
Y. Look how artistic that is. I reproduced the Y
Bishop
symbol.
say about that?
Look at how I reproduced the Y symbol twice
Bishop say
with
about
my
your
mouth
smoking
and
marijuana?
with my hoodie.
Will the
That's
bishop
art,
like
dude.
that?
You have no art in you. You have some
Where do we
autistic
go,
incel
Stanley?
photo.
Get back
You're an
into the
autistic
temple if you
incel
find out
who
you've
has an autistic
marijuana.
incel photo, dude.
The
That's
bishop
you,
won't
dude.
like that. The
Oh,
bishop
you're
won't like that at all.
hey, you're a piece of
Bishop's
shit,
really
dude.
not going to like that. Would you like to tell Stanley, the African Americans in this room, what year the Mormons decided that black people were not
You want to talk
devils
about
on
Mormon
earth? Would you
church
like
and
to
black
tell them
people?
that? I can tell them the date.
Let's talk
if
about
you'd
the
like.
black people and being a part
I
of
can
the.
tell them the date if you'd like.
Do you know about the 2/3 clause? You want to just get back to the Constitution?
Would you like to
Let's get back to
about that?
Let's get back to the Constitution.
Did you say 2/3?
What is it? Am I wrong? Is it 2/3 or is it something
No, it's
different?
not 2/3. My lord.
What
It's
is it?
3/5, dummy.
Oh, 3/5. Oh, there you go.
So about your level of
let me give you
education.
guys a little bit of a hint. If you want the right answer, you give the
didn't
wrong answer.
even
Let me
know
help
the
you out, dude. You
didn't
can
even know
learn
the
something.
figure to
You can
begin
learn
with.
something.
We listen to
This is
another
how you drive a
series on the
topic. If you have a high IQ,
got it
you should be able to follow.
right out
If
of
you have a high
got it
IQ,
wrong.
if you have a high IQ, you
Wrong
should be
right
able to
from
follow.
the start, and now you want to be
No.
what
I
about.
did exactly. It's rhetorical. It's
from the
rhetorical
start.
prowess. Now listen.
You need to
Now
change your magic underwear.
Listen to my rhetorical
You're not
prowess.
going to have a universe to rule over.
Listen
You
to
won't
my
get one
rhetorical
smoking
prowess.
marijuana. The bishop won't let you have a universe
Hey
if you're
guys, hey,
smoking marijuana
stop.
online.
Let me educate you.
Obvious.
Let me
Come on.
educate you.
Everybody
So
knows it. What year did
I can
the
educate
Supreme
you
Court
if
say
you be
couldn't
quiet
have
for
more
2
than one
seconds.
wife?
If
Tell
you
us
stop
when
talking,
that
if
was.
you stop talking,
I
I
know
can
what
help you
What's
out.
the topic of education?
All right, so I gave a wrong answer. So this is how search algorithms work. So if you want to find a right answer, you give the wrong answer first. So I did that intentionally.
Wow, you really spoke it out of us.
So I brought up the topic I wanted.
Instead
This
of
is called
actually
rhetoric.
knowing something,
This is
you
called
made a wrong
rhetoric. And if you have a
Yeah,
brain,
that is
if
kind
you-
of odd.
listen,
Genius.
listen,
Stupid. so I
please
can be smart.
listen
That
to
makes a
my
lot of
argument. Please
Say
listen.
some more
Stop
wrong
interrupting.
stuff so we can give you the
Stop
right answer.
interrupting. So I gave you the
I'm not
wrong answer.
interrupting. I
You
was
corrected
talking.
me
You're interrupting.
immediately, and now I have you in the
No,
realm
you
I
came in
want.
the room and you wanted attention.
No.
and now you're getting
You
it,
need to
and
listen.
don't like
You
the
need to
kind
stop
of attention
talking.
you're getting, so
You need
you're
to listen. You need to
confirming.
stop
Say some
talking.
more
And you
wrong
need to
stuff.
listen.
No, I don't
Well,
need to do
no,
anything.
you don't know how algorithms
You
work
don't
and how
tell
things
me
work.
what I need.
No, I'm telling you
need to
exactly
stop.
what's
This
going
is
on.
not the universe.
Oh, I'm
that
telling
when
you,
die.
I'm telling you.
We're not gonna have a
Stop
universe.
talking. We're talking about
We're
3/5.
never gonna
We're
get
talking about
one.
3/5.
It's not.
We're talking about
gonna
3/5
happen.
right now.
They're not,
Hey,
they don't think
Stanley, this is a
universe
good
is the
topic. Do you
people
want
like
to talk
you.
about
If
3/5?
They did.
No.
Even if they did. They wouldn't
You
give
don't
it to somebody
wanna talk about
smoking marijuana.
You like the drama?
I had a whole plan.
All right. Well, this shit sucks, dude. What's your plan?
Well, no, I was just gonna run through a couple news articles. You know,
Yeah,
Trump's
that
made
shit
a
sucks, dude. You should do that by yourself without a panel. I can help you out with your show. I
Okay,
honestly, Stanley,
hold
I
on.
know how you run
Provo?
your show. Like this shit with the panel doesn't
Hey,
work.
Provo.
Go ahead.
I like hearing the panel of experts talk about this stuff.
All right, yeah.
Think of it like the McLaughlin Group.
All right, that's fine. But can I get it back to 3/5?
No.
You don't like that topic?
I mean, well, hold on. What possible relevance could 3/5 have in 2024?
What do you mean? I
literally
hit a nerve. I
it
hit a nerve.
literally
I
went,
hit a nerve.
it
Somebody
literally went away with the 13th Amendment.
Okay. And how did that happen?
Why? No.
What is the 13th Amendment before you wash it away? I thought it was the 14th. Are you sure it's not the 14th?
I will not.
Are you sure it's not the 14th?
You will go.
Are you sure it's not the 14th Amendment?
You may stop.
Is it the 14th or the 13th?
13th.
No, he's saying his stupid thing now, so you can tell him the right answer because he's
all right. There you go.
Come on now. 14th.
All right, go ahead.
3/5 was a slavery thing. The 13th Amendment did what?
Tell me. You're educated.
No, motherfucker. You go read the Constitution, weren't you?
You don't know the 13th Amendment?
I assume
You don't know the 13th Amendment?
Oh no, I don't know it at all.
The 14th Amendment gives equal rights to all people.
Know
the 14th Amendment gives equal rights.
Motherfucker's just gonna fucking talk all night.
That's what he wanted when he came in.
Yeah. Last chance. I won't be over talked tonight. Okay, Provo. I know what the 13th Amendment says or did because I literally went to an American like 3rd grade. So I don't see a point in talking 13th Amendment or just slavery in general.
So you can explain it for me?
I don't need to explain it. Why the fuck?
You're so
why the fuck would I explain this to an adult? I assume when you come, if you're over 18 and you have graduated from high school, I just assume there's a certain level of knowledge that even in Utah you might be exposed to. So this will be your last chance, Provo. I don't have the patience. I don't have a patience with your truculence.
All right. Well, you're being pedantic.
Do you know what truculence?
You're being pedantic, and it's a little bit bothering.
Pedantic.
Yeah, you're being pedantic, and it's a little bit encumbersome. I don't like the encumbersome pedantics. And I can talk big words. You're not that smart. You're not that smart. We could use big words, but we're having fun. And you think you're smart, but you're really not. And it's bothering.
I know I use big words because they're effective, and I happen to know them.
I know big words too, but you're not that smart.
Give me one big word right now.
You want one big word?
Just one.
Couldn't do it.
How about a convulsion?
That's pedestrian. How about pusillanimous?
Pusillanimous.
Pusillanimous. P-U-L-L-I. Oh, I can't even spell it.
Oh, you can't spell the word you want. Oh, that's terrible.
I haven't spelled
terrible. Holy shit. You can't spell the word you want. That's embarrassing. No, go ahead.
I am embarrassed that I can't spell.
I'd be embarrassed too.
I'd be embarrassed if I said 2/3.
Do you know what it means?
Well, you don't understand the 2/3 point. It's to bring about the correct answer and to bring forth the issue at point. That's rhetoric. That's a form of rhetoric you don't understand.
Right. You're the only
It is. You don't understand rhetoric.
No, you've got it all figured out.
Did you say 2/3 again?
No, well, in relation to what the other man said, I was addressing my form of rhetoric and my approach to rhetoric.
Like there's rhetoric there.
You don't understand rhetoric, by the way. It's a form of argumentation.
Oh, I've been
bring up the wrong answer intentionally to force the right answer to make the issue a point.
Rhetoric is another word for bullshit.
All right, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I like it.
Rhetoric is another word for bullshit.
So can we not get back to 3/5? Can we talk about this issue?
No, we already said no once.
Why not?
Because.
Why?
Stanley
said mainly because the 3/5 has nothing to do with reality in 2024.
Oh, it does actually.
Okay, explain to me how.
Why? Because I've met many people who always bring up the fact that a lot of Americans were racist for considering black people 3/5 of a human. And I disagree with that.
And you know what? Better than that, the 3/5 of a human is kind of not why there was 3/5 to begin with.
I agree. Go ahead.
Well, I don't feel like discussing it. Go read it.
You don't want to talk about this issue? Isn't that weird?
I do not, because it's not
weird. Stanley versus the world. Stanley versus the world, but he's scared to talk about an issue. Wow.
It's not an issue.
It is an issue. Talk.
All right. He can stay in the back for a while. Slavery ended a while ago, maybe 1865. 3/5 is not an issue. 13th Amendment took care of that.
Hey guys, Provo has autism, so he's a bit out there, you know.
Well, that's fine.
He's a bit extra, you know. He's a bit
autism. Autism doesn't make you stupid. Stupid is a separate condition.
What I'm saying is, it makes you a little extra.
I don't really care what you're saying.
Yeah, and I've heard that argument a million times, and so everybody's got to put up with the autistic person? Where does that exist in the world? We're doing a panel show here. That's what I thought.
So I was going to just read this article, or actually test out this reader to see if it can read the article. So let me
wait.
Hey,
I understand I'm not welcome here.
Oh no, you're welcome. Your stupidity isn't.
No. Here's the reality. Like,
okay, the reality is I just don't want to hear it.
So you're being passive aggressive.
I'm about to do a news article.
White people passive aggressive shit.
I'm about to do a news article. Would you like?
You're doing passive aggressive white people.
All right.
Please donate and support the show.
That's not going to work. Damn it.
Yeah.
Let's pause.
Can you turn it up, Stanley?
Let me see. Can I figure out how this is going to work? Damn it. I had a reader that was working really well, and all of a sudden this doesn't want to.
Trump transition live updates.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like it's coming over a phone speaker or something, but we can hear it.
Secretary.
Yeah.
Manager Scott Besson will be
looks like.
For, among other things,
yeah, it's a dumb voice. It's not a smart one. But it's free.
Yeah. Images via Getty Images.
Wow. Hey, you want me to read it for you?
Yeah, we've got a CBS News anchor here, but please, you read it.
Hedge fund manager to lead
yeah, I'll find another reader. Might have to pay for it. I'm hoping to avoid it.
Read more. A New York judge
really?
Friday postponed Mr. Trump's sentencing in his Manhattan criminal case, confirming that the president-elect would not receive his punishment on Tuesday as once planned. The judge, Juan M. Merchant, has not ruled on whether to freeze the case for 4 years while Mr. Trump holds office or to dismiss it altogether. Read more.
Yeah.
Positions for which Mr. Trump has yet to announce.
This is not going to be my favorite reader.
Department as well as the Surgeon General, a New York judge on Friday postponed Mr.
It's a
Trump's
little unwieldy.
Manhattan criminal.
Actually, what I wanted to point out, I'm going to have to get a new reader, so please excuse me. I'm still shopping a good one. Basically, Scott Besson is going to be the new Treasury Secretary. Essentially, he is like a hedge fund manager. Apparently, he's a billionaire, and it says here, he'll lead an economic agenda that's expected to be built around raising tariffs and cutting taxes. I won't go into the problems I have with, just tariffs historically not being very effective as a main income source. And it's going to lead to a video that I have. Hopefully it won't be too pedantic when I get around to it. Next thing is the next thing is Trump also picked a OMB director, a guy named Russell Vought. And I don't think there's a reader here. The main things about Russell Vought is he worked on the Project 2025 thing that the Heritage Foundation was. Heritage Foundation kind of sponsored a bunch of people that wrote Project 2025 as an agenda. So the part about Donald Trump, dissociating himself from Project 25 is kind of shaky here. Let's see, federal agencies. The choice of Mr. Vought will bring in a strongly ideological figure who played a pivotal role in Mr. Trump's first term when he also served as budget chief. Among other things, he helped come up with the idea of having Mr. Trump use emergency power to circumvent Congress's decision about how much to spend on a border wall. So essentially, he's pretty good at carrying out Trump's agenda, or figuring out ways to pay for Trump's agenda. Eliminating independence of certain regulatory agencies, pockets of independence. So basically, we got a billionaire and we've got a ideologue. And what I'm leading to, and I actually had a video that I was going to play, and I don't know that I will, because it's really, kind of boring, though it fascinated me. I mentioned Aristotle, and basically he defines oligarchy. And I recommend people go back and read Aristotle's Politics, or I can recommend this video. It breaks down how, let's see, can I find specifically what I want to point out? Oops. Right here, where this chart right here, basically, there are two types of intent for government: one for common good, one for ruler's advantage. True and deviant: monarchy, aristocracy, polity. And basically, what I'm looking at specifically is oligarchy, which is basically, Aristotle defines aristocracy as a government by people who have high ability, or talent, or money, or what have you. They're excellent at a particular area of governing, and the intent is always for common good. Oligarchy is kind of like the quote deviant version of aristocracy. Essentially, it's a bunch of high achieving, talented people who are more for their own, looking out for their own interests versus common good. And the reason I bring this up is Trump isn't too different from any other administration, but I'm a little bit sensitive to Trump, as he is a billionaire himself, or at least a paper billionaire. He's hiring a lot of billionaires to do governing for, quote, supposedly MAGA is a populist movement. Essentially, what Trump seems to be doing is hiring a bunch of billionaires to govern common people. In my analogy, is basically Trump is using the working class as donkeys to transport the rich to, whatever their personal goals are. I'm not convinced, but I really can't say right now. Not convinced that he's doing the right thing with some of these picks, especially that government efficiency thing. Two big government contractors controlling, how the government either is or isn't efficient is kind of troubling to me. So
Stanley,
time will tell what happens, but I'm not liking some of these warning signs. There are a lot of billionaires.
One of the things that's troubling to me about that new office is they keep saying efficiency, and they keep talking about just cutting.
Right.
Efficiency isn't a matter of cutting. It's a matter of making things efficient, making them run better. So if you look at the budget that any particular division of the government has, you would look at it and say, okay, where can we improve here? Where can we save money? Where can we get a better outcome for the dollars that we do spend? That's efficiency. Then if you want to cut budget, then that's fine. But just to say we're going to slash $2 billion off the whole thing, that's not efficiency. These offices could still remain as inefficient as they are. They'll just have less money to be efficient with.
And what I'm saying, I'm not saying billionaires can't be for the common good, but I don't know. I mean, there are ways of being win-win, where the common good basically also results in, personal gain, or a personal agenda. I'm just not convinced that Trump is that way. I don't know. In a capitalist system, there are winners and losers. Very few win-wins. That's just how capitalism works. So those are my concerns, and I'll move on. But again, I'm going to recommend Aristotle, his Politics, the Politics. It's actually fascinating, especially in 2024. So we will move on. And this particular video is kind of what I'm talking about. The landslide that wasn't. Trump and his allies pump up his narrow victory. And I've said this before.
Narrow? What are you
Trump did
talking
not
about
win.
narrow?
Trump did not win a popular landslide. I can give in to, I don't really care what you think. I'm the one expressing my opinion.
Popular vote?
I'll give you a chance to express your opinion when I'm done, 12th man. I think you can argue that Trump has a mandate because all three branches of government right now are Republican. The mandate's going to be to govern. You don't have many obstacles stopping you from governing the way you want to govern. I don't think it was a landslide. I think the country is still roughly 50-50, maybe a little bit, like 55-45, since Trump did win the popular vote this time. What I'm hoping is he doesn't, govern like he has a mandate. Because 2028, the pendulum can swing the other way if he goes too far. So, 12th man, what were you about to say?
Well, I simply disagree with you. I mean, we got the popular vote, we got the House, we got the Senate. I mean, but I do agree with you in a sense that, it's not a complete mandate, as there is 45% of the country and shrinking, by the way, that disagrees with what we voted for, and also agree with you too, Stanley. We get what we vote for, and we'll see how it turns out. So.
Yeah, your point about the 45% shrinking and more people going to Trump, that is possible if he governs well. I don't agree. The mandate he has is to govern. It's not a popular, it's not a landslide. I don't know why that word would even be used. I can agree with mandate. And the only reason I can agree with mandate is they have all three branches of government. The mandate is to govern. They have the keys to the car. There aren't going to be too many Democratic speed bumps. So,
but then isn't that only for like 100 days or 200 days, and then things start going? I mean, people start. They start.
You're talking about the honeymoon period?
Yeah, they start campaigning again.
Well, here's the deal.
during
the
recess
deal, though.
half the time or whatever.
Usually a honeymoon period will be in effect. You know, it'll be the opposite party that kind of gives you the benefit of the doubt for a length of time. This time, the opposition party, the Democrats, the filibuster is about the only weapon they have. They've got a straight majority in the House, filibuster in the Senate, but you know, I still think that the Senate is governable, or it can govern. They'll have to be a little bit more bipartisan than they might like. But supposedly Thune is more a consensus builder. He's not like, you know, a fiery MAGA person. We got the executive branch, of course, and we obviously have the Supreme Court. So governing is possible. Govern well, and that 45% will shrink.
Yeah. One of the things that I don't know, again, being pedantic, the popular vote, extremely significant, always should be looked at, but we play for electoral college votes. So certain states, they're not going to go to and even mess with. I mean, for Trump to go to California, for Kamala to come here, it's a little bit of a waste of time to a certain extent for certain states. And if they went there, they would probably up their popular vote count. But why would they do it? They're going for that state that they can get every single time. So the swing states get a lot of visits, et cetera. And that's why I sometimes think the popular vote, it's like, well, if they were playing a different game, they would have campaigned extremely differently.
Hey, Stanley, can you play something a little more patriotic in the background?
No.
Let's say. I got a question, Stanley, and it bothers me to the core of my individualism. Why do you hate this man so much? What is it about you? You can't see what they doing. I mean, you know what Stockholm Syndrome is, right?
Yeah, and I think you're suffering it.
Okay, but listen, Stanley.
Yes.
These people during a transition. Wait, Stanley, listen. If I'm finna move out my house in 2 weeks, let's say I'm a Crip, right? If I'm finna leave my house in 2 weeks, I'm not gonna go to the other side of town and assist their enemies in destroying them with my authority. Okay? I got 2 weeks to move out this house. So when they find out who did that, the fucking pressure gonna be on the next resident if I'm outside the house, but it's within that 2 weeks by the time they retaliate. Stanley,
can I respond right quick?
This is very unprofessional, un-American behavior. Do you understand that?
Can I respond?
Listen, you had 4 years to deal with the war in Ukraine, and you sided with the losing side, Stanley.
Okay.
Stanley,
Solid
you
Smith.
literally helped NATO. Wait, Stanley, I don't think you really see, now, I'm going to be honest with you, Stanley. I don't think y'all niggas read enough. Now, I granted, I got a daily bread job, my brother. I got a daily bread job, so I have all the time in the world to read. But I'm telling you, this is fucking insane at this point. You literally have superpower nuclear armed countries. And you just seen Israel show off the Iron Dome that was sponsored with American taxpayer money. and it
Let me
worked.
know. Can you let me
just sat
know?
there and watched Russia bomb Ukraine. Where was American weaponry protection for that
I'm with
goddamn
you,
country
brother.
when that happened? And
I'm
Putin
with
is
you.
sending you a subliminal message,
That's right.
and you still want to hate a man more than you hate your fucking government or your level of holding them accountable for the crimes they committing. This is insane. We had 4 years of fucking failure, Stanley. This is the warfare your children are walking in. They have given up all the weapons, all the money.
Apparently, your blood alcohol level.
Apparently, you are fucking
go back to the blood alcohol content. Wow, this guy's crazy.
Apparently, your blood alcohol level is inching up, Solid Snake. To be honest, I have no idea what your point is. Why would I hate Trump? So that's pretty much my response.
Actually, Stanley, you told me that you hope he governs well, but
I've literally said that. I think Trump does have a history of fucking up. However, I'm willing to see if he can govern. He's got all 3 branches. It's not going to be a whole lot of Democrats to blame. So he either governs well or he doesn't. It's as simple as that. That's not a hateful observation at all. At least not in my opinion.
All right, Stanley. Hey, you think you're pretty smart, Stanley. That's why I like this show. You are like a typical white guy, which is the weirdest personality to me. A guy who's full of themselves, and
well, you know,
you are a generic white guy.
Let me know.
How does it feel to be a typical white guy who thinks they're always right? Is that
let me tell you?
feeling?
Can I tell you how
is
it
it
feels?
weird to be a white guy in a black?
Can I tell you how it feels?
Go ahead.
I feel smarter than you.
Are you white? Intelligence is
Are
born
you?
by
Wait,
truth.
hold it.
Intelligence.
Are you white?
Go ahead.
Are you white?
Well, that's technical.
Okay,
am I
so
white?
basically,
I'm hearing
you're not white. So
I am white.
I guess me being white.
I am white. I am white. But you are pretending to be white. That's what I hear.
I'm pretending to be white.
That's what it sounds
what
like.
I'm doing.
Yeah. You think you're better than everybody else.
I could not fool
Stanley
you.
versus the world. It sounds like a white patriarchy.
I could not fool you, Provo.
You think you're better than you think you're
smarter?
You think you're better? You're a typical white guy.
You mean I'm not?
You are presenting yourself as a white person right now.
Wait, I'm not better than a typical white guy?
No, you are better. That's who you are. You're better than everybody else. You're
okay, but now it's not about what I think. I'm asking, do you think I'm better than everybody else?
Do I? Well, I actually think you're a complete retard, to be honest.
Do you now?
Yeah, because you have no fruit. What fruit do you have to bear to this world?
Do I really need to
show you? Do you have fruit?
This is the fucking internet. Why do I
you have no fruit? I think you have no. I think you're a.
Why do I need to prove myself to you? It's the.
Why do I need to prove myself to you?
You are free to leave.
Retard. Why do I need to prove myself? Who
the hell is holding you here?
So, what do you mean by that?
You can leave.
You can leave too.
Oh no, I'm not leaving.
Okay, I'm not leaving too.
I'm hosting the show, dude. I'm not leaving.
Yeah. You're pathetic. And you think you're better than everybody else. You are somebody who thinks they have an IQ, but you're actually retarded and you have no fruit. You're somebody with no fruit.
I don't.
I'm talking to somebody who has a strong branch and strong tree, but no fruit.
Not only do I not have proof, I don't feel the need to.
I'm not talking about fruit. I'm talking not.
Not only do I not have proof, I don't need proof. It is what it is. I'm just reading news stories. I don't know, that makes me some genius.
I think that was fruit. That was a fruitless pursuit.
I don't have fresh fruit right now, but I got canned fruit.
So this is pretty much the end of my news stuff. And it's been kind of a slow news day, at least in my opinion. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, wait. Okay, wait a minute. I got to be talking to two of the most retarded men on the panel. Wait a minute.
You talking to, motherfucker?
I don't give a fuck, 12 man. Why the fuck you still in Alaska?
Oh my
Why
Lord.
the fuck not? Stay away from.
No, you
Stay
did.
away from people like you.
Don't you think you need to be what you gonna be the front line defense when Russia start invading? What you gonna do? Jump in front of one of them tanks?
Maybe.
God damn it, man.
Oh boy. Immovable
And
object.
Mr. Stanley, let me talk to you, man. Let me talk to you right now.
Sure.
Ain't nobody giving a fuck. At this point, you have not a leg to stand on. These people have literally enabled an enemy of the largest military that's in comparison to us.
Which enemy?
Okay, we talking about Russia. No, you know what? Everybody in BRICS. Hey, Stanley, let me go and break it down for you.
Actually,
everybody that's part of the BRICS.
Wait, whoa. Say that again.
Is getting ready to attack NATO. Who do you think America support other than Israel, who got their own missiles that they just showed you? Hey, we can defend ourselves very, very, very well.
Hey,
we can defend our territory. But here we are with all these big ass Navy ships, all this big ass military industrial complex with damn near $30 trillion in the hole with them. Which, come on, man, Stanley.
Can I ask you a quick
let's be. No, Stanley. I don't think you never left CNN a day in your life.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
Man, I got to go to work at 9 o'clock.
Okay, just checking.
Better get to sleep, solid snake.
No, I think it's better when I crash out because I can't believe this dumbass shit. You still worried about hating on Donald Trump? I'm gonna ask you a question, Stanley. Did Kamala Harris pay you to advertise? I mean, it's all right to have an opinion, but see, we was talking about no, 12 man. Let me tell you. Last night we was talking about architectural engineers. Yeah, and what other kind of engineers we was talking about?
Structural.
Listen to me. I want you to say that again. Structural engineering. Okay, the Democrats may have a nice idea. At any given point, the Democrats can have a nice idea. At any given time, Republicans can have a nice idea. But that's just the architectural level of the government.
Gotcha.
At some point, somebody gotta build something that can create a functional, structural form of government.
Let me introduce a good friend of mine, Anon. I just let him up on the panel. Known him for a couple, 2, 3, 4, maybe.
Yeah, but Stanley, it don't matter about all this goddamn left-right bullshit.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Stanley, I grew up with Bloods and Crips. Everybody got their perfect way of trying to run a fucking community. But do you know what that equal? Less rights for the citizens through a fucking game. Do you understand?
Everyone, Solid Snake probably isn't in a state. Tom, 12th man, my good friend Anon.
Hey, Anon, nice to meet you.
He knows a lot. So I know you will get along swimmingly with the eggheads on this panel.
Ooh, I must have moved up in the Shark Tank then. What happened? Oh, I got a friend. Here you go.
What's going on?
Question. You had a question for why did Trump only win the popular vote by 1.6 percentage points in your view?
Hey, because you know what? You still can't find the 20 million votes from 2020. So what in the hell make you think anybody give a damn about any votes that they got when we just seen this motherfucker walk into the goddamn woods and he didn't even stay on the goddamn trail? He was walking toward the damn bushes. What he had to do? Take a shit?
Okay, I get it. So what you're saying is that there was fraud in this election and the actual margin of victory is bigger. I got that. So here's a follow-up question. Do you think that Russia intervened in this election in the U.S.?
No.
No. I think Russia is a figment of your imagination, and the Democratic Party working with Russia with a proxy army that they so-called fighting against. They so-called at war with Ukraine for 4 fucking years. Let me tell you something. If I was the biggest military superpower in the world, trust me, they wouldn't have had a motherfucking 3-month campaign. It lasted for 4 years. Use your common sense, man. It ain't all about reading books. It's about common fucking sense. Don't nothing last that damn long when you're a superpower. And then right when you going through...
I'm sorry, man. Solid Snake.
You always want to cut me off.
Can you read books and have common sense?
Stanley, I can read books and interpret information.
Okay, that wasn't my question.
I can learn not to be a goddamn puppet. I know that.
My question. Is it possible to do both?
Stanley.
Yes.
Stanley.
Yes.
Just not 20 minutes ago, you was up here trying to use a fucking reader.
Yeah, because it's easier to have the reader do it than me. Are you against technology now?
Are you against work, Stanley? Are you against doing your own motherfucking thing? Are you against reading the motherfucking article in your voice that brings the motherfucking channel character?
Yes, I'm against
Everybody don't just want you just arguing and interrupting them in a conversation. Sometimes, Stanley, you can read them damn articles yourself and then bring in commentary with the panelists. You can involve us in it, Stanley. You ain't looking at this and you ain't taking this position seriously. That's my problem with you. You just want to get your ass up here and have attention.
Hey, Solid Snake. It's such a high-paying position that I'm in. I should take it more seriously.
It don't matter about the money. It's about the purpose.
Yeah, okay.
Everything ain't free in the world. But the best things in life are free, Stanley. And you got 1 million ears, but you want to sit your ass up here and let everybody listen to a goddamn internet reader instead of listening to Stanley.
I have a question for you, Solid Snake.
Can I just ask a very quick question? Solid Snake, you said a superpower take 3 months to win that war. Can you explain Vietnam?
Okay, let me explain Vietnam to you. If we face Vietnam the exact same way we faced in every other country, because first of all, it was a different president, it was a different administration, it was different times, and it was a different strategy.
Were you even alive?
Okay, but how did we get into Vietnam? There are many books on this. We're not talking about 1965. We're not talking about 1970. We're not talking about 1978. We're not talking about 1945. We're not talking about 1996. We're not talking about Elian Gonzalez anymore. You know why? Because guess what? That was the past.
I'm just gonna. That's a no. Okay, thank you.
Ask another question because I thought because if we continue on that line, it's going to take a very long time. So here's another question: why do so many ADOS women vote for Harris? In your view, Solid Snake?
Feminism.
This is going to
once again, as Bill Burr stated, and I said this a long time ago. Whatever civil program African American want to start for themselves, those white women will put their Gucci boots over the rope and say, "I'm gonna fight for you."
And
the problem is, listen, black women need leadership. But
do they need leaders like you?
Program even got started. No.
Solid Snake.
I'm talking loud.
Do they need leaders? They need leaders like Solid
Section 8
Snake.
got started. That was just another level to create a false.
Okay, Solid Snake. My question is: do black women need?
Man, you can't
no,
just keep holding
you won't
the
hear my question. Do black women need leaders like you? Do black women need leaders like you? Is my question, Solid Snake.
Hold on. Don't mute my mic. Do you got one in your house? Stanley, do you have a female in your house?
What does that matter? I asked about
you,
not me.
Hell, you worried about who the fuck am I?
No, you brought up
black
women. No, this motherfucker. I am not.
When did I bring up a black?
The reason I bring it up is you say black women need leadership. I'm wondering who would those leaders be?
Every time we start a civil rights.
Okay, I'm not going to do this week, Solid Snake. You can fucking go sleep it off.
Stanley, can I ask
no, man, question? Hold on. Let me deal with Solid Snake. Solid Snake, you will be gone if you're going to do your usual antics. I'm done with it. I asked a question, please answer it. And if you don't remember it, I can re-ask it.
Go ahead, Stanley. Answer again.
Okay.
Is it a simple yes or no answer?
No, actually, it's not. You said black women.
I don't want to give you a complicated answer if you're using a answer so you can use the reader's problem. You can understand it when the computer tell it to you.
I assume you black women voting for Kamala. You said they need leadership. Do they need leaders like you?
Well, Stanley, let's look at the leaders like you. The leader like you.
I don't claim to be a leader.
I think that's an irrelevant question for you to be asking me if you're looking for them for leadership.
Looking for who?
Right or wrong, Stanley? Do you think it's fair for you to ask a man?
No. What you're gonna do?
When you already voted for a woman and already said that you want the woman to have leadership.
Getting out of control again. Solid Snake, I'm not proclaiming to be a leader. You say black women need leadership, the Kamala voters. I'm wondering what type of leader they need. If you can't answer the question, just say you don't know. Damn.
Do you work for Queen Elizabeth?
Hey, Ryan.
Because the red coats are coming.
Yeah, okay. Just say you don't know. I'm okay with that.
You'll find out.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, man. What's up?
You know what? I don't know anymore.
Yeah. I just like there was a long pause, and then all I heard was Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah. Solid Snake, do you think that ADOS women need a leader such as Jesus? Do you think that would be a good leader? Do you think Mother Mary would be a good leader?
I think it's good for you.
Okay, so in other words, you don't have an opinion on that question. I got that.
No, I think it's good for you.
Well, why would you say they need leaders and you have no idea what type of leader?
I mean, why would he be talking about Mother Jesus and Queen Mary when you just got through as an American?
You don't believe in
all people.
You don't believe in Jesus?
You literally just told black people to shut the fuck up, sit back, and let me take care of it.
Solid Snake, do you believe in Jesus?
Okay, but why are you talking about Queen Mary when you're allowing Muslims in a Christian country? If you believe in it so much, why you don't fight for segregation? What, you want me to have choice so you can pick me off?
Okay.
No, I'm just saying, what good does a religion do in a free country when you already allowing everybody? What you want me to choose a side? Why you want me to choose a goddamn side? Why you don't
you
choose a
really
side
need to say
and take
is
appropriate action? You ain't gotta use me for that. I don't need to give up to your God. I don't need to give up to the Abraham God. I ain't gotta give.
Apparently, black women need Jesus, Solid Snake. Why don't you just say that? Now, do you believe in Jesus?
All these old irrelevant ass arguments.
You know what? Let's just move on. I've had enough. I don't even remember where we were now.
No, I was asking why ADOS women voted for Trump, and he said.
I was going to say, better yet, apparently the DNC thinks black people need Yvette Carnell.
Maybe they just need somebody that can actually think outside the goddamn box.
Solid Snake, do you support Yvette Cornell and ADOS, the organization?
No.
How about Army? Do you like Army?
I have no idea who that is. I can
Well,
this.
Solid Snake only recognizes Donald Trump as his Lord and Savior. He doesn't know any other.
No, Stanley. Stanley. It's not about philosophy. It's about ideology.
So what's the difference between the two?
Never mind, Stanley. Go read up on it.
Okay. Solid Snake, do you support Thomas Sowell?
I think he had an opinion. I think his opinion is way stronger than what Stanley's is. I think he was much more aware of his social surroundings than Stanley is. So, I mean, whether I support him or not, I respect him a lot more if Stanley starts standing up and start being a man and make his own decisions.
Okay, how about Glenn Lowry? Do you like Glenn Lowry?
I have no idea who that is. Why are you putting people in my face why you ain't did nothing? Why I don't know who you is?
Okay, well,
How you know I ain't trying to start a revolution now?
Well, if you are starting a revolution, I'd like to join it.
But I'm just saying. Don't you agree with what I say? Why do they matter? Why do they matter? They live their life. They lived in their time. This is your struggle, young man. You the one got to learn how to fight your own battles. Ain't no man gonna stand up and fight your battle for you. What, you think you gonna go back like they did in history and go say, ooh, all I gotta do is master this metal and my sword gonna be stronger than his shield. They don't work like that no more. They got drones, nigga. They got drones.
All right. He's going off filter here.
He has a
He probably needs to go to sleep.
I just want to clarify the argument. Is he stating that Glenn Lowry, John McWhorter, and Thomas Sowell are A, alive or dead, or B, have drones? I think that they have drones.
Or C, actually give a fuck.
He's saying these gentlemen had drones.
Lowry's the Lowry seasoned salt guy, right?
Nah, Lowry's...
Wait a minute, do you?
I'm joking.
Manhattan University. Or no, he's in Manhattan Institute, I think.
Yeah, he's the senior, like a senior fellow. He's got a named chair.
Also an economist.
No, I know he is. I was trying to
get Columbia educator.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to get
Columbia. No. Columbia is not good enough. He's in MIT. He's Northwestern and MIT.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Or maybe McWhorter's Columbia. One of them. I don't know. One of the Ivies. I don't know. Ivy League.
Yes, I was just making a Lowry seasoned salt joke. I know who he is.
I'm a state school guy. You know, if I can't get into these schools, can't get into these good schools. Kidding me? So, state school, buddy. So that's all we could.
I needed 4 more
What
years.
is MIT a state school?
No, I don't think it is.
No, it's a
No.
private institution.
I don't think so. Yeah, I
No,
think
it's private. Definitely private. We
Interesting.
covered a story about them. They're they're giving free tuition to 80% of their students upcoming.
Damn it.
Well, they should. They have an endowment that's probably $40 billion or something.
And they
schools shouldn't be charging people. Their endowments are so large, the interest alone, just a simple interest, can support the entire student body. So I don't know why they're even charging people to go there. So,
Well, why wouldn't they?
I mean, the endowments, if you can get into these schools.
Well,
at that
yeah,
level-
but I mean, I think these schools have, they're actually, I mean, I would imagine they want to make money.
Well, the reason that they're doing it is because without the barrier of tuition, they feel like it's 80 grand a year, that the best and the brightest, instead of having to deal with all the financial, will say, if I can get into MIT and I can go to MIT without paying tuition,
Right.
I will go there rather than Stanford or Notre Dame or any of the private schools.
But don't you think they could have been doing this the whole wild time?
They probably could. They sell a lot of intellectual property that's developed there as well from their professors, and on occasion their students. They make a lot of money off of that.
Yeah, they're pretty.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody. We always talk about communism versus capitalism. Why
We
do we
do?
continually live in the past when we already don't created a artificial intelligence? But you telling me we can't agree on a financial structure?
Well, it's different for.
Hey, do you write this sort of stuff down, Solid Snake?
Hell no, I just be going off the cuff, man. I'm drunk. What the fuck I look like writing something down for?
Yeah, you're fucked.
Solid Snake, I had no idea. That just came out of the blue. I thought that you were like thoroughly sober until now.
Well,
hell no,
he-
man. I'm drunk.
he
nigga. I'm
does
drinking
have
old
his
Milwaukee
metaphysical
Bed
moments.
ice.
Yeah. Solid Snake holds the Colt 45 chair at Georgia Tech.
Oh, 45. Man.
I'm drinking
Ham.
that shit.
I
What do you drink,
that
Solid
ham.
Snake?
It's,
What are you
it's,
drinking?
it's much more light on the alcohol. I'm drinking this old Milwaukee Best Ice, and that's that shit that just
Oh,
it's like an
Jesus. Old
energy drink
Milwaukee?
in it or something. It's like Red Bull and alcohol mix. It's like
hold on,
Night
hold on. Let
Train,
me
Red
clarify.
Bull.
Did you say
and,
Old Milwaukee?
they took the flavor out, and then they just added some old stank ass beer.
You're saying you drink Old Milwaukee?
Old Milwaukee Best Ice.
Jesus. That's Snake, you can't drink that shit. I mean, that's
Man,
panther
I'm
piss,
too
buddy.
old for this shit, man.
Oh
I'm
my
too
God.
old for this shit. I'm too
Jesus
old for
Christ.
this shit.
Solid Snake, you can get a
I
whole
hear
case
you.
of that for $6. Get a case of that for $6.
We don't sell it. We only sell it in 24 ice, 24 ounce. Shit.
Hold on. When you say we, you talking about the store you're at?
Yeah, I mean like the area we in. So it's like you don't get it in no other sizes because like the distributor they only buy like at a certain sale level, and the 16 ounces just don't catch up like that around here. So it's like
Hey, Anon.
you might can get it in different regions of this area, but you're not gonna get it down here like that because we don't sell them large quantity of those beers at that size, a 16 ounce, 6-pack, whatever.
Do you get a case?
Most people
do
that
you
buy
get
that beer at $1.49, they only want one beer for the day. This is my third one, so I drink.
Hey, Anon.
Stanley, you're asking.
Yeah. I was. We were talking earlier about some the conversation I had about Asians in universities.
yes.
If I can set up a show with you, me, Ryan, whoever else wants to, because some of the things I said on the other day were kind of controversial, and you have all the stats and stuff.
What'd you say?
Well, basically, I'm saying that Asians have beat white Americans. That white meritocracy argument. Asians have pretty much mastered it.
Asians
To
are
an
dogs.
extent.
They're
To
beating
an
the shit out of
extent.
white. You want to know
I'm
why?
sorry, what?
You want to know why?
No, I don't really care why. I think they work
Well,
harder.
I just read.
Well, no, I literally said I don't care why. They just are.
I want to tell you. Well, I'd like to say it.
Oh, you're going to beg to tell me. Is it
Yes. No, I'm
because
not going to
white
beg.
people are lazy?
That's specifically why. Yes. That's exactly why.
I think we could figure that out.
Asian students do 13 more hours of homework a week on average than the average stupid other race kids in schools. And you know what?
Well, let me
They
relieve you
deserve
of
it.
that burden. I mean, it's obvious why.
Yeah.
I don't think my argument is actually, black conservatives who are in love with Booker T. Washington and all that. Basically, there's a new standard in town. And I was teasing the other day, but I was also half serious. I didn't raise my son to compete with white people or to meet a white standard. I raised him to meet an Asian standard because it's much higher. And
I agree with that.
I just wanted to rub everybody's nose in it, especially John Galt. And
I don't think anyone's making an argument for a white standard. I think.
I got the feeling there were some noses bent out of shape, but it was probably more the way I presented it. Because I'm going to get maximum fun out of it. So
I think it's the best for the country to have the hardest working kids, and if they're all Asian and whites are too dumb.
Well, what I want to see is see
stupid.
Asians transfer into leadership positions, and it goes back to that Ann Coulter Vivek Ramaswamy thing, where she said she would never vote for him because he's basically second generation Asian and does not have any roots in the white Anglo-Saxon Protestant traditions like all the other presidents. And basically the reason I bring up all this stuff about the meritocracy is Asians, at least the top tier of the Asian community, South Asian specifically, is because the white standard isn't high enough. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant roots mean nothing when you're second best. So
So really, you're still dwelling in Ann Coulter's conversation.
I thought it was an important one. It started me asking, why wouldn't she vote for Asians? They're smarter.
Well, I literally see and hear Ann Coulter, and I'm like, well, I don't think that her viewpoint is, writ large. I don't think her viewpoint is in American society is the acceptable viewpoint. It might have been in 1950.
Well, see, I actually think the opposite. I think her attitude is widespread. Like literally, most white people think that way. And I'm basing some of this on my experience. I went to all white Catholic schools, first 12 years of my schooling. So her attitude is not unusual in my experience.
I think in Georgia, you probably have specific, racist. It's
right. And I think
it depends on where you are.
I think Georgia in the South writ large, a lot of them states, I think, like I said, I think that attitude is widespread. It's not uncommon.
Oh, I mean, I would imagine it is from the Carolinas, Georgia.
No, I literally think like from Idaho, the bastion of the white, militia movement, all the way back down to Florida. I think it's widespread.
I don't. I mean, I'm in
Idaho,
DC,
Wyoming,
Baltimore.
Montana,
Maybe
all those northern tier states. That's where people run to, when they want to be free and join a militia. So I think now it's anecdotal, but I think I could comfortably make that assertion.
I think you
So
have to look.
anyway,
less
I
than-
kind of started wondering why I kind of started wondering why would she think that when, you know, people like Vivek Ramaswamy, I mean, the dude is obviously brilliant, obviously well educated, and obviously successful. Why wouldn't
Right,
she
no,
vote
no.
for him to be president?
I'm recording this. Vivek
Well, I hope
Ramaswamy
you
is
are. Let me ratchet it up and really amuse myself.
Vivek Stanley said
Yeah,
Vivek
Stanley,
Republican
Stanley,
candidate.
listen to
Now
me,
he's
man. Listen to me,
brilliant.
man.
That doesn't mean I'll vote
Stanley,
for him.
you know what, Stanley? You were talking about me reading, but I actually ask myself sometimes, do you actually listen to yourself in the paradigm
Yes,
of
I
the
do.
environment you
Often.
live in?
I often record
I
myself
get it.
and
I
play it
get the
back.
black Republican that come from the suburbs.
I think black
Get that
Republicans.
angle. I get that
I
angle,
think black
Stanley.
Republicans are fucking idiots.
Yeah, but
Okay,
why?
but Stanley,
This is mind blowing to me.
Stanley,
That's
what makes you
beyond.
think your history, your life was better than mine?
For obvious reasons.
What?
Should
Your
I get
dialect?
into? Should I get into?
No. I'm
detail?
just saying, is it your dialect?
Well, I'm just
Do you think it's your
literally
dialect that
gonna
makes you
say.
more intelligent
I'm
than me?
literally. It's one word. I literally don't say axe.
Well, listen, man. I get it. I get it.
You weren't expecting
That's
that.
not the
You
problem.
didn't
It's
expect
what
that
I say
simple
that's
an
important.
answer, did you?
It's not how I say it. Now, if you have a problem with how I say it, you have a problem with how I interpreted reality. So we're not talking about that, because if you want to use my language against me, then try to use everybody else's language you don't understand when they speaking to you. Try to use their language against them. Do you understand how fucking retarded that is? And how racist?
Nope.
I mean, but Stanley, you still don't get it, do you?
I do not. Educate me.
You 60 years old, Stanley. You the one holding the class.
Okay, Solid Snake, I know you might, you think what you think, but the reality of it is,
you already sold out.
No, the reality of it is I have nothing to sell. I also have nothing to buy. I am me. I don't give a fuck about what I sound like. Basically, your interpretation of me selling out is false, but I'm willing to let you think whatever it is you think, because you are Solid Snake.
You don't meet me where I'm
You
at? Remember what you were saying last night?
Solid Snake.
Why you don't meet me where I'm at? Because obviously
I'm
going
meeting you where
somewhere
you're
else
at.
that don't
I'm
lead to
literally
nothing.
meeting you where you're at. You're Solid
No, you're
Snake.
not.
I
No,
don't
you're not.
expect better.
No, you're not.
I do not expect better. I'm meeting you where you're at. And stop ending your sentences and prepositions.
Oh, wow. Well, you stop proposing ideas before I finish my motherfucking comment.
Bottom line is, I appreciate what you say. I expect you to say.
I gotta end my conversation in prepositions, Stanley. That's just the way I talk dealing with you.
So I'm making you end sentences and prepositions. I got you.
Yeah, because you steadily want to steadily interrupt, ask questions, don't want to let me get my answer out. I got a rant going on. You like, oh, let me interrupt him.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
I know.
Because once your snowball starts rolling down,
the audience to
it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and takes over the fucking hill.
That's what you do, Stanley.
Yes.
Stanley. Why you don't ever take accountability for your actions?
I take total accountability for my actions, and if I don't address,
you always
if I
your
don't
goddamn
address
nuts,
this,
Stanley.
it just gets out of hand.
You know why?
Why?
Stanley, you don't respect nobody.
I don't. Until they're proven, that they should be respected. And so far, you're batting 0.
Well, so far,
Stay vicious, my brother. Stay vicious.
Tough
I
shit.
swear. Let me reach in my bag and let me see if I actually got a fuck to give. Oh, nope.
Oh,
I ain't
I
even got my
don't.
bag.
See, I
So,
don't.
Stanley, I don't even give
Why
a
would
fuck.
I expect you to give a
shit.
fuck?
Well, hell, you act like I should.
Well, you know, I don't always get what I want or expect.
Stanley, you don't want to answer none of your goddamn questions on the accountability of
I
the party you
answer
trying to defend.
every question
But
I pose. I can answer.
Stanley.
Ask me a question.
Stanley.
Yeah.
They recording everything, man.
I don't give a fuck.
When I get crucified, you know what I'm gonna say?
This is literally StreamYard. Of course,
but you know what you can't
it.
never say?
The hell? Why are you?
I was influenced as a 60-year-old man. You've been influenced by a woman.
What? Okay, you elaborate on that one.
Why you don't hold that Democratic Party up and hold them accountable for all the crimes they don't committed during this transition period?
Democrats committed?
I just want to know, what is it in your mind that make all these little history past articles about nothing but don't lead to your minimalization of an American citizen? Because that's the only thing it did. But here it is, we heading during the transition period, and you want to keep us stuck in the past instead of talking about moving forward towards the future and how we need to operate that way.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Make sense, please.
I know, right? You ain't got no structure. You just like to think you know what you're doing.
I like to think so. Tell me I'm not.
That preposition thing is criticism that I just can't deal with.
Well, I was being a little wiseacreish.
With off, firm, under, down, below, through, over, up, according to, within, without. Never mind.
Oh, where'd Mella go?
Left.
Tom, you ain't nothing. You know what? You suck, dude. I hate you.
I know.
All I know is one. I think the Republicans want to kill your kids, man. Republicans want to kill your kids.
Yeah,
did you see
sure
that?
They do.
Did you see that Waco?
Sure
Did you see that? No, listen. Did you see that Washington Post columnist said that today?
Hey, did I see the Democratic Party during an election season actually ride into my neighborhood with blood transfer and abortion buses? I'm pretty sure that wasn't the Republican National Committee doing that.
No, listen, Snake. I'm saying that someone claimed today, a Washington Post columnist called Jennifer Rubin, claimed publicly that the Republicans want to kill your children. That's what she said.
Hey, Tom.
She's a liberal.
Is she right?
Every day, Tom.
Jennifer Rubin's pretty famous.
I ain't trying to say I want to make your mind up for you, Tom. But who do you know? Who do you know? I talk to you every day, Tom. Do you think I got a benefit in lying to you? I don't even know you.
No, I don't think you don't.
How often do you actually remember?
Okay,
what
but listen to that woman. Do you know that? Hey, think about this, Tom. I ain't getting none of that billions and billions of dollars for the Republican National Committee or the Democratic National Committee. Ain't nan one of them paid none of my bills. But they published her article. Did they not?
They did.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
They Republican or Democrat leaning. No, man, we need to talk about this, Stanley, because there's such a disillusion. One thing I learned about women that dealt with abusive boyfriends in their past, regardless of how beautiful they are, and regardless of how good you take care of them, if you don't beat their ass into submission.
Mella, thank you for that link. I actually saw this clip you left, but I'll go ahead and play it for the panel. So thank you, and come back. Figured you were going to hang out. I haven't talked with you in a while. I watched this. I'm not sure that he said anything super substantive. But since Mela took the time to come up, we owe her the honor of watching
We're
this.
losing all our panelists. They're just dropping like flies around here.
The panelists are?
We lost Ann, and we lost.
Anon might have had a call. He'll be back at some point, if not today. I mean, he's a personal friend of mine, so I mean, there'll be other friends showing up. Unfortunately, all of them are conservatives. Something must be wrong with me. It seems like all my friends are conservatives.
You know what? I have a friend like that. That's a progressive. That is in.
Well, I'm not a progressive.
What would you classify yourself as?
Center left.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
does that make any sense, Stanley?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Northwest.
I have to. Why do you? Can I ask a question, Stanley? Why do you hate specifically black conservatives so much?
Because I think they're idiots.
But I don't understand why. What is their? Why do they not have the
Well,
ability to be conservatives?
I think one of the reasons I have is if you've ever heard them talk about slavery, I think it's highly offensive when somebody to me. Who else would I be talking about?
Did you work in slavery? Were you a slave?
One of the things I find offensive is when they talk about slavery.
All my last name.
When they talk about slavery, one of their answers is everybody had slavery. You know, without realizing that American slavery was of a particular type and kind of universalizing it like, oh shit, we were just doing what everybody else does, betrays any notion that America's exceptional. The same people that, you know, don't want you to burn.
Don't want you to burn.
I'm sorry, who want to talk about American exceptionalism. Well, when it comes to slavery, they'll go, "Oh, we were just like everybody else." I find that highly. Damn it! Really solid snake. Hold up a second, please. No, you will hold up a second. You will yield.
Okay. Stanley,
so that's just one. That's just one of the, you know.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask you to read the 13th Amendment aloud?
I'm sorry, what?
Can you pull up the 13th Amendment and read it aloud for everybody?
Why don't you pull it out?
For the class.
I don't have the panel. I don't have options.
Okay, well, you got a device. You got a device. You got a device.
We can do teamwork on here.
You pull it up.
Hold on. Since you say slavery is extinct, can you pull up the 13th
I said nothing about slavery being extinct.
This is the way you sound like black people don't own slaves.
Motherfucker, do you often judge arguments by how they sound?
No, I'm
just
saying.
Do you actually pay attention to the words?
So
anyway, like I'm saying, I think sometimes black Republicans can be disingenuous. The thing about slavery, kind of just like sweeping it under the rug, America was just like everybody else, just doesn't work for me.
It doesn't have to, Stanley. You can make it work for you. But Stanley, that's a double entendre. You can
the second biggest thing for me is Republicans in general, and one of the reasons, one of the reasons that
allow me to own slaves.
One of the reasons that Republicans in general, and black Republicans or black conservatives in particular, they tolerate racists. And I'm assuming it's kind of under a First Amendment thing. You can just hate who you want and all that. But a party that just tolerates, you know, open racists like Nick Fuentes, not to my liking. And there's a reason. I mean, I would think the biggest reason that there aren't more blacks voting Republican is that they openly just kind of encourage it, to an extent by tolerating racists. Great replacement theory, or white replacement theory. That shit that Tucker Carlson was, touting on his show on air is like an example. And
But
then
why
the
black
other
people
thing,
don't talk about black
I'm not
replacement
done
theory?
yet, Solid Snake. The other thing is people like Glenn Lowry specifically, and Thomas Sowell specifically. Black people don't know who they are. And the reason they don't know who they are is they will get up in front of a Manhattan Institute audience and talk about what black people should be doing. I've yet to see either one of them in a black church or meeting black people where they are. People in the black community have no idea who Thomas Sowell is by and large. Same thing with Glenn Lowry. So this message that's such a good message, they never bring to the black community. Maybe somebody would pay attention to them, but they can't be bothered. So those are three reasons. Those are three reasons why I have problems with black Republicans, and I can think of more. Does that
So it's
answer
mainly a
your question,
racial.
Ryan?
It is a race. It's a view that they are racially stupid and or
No, I didn't say anything about being
racially
racially
ignorant.
stupid.
But I'm trying to frame
Did you
the
not
argument.
hear the three answers or three reasons I stated?
No. So you're saying there's no outreach?
Okay. Did you hear the three
I heard all
reasons I
three.
stated?
Okay. I've been listening the whole time, so I heard all three.
Okay. So where did racially stupid come from?
Hey, Stanley Cross, you gonna come
Hold
put
on
a
one
cross in my
second.
yard and put
Hold
it on
on one
fire?
racially stupid isn't a
Stanley
summary that I
Cross.
would accept.
It's okay. It's not a great summary. That's not a great summary. I have my main crosshair victim, as you know, is white liberals. So, I hate white liberals. It's my whole. That's my group. That's my group. Your group is black conservatives. My group is white liberals.
Well, I have a problem with. Well, my group is black conservatives. Conservatives are just who they are.
That's what I'm saying.
I think
White
you always
liberals,
existed through
white
history. I think the
liberals,
Democratic Party
white
always had a
liberals
black
are
Ku Klux Klan.
different.
That's how they got away with all
Okay,
their crime.
God damn it. White liberals are a different problem. But I'm comfortable just saying white
I wasn't worried
America.
about the white liberal. I'd be
I'm
worried about the
comfortable
black
saying
liberal.
white America has a problem. Maybe
I just
different.
want to know why we ain't talking
and
about
not necessarily
the
who they are.
policies of a black liberal administrations. That's what I want to talk about.
Not necessarily their own fault. I think a lot of this stuff, it's why I go back to parenting. A lot of this stuff gets transmitted from generation to generation. So I think parenting, it's kind of the reason I hop up on the soapbox about parenting. This stuff is being
I see you hopped up on the soapbox and muted me so quick, but when them white boy was just them white boy was up here talking bullshit, you ain't mute they might not damn time.
I didn't think they were talking
Stanley,
bullshit.
I feel unwelcome in your circle.
You know what? Sometimes you are when you natter on drunkenly.
I don't give a damn, Stanley. I noticed you ain't
I know you don't give a damn.
muted a white person.
I know this.
No, he muted 12th man. I've heard him mute before.
Man, he muted.
Yeah. Here you alcoholism for that, but most of the time he just usually mute black people. So I want to know who is the real racist, man. Why are you so triggered to mute a black man? What makes you so different than a gangster?
Okay, what makes you different than other black men I know?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I do, Stanley. I try to argument. I let them talk, Stanley. I let them talk.
No.
I think it's
but I learned that if you talk over their level of thinking, they usually turn to violence.
No one can
so that
overtalk.
mute button might be a form of violence with you, Stanley, because you can't argue the point.
Oh, I can argue my point. You never stop to listen.
I just want to know what audience you're trying to please, because it seems like when the chat on my side, there you go, muting.
Yeah, it's all about you, Solid
It ain't
Snake.
like I ain't saying nothing stupid, Stanley.
Hold it. Say what?
I said it's say what?
You said you're not. It's not like you ever say.
Why is this such an embarrassing thing, Stanley?
Solid Snake. I try often to meet you where you are. Unfortunately, you will run over people. Somewhere back in your internet past, people made you think it's okay to railroad your opinions and your assumptions, and you just talk too much.
Oh, and you don't.
Especially when you've had a few. And we all do, but you're a standout.
Yeah, okay, so all of a sudden now you against alcoholism, a panelist, being under the influence of drugs, abuse yourself,
alcoholism.
Occasionally be on the panel drunk. Come on, Stanley, stop it with the hypocrisy.
Like I said, I've done it myself.
It's cool when you do it, but it's a problem when I do it, huh?
Well, you do it so well and so often.
Snake, I believe it is a few times a week at minimum. So we're speaking of 12th man. Here he comes.
No, that's Jeremy.
Oh, shit. Speaking
Well,
of
let's see what he's gonna do. What's up, Jeremy?
Not much. How you doing, Stanley?
Pretty good.
Good. Hey, Solid Snake. Who you calling white boy?
Really?
Anybody that ain't got no melanin in their DNA. That's why I call a white boy. White boy ain't got no damn melanin. Well, his melanin don't look like mine. But you know what? At the end of the day, you know what I found out? We all just different shades of wheat.
But you make no sense at all, and you want to do better?
Well, we all just different shades of wheat, Stanley. You can't argue with that.
Are you saying I'm black?
No, I'm just saying you just a different shade of wheat.
Saying anything in particular.
Nah, I was hoping you'd say I was black.
Did you just hear what I just said? Did you just hear what I said? Don't hear what you want to hear. Hear what I said. I said you just a different shade of wheat.
Wheat?
Different shade of wheat?
What the fuck? Wait, so I'm not a white boy, I'm a wheat boy?
No, you just a different shade of wheat.
Never seen any black wheat.
Solid, you are a good guy. I just give you shit, dude. It's just fun.
Hey, what's the difference between wheat and coffee? A coffee bean.
Wheat and a coffee bean?
Can't get weed at Starbucks.
Ryan, you were about to summarize my
why I hate white liberals. No, so what I was saying was you don't like black conservatives because they don't.
Well, it's not a matter of like. Let's just say I don't respect their position. Hold on one sec. Let's just say because like isn't. I mean, I kind of like Glenn Lowry. Let's just say I don't respect a lot of their opinions, a lot of their social critique.
I mean, so some, like, I would say that some black conservatives may be conservative or Republican based on, like, their view on the tax code, for example. So they say, hey, they happen to be doing well, they work their way out of a tough situation, and now they're making money. They're an attorney, or maybe they're a business owner, and so their position is based on, some of them. It's
well, let me help focus you a bit. I don't care about their policy stuff, like the tax codes and stuff like that. It's their social critique of the black community that I take umbrage.
Oh my God!
So I don't care about their views on taxes or anything
But they didn't
like
have a
nuts and
criticism
bolts
once.
government, their critique of the black community is what I have a problem with.
So you don't like the criticism
yeah, I do
towards
too.
the
I don't
black
like
community.
conservatives or
I
liberals.
do not like.
Conservatives
I
and
do
Greens.
not think they're. I don't think that they're either being willfully obtuse or they are obtuse.
Wait a minute, Stanley.
Well,
wait a minute.
I
Wait a minute. I
could
gotta jump
argue.
in. I gotta jump in. Hold on,
Oh, I'm
Tom.
sure you do.
Hold on, Tom. You saying that you don't like the way
I
Republicans
literally
talk
just said
about
it's not a matter of like, it's a matter of respect. I do not respect
maybe
their
it's something
social
you ain't
critique
never heard before.
specifically of the black community. I was very
And maybe
specific.
they just bold enough to say it.
What?
Yeah, Stanley,
Maybe
I think
it's
you
not
may
the
be on a
black
different
conservative. It's the
wavelength. I think
black
Solid Snake
conservative
I can't
actually.
hear two of y'all
up on what
talking
we're
at the
saying.
same time.
Yeah, Stanley, let me kind of rephrase what you're trying to say. I don't think Solid Snake.
Whoa. Did you
Solid-
say, do you think you need to rephrase what I said?
Damn it.
I just want to try it out
so
for fun. I just
arrogant.
want to talk to Solid Snake. I want to try to make Solid Snake understand.
Oh boy.
Fuck that. Watch it. This isn't remedial. This isn't remedial English. He either understands or he doesn't. I'm not gonna dumb it down. Fuck you. Fuck that.
Well, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to dumb it down if I could.
Well, you're treating him like a second-class citizen.
Dumb it down. Dumb it down.
Or maybe,
Jeremy, you want to
maybe
do
just
no,
like he's
no
drunk.
snake left behind?
Don't tread on me. No. I won't try to rephrase it. Stanley, you're obviously a very smart person, right? So you're kind of wasting your time with Solid Snake trying to explain that.
No, I don't. There's never a waste of time when somebody asks a question, and it was Ryan who asked.
Well, you know what? I get it. I get it. Hey,
He just
I'm
seems
gonna
to have the
jump
black
out the
conservative
channel because I
process.
gotta get some sleep. I gotta go to work in the morning. So
Good. Okay.
I'm about to jump
You
out the
sleep
channel.
well.
Boring too, dude. I gotta work 12
Hey,
hours
good night,
tomorrow.
Solid
I work
Snake.
12 hours today. I gotta work 12 hours
All right,
tomorrow. It's gonna
guys.
fucking suck.
Night, Solid Snake. Have a good one, buddy.
Good night, sir.
Yeah,
You
take it easy,
too.
Solid. I don't think you're actually stupid. We're
Love
just playing
y'all, man.
around.
I'll let y'all later, man. I gotta get some shut eye.
All right, brother.
Yeah, take it easy, brother.
Take it easy, man. And now he will run full speed into the wall next to his bed, knock himself out, and go to sleep.
Well, whatever gets him quiet.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, at least
Neighbor
it's not
G.
foaming at the mouth.
This is amazing. Snake's not stupid if you listen to him carefully. I want to dispel that fake news.
I think if he's sober, it might be a different discussion. So
Yeah,
You think
he
so?
just drinks.
He's been sober and
Just
it's never different.
Well, it just
there's more clarity. There's more at least linear conversation with him. That's for sure when he's sober. So
hey, this is
Can I ask what
honest
music?
truth.
Who is the composer you're playing right now? Is this a contemporary composer?
It's probably some freebie YouTube music. I don't know, but the thing that, and this
Yeah, it's not an
really,
actual composer.
really saddens me a lot. Everybody
What?
likes to have a few drinks now and then. Snake and 12th Man, you guys are killing themselves little by little.
Nah,
saying,
you don't know that.
Keep
I wouldn't
that
say-
up.
Nah,
Oh,
you don't
yes,
know
I
that.
do. Yes, I do. You cannot drink
Wow.
and taste those
How old
guys
is
drink.
12th Man?
Well, wait.
He's not dead.
Hey,
yet. He's
wait,
not killing himself. Give me a break.
Jeremy.
Yep.
The man is 60 plus years old. He's been around the block a couple times.
Yeah, exactly. He's not killing himself. He'll
You
just die
can't
of old
tell.
age and maybe.
You can't tell him what is. Hell, I've seen people drink themselves to death.
So high.
Oh, me
You
too.
get
Yeah.
blackout drunk.
Yeah, I
So
know what it's like.
that he doesn't know what he's talking about, or he can't say that. This isn't his first rodeo.
Yeah, no. If Solid Snake was that kind of a cute alcoholic, he would have been dead years ago. If he made it into
Oh,
his 60s
really,
drinking like
doctor?
that, then it's
Oh, I'm sorry, I had no idea you had that kind of medical expertise.
Oh yeah. I was pre-med for 3 years.
Yeah, okay. What happened to your
I
fourth
was
year?
on a scholarship too.
What happened to your fourth year?
I dropped that.
Got drunk.
I started studying computer science instead.
Yeah, good move.
Transferred to a different school and got on another scholarship.
Right.
No, the thing with Solid Snake is, like, people like that you would say are drinking themselves to death. They're not drinking themselves to death. They're just, somewhat functional alcoholics. But alcoholics die when they stop eating and drinking water. As long as he keeps eating food and drinking water, he'll probably be okay. But when I see alcoholics die, it's because they actually stop eating food.
What about the cirrhosis?
That's what separates the alcoholic.
The liver cares about
Well,
that. You can't run alcohol
the whole
through your
cirrhosis thing.
liver, eat food and drink water and be fine. I'm sorry.
I mean, they end up with jaundice.
My point is, he's in his 60s. If he was really that much of an acute alcoholic, he would have died a long time ago.
He's not in his 60s. That's the problem. Dude's not even.
Somebody just said he was in his 60s.
He is not in his 60s. Tom is in his 60s.
Oh yeah,
Solid
the
Snake
12th
is,
man or whatever.
Solid Snake is in his 40s.
Yeah, he's 47. But he
could very well kill himself with booze. Yeah,
he looks like he's 60, but it's the booze.
Finally, you agree.
Oh, if he's in his 40s and he's drinking like that and he's foaming at the mouth, then yeah, I could probably kill him for sure.
Yeah, and then your supposition is that no one dies of alcoholism in their 60s.
Nah, come on. I'm being hyperbolic. Obviously, people die from alcoholism, but what
Well, stop
differentiates the people
being
who die and
hyperbolic.
don't die is the. Yeah, I'm just entertaining
can always-
myself. But when you see an alcoholic die from alcoholism, it's usually because they stop eating and they stop drinking water.
Or if they smell like garlic, you know that they got their livers shutting down on them.
Yeah, body odor is hard. Nah.
You can't get blackout
it's hard
drunk
to say.
every single night.
Yeah, you can't black out every.
This is
Does he get
this
blackout
is not
drunk every night?
Yeah.
But you
Every
see he's
night
gotta
I've
work in the
seen him,
morning,
and he's
right?
here every
So-
night.
Oh yeah, no,
12's
for sure. But he's working in the morning, so
Well, if he doesn't call in
blackout
sick,
drunk, you usually can't wake up. Well, we'll see. Anyways, I'm not familiar with Solid Snake, and obviously this is kind of a boring topic. I wanted to get back to the whole conservative black guy kind of thing.
Okay.
And
I
just
just
want to
pose the question.
Go ahead and take up
so
for
I just want to say, I don't think
I
it's
posed the
possible to be a
question.
conservative nowadays. I think the whole concept of being a conservative is kind of like a pipe dream. But also liberalism is also a complete pipe dream. I'm a libertarian. I just believe in being individualistic and liberty and all that stuff. Conservative doesn't really make sense. How we define conservative now in 2024 is either you define it as being a Christian, which I don't think religion and conservation, like all that kind of social conservative stuff, it has nothing to do with religion and all that stuff. So the way we define those terms is kind of irrelevant now. I would say
Okay,
that,
have you ever, Jeremy, before you wander too far down this cul-de-sac you're going down, have you ever read Edmund Burke?
Dead end. I have not, no.
Okay, then don't go any
I am familiar
farther.
with Thomas Sowell, though.
Read him
I do
before
know
you
Thomas
talk
Sowell.
about what conservative is.
What about William F. Buckley? What about him?
Literally, Edmund Burke is where you start.
It's interesting to me.
Not
So
William
how
F.
would you define
Buckley.
conservative,
William F.
Stanley?
Buckley.
How would you define
William F.
conservative
Buckley
in
will talk
2024?
about movement conservatism, which is basically the political form of it. Edmund Burke talks about conservatism.
So outside of politics, you're saying, like just being a conservative person.
Well,
Yeah. And I
basically,
think,
he
yeah, well,
talks a lot. He talks a lot about what a social conservative is. Basically, preservation of institutions that have been proven to work. We should be slow to change them. And he talks very
I agree
well
with that.
about it.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, he also writes against the French Revolution, and he actually winds up, of course, being right. They basically ate themselves. So if you wanted, before you even talk about what conservatism is, do yourself a favor so you sound smart. Read Edmund Burke.
It's interesting to me
I'll look him up.
that conservatism and liberalism are pipe dreams, but is libertarianism a pipe dream?
Well, they're different. They're different.
Libertarianism
Like
is utopia.
Libertarianism is all about individual liberty. It just means the government should be small and fiscally responsible.
But there's some broken.
It means that the government.
Well, I know what it means. I'm just saying, given that there's never
but
been
it's not a pipe dream.
libertarian
It's just a
to
principle.
major political office, it would seem
Libertarianism
like
is all about
it's more of a
principle.
pipe dream than the other two things.
Well, it's only a pipe dream because it's not popular. So people who call
No,
themselves
it's only a
libertarian,
pipe
you can
dream
call it a
because it can't be accomplished.
That's exactly right.
Oh, it's actually
there's
being
some
accomplished right
broken-
now. Trump is very much with Elon Musk,
No,
with
it's not.
him
It's
bridging
not.
the aisles
Trump's
between.
not a
Oh,
libertarian.
it absolutely is. Yeah, it is. Trump is a libertarian for sure.
No,
But he
Trump
has
is
to claim,
not.
He has to play the populist.
Trump
He is a
is
libertarian
not.
for sure.
He is not a libertarian.
Effectively, he
If
is.
anything,
Yeah, there's a reason
you
why
could
he
make
got
a
Elon
mistake.
Musk.
Trump is basically
There's a reason why he had-
pro-oligarchy.
What's his number one?
Trump
No,
is
he's
literally
more of an
pro
capitalist. He's more of a
oligarchy.
capitalist. I won't say an oligarch.
Yes,
He wouldn't
an
use
oligarch.
his business. No, oligarch. No, he's
After
not an
you
oligarch.
read Edmund
He's,
Burke, read Aristotle's Politics, you'll be convinced.
Trump's not
Convinced
an
of what?
oligarch. Trump separates. Well, the thing about an oligarch is it's like a monopoly.
Dude,
It's
you don't
not,
even
and
know
I
what
do
a
believe we live in an
conservative
oligarchy.
is. I'm not going to listen to
I know
your
what a
description of
conservative. I'm saying-
politics. You obviously
I'm
don't know
saying
what
modern
you're talking
times.
about.
I'm saying in 2024, conservatives are
Okay,
conservative.
modern times, really?
Yeah, in 2024, people who call themselves
Okay,
conservative politically are
2024. You know, Western culture and politics within Western culture really hasn't changed that much over these hundreds of years.
Oh yeah, it has. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm afraid you're wrong.
No, 100 years ago, a conservative would be a much different person than a conservative
I
nowadays.
disagree with
Conservatives
that.
nowadays are not conservative.
I disagree with that.
Eh,
Now you're describing movement conservatism, which is basically the politicized version of it, versus
right? Yeah, exactly.
just plain conservatism. I don't even know that that's that new, but you know, I could give you that. But I can tell you right now, you really, and I don't really even mean to be critical. You've got some reading to do.
No, that's fine. I'm not really interested in conservatism as an idea. I think it's kind of, like I said, I think it's kind of stupid.
Okay, well,
but I'll
you
look
need
into
to
it.
figure out what libertarianism is. You're not
I
getting
know
that right
libertarianism.
either. You're getting
I've
some
been a
of it.
libertarian since 2008. I was a Ron Paul
Okay, and I can
libertarian.
tell you, you have not known what libertarians are since 2008.
Yeah, no, libertarians are just all about individual liberty.
Do no harm
Government
is
shouldn't have as much
basically their
control.
root.
So it's on principle. What's that?
Did I say do no harm? What is it? What's the damn principle? It's essentially do no
The
harm.
non-aggression principle. The non-aggression principle.
Yeah, something like
The
that.
NAP. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you
the
tell
NAP
me,
is the first principle of libertarianism.
Can you
It
tell
means
me
you don't
Donald
initiate
Trump,
force against the individual.
Can you tell me Donald Trump's number one libertarian program, policy, or governmental standard?
Yeah, the taking down the deep state. When he said he was going to drain the swamp, that was a very libertarian.
No, it is not a libertarian.
And that's also a generalized thing.
Shrinking the government, taking the power from the collective federal government and decentralizing it back to the state is very libertarian.
He didn't.
No, actually, it's not. That is literally federalism.
Yes, it is.
No,
Decentralizing
it is
power
not.
very libertarian.
Okay, taking it
Yes, it
from
is.
one form of government and putting it down to the state government, how the fuck is that libertarian? That's
Because
ridiculous.
it brings power back to the community, and the more
Okay,
you decentralize
power
it,
to the
less power
community
the federal
is
government
not
has.
libertarianism.
Well, he has a point. It limits the federal.
No,
government.
he doesn't have a point.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Okay,
So-
well, maybe
so-
you need to do some reading too, Ryan.
Listen,
Are you triggered, Stanley? What's wrong?
Stanley,
I'm
Stanley,
not triggered
some
at
people
all. I'm
believe-
just shocked that people
But-
feel comfortable with this stuff
Let
and
people
not
talk,
getting
Stanley.
it right.
Stanley, let people talk some, okay?
No, I don't have to do that.
Okay, then just talk to yourself.
Stanley versus the
because-
world.
Stanley, listen, the point is
to let you talk and be wrong.
I want to, can I make my statement?
Yes.
Sure, and then I will critique it.
Okay, so a lot of libertarians, or I want to call them New Age libertarians.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, just let me finish, please. So I tend to also believe that the federal government should have a more limited scope. For example, interstate commerce, check. And also protect the border, check. And form the military, check. So, foreign wars. And that should be a lot smaller, scaled down scope than what they're engaged in, which is like, taxes on tips. So, in other words, the federal government should like protect the borders, form the military, deal with interstate commerce, but not have this far, broad, sweeping, like, for example, the federal government wants to fund, the firefighters in Nevada against wildfires. That should be a Nevada situation, right? So ultimately, it's to limit the scope of the federal government, which is now just so large and ridiculous and stupid. And so a lot of libertarians or so-called modern libertarians want to scale down the scope of that, right? So now I don't agree with certain libertarians. Yeah, so that's where he's going, but in which I kind of go in that direction instead of this massive bureaucracy that we have that is absurdly costly. Everything that runs through DC runs at a premium because it costs a lot to live there, and all the federal workers have their markup on everything, so to speak. So I tend to agree,
Stanley,
but
keep
I
your
don't
music
like
down a little bit.
I don't like libertarianism, the modern libertarianism, and the idea that the corporation, it gives them a lot of power. They don't check corporate power enough. For example, with less regulation, if a corporation dumps, hazardous waste, then the modern libertarian believes you should be able to sue the corporation. Well, yeah, but then the corporation just goes out of business and starts up the next day under a different company. So, those types of things I don't necessarily agree with. I think that they don't work. So you got to have some regulation, and that's my problem with it.
Well, it doesn't solve all problems. Libertarianism is, I think it's actually, would you agree that libertarianism is kind of like a modern, like I would consider myself more of a constitutional Republican. Like I believe in the Republic, but because the federal government is so large and wasteful, I think libertarianism is just a response to the federal government being so big and the fact that modern day Republicans or conservatives are also a part of that big federal government problem. So you can't call yourself a Republican and actually want to scale down the federal government, because neocons, as we call them, or just mainly Republicans, they got that whole federal, like they're the ones starting all these proxy wars, right? So they're not even acting like Republicans anymore. And I would say that modern quote unquote Republicans are just as liberal or bureaucratic or just they're just not Republicans. So I think libertarianism was a response to the fact that Republicans are no longer Republican. Democrats are way out of control with spending, and the only response is to say, hey, we need to dial it down. We need to get some basic principles in order to save this country, because Republicans aren't being Republican. Democrats are just fucking insane.
Well, there's no real conservative. There's no true conservative.
No, that's what I said already. Yeah, that's the thing. I say we lost conservatism. I think libertarianism is the closest thing we have to some type of conservative.
Well, no, so number one, conservatives, the idea of conservatism would want to be pro-environment. But the Republicans and Trump specifically is like fossil fuels. I'm like, well, it's not just about fossil fuels, Donald, because in his idea of drilling more just drives the cost of oil down to where it's not worth drilling. So his ideas, that's not going to work well because there's diminishing returns at some point.
What are you talking about, Tom?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, no, Trump's not perfect. I say like, I'm not saying Trump's a good guy. Like there are so many better options than Trump. However, he is bringing
driving
a certain
the price of fuel down, driving
libertarian
the cost
flavor.
of groceries and everything down. It's not called the petrodollar for nothing.
It's not
You don't
called
even-
the petrodollar at
You
all.
don't know what the petrodollar is, 12 man.
It
12
is
steps
called
man.
the petrodollar.
It's not.
Listen, 12 steps man.
Okay.
Yeah, petrodollar is not really relevant anymore.
Here we go.
I wonder how many times.
As your price of bread
Snake.
and milk goes up another $3 because of over-regulation and all that shit. Keep thinking that.
Did Solid Snake call you and tell you? Did Solid Snake call you and tell you to call in?
I'm wondering if Ryan gets
Inflation
mistaken
is-
for me as many times as I get mistaken for Ryan on this channel.
Dude, Tom, listen, we get mistaken for each other all day long, buddy.
It's badge of honor. Badge of honor.
Because you have the same gay microphone.
We
fucking.
also-
You're ruining the conversation. We were having a
We
good
also-
political debate. Anyways,
also-
my whole point is, okay, if you look at like the
You were
pandemic,
having a free
look at
for
how
all,
the federal government handled that situation. They destroyed our economy. They shut everybody down. They made people paranoid as fuck. Social distancing
Yes.
when it's not even killing kids, it's just killing fat people. I mean, they overreacted, and if that wasn't a tell that we should be leaning towards a libertarian future, because Republicans aren't going to fix this. Democrats are just
I'll tell you about that. COVID was an overreaction.
If you're not a
much like
libertarian after the pandemic, then you got Stockholm syndrome.
the Iraq War was the same overreaction. Like they literally overreacted.
Why would anybody have faith in the government anymore? I don't get it.
Yeah, it was a total overreaction.
The government
but
is
then
completely
again,
incompetent.
But I also indict the media for that. Like literally,
maybe you ought to add
MSNBC.
79 million Americans.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I can't listen to 12 man talk. That's just
It's
my
going to
opinion.
take too
Okay,
long
got it.
to go day to day on that.
Yeah. Stanley, good to see you, man. I still want to cast you in that mad scientist screenplay if you're up for it. I think you'd make a perfect mad scientist.
When you get it written down, definitely read it.
Cool. And we'll start off with a short just to kind of pitch it, but I think it'd be really funny. The only thing is you're not the main character because the mad scientist thing is kind of a
That's
cliche.
even better.
However, exactly.
Let
So,
the
no,
assistant
I'll let
be
you
the
know.
main character, and then we'll call
Exactly,
it Young Frankenstein.
No. We can't fight off anything else like that. We'll make it more original, but it will seem like you're the main character. However, people are going to fall in love with the assistant, and it's going to be
Anarchists don't vote, so really anarchists don't matter, right?
I can't listen to 12 man. I just can't. Stanley, you guys take it easy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You too.
Later, Jeremy. Did Solid Snake call you 12th man and tell you to come up?
No, well, not really anyone enjoys listening to Jeremy either because, I mean,
oh my God.
even Stanley puts him in the back all the time. So.
Puts who in the back? Solid Snake. I can tell, HB, kind of brought up the other morning something I really don't know that I'm comfortable with. He's like, put people in the back and make people pay to bring them back on. I could and maybe should be profiting. You know what? The thing is hosting a panel is a lot different than being on a panel.
Yeah.
And the thing is Solid Snake, he is one long run-on sentence. And
there's a guy that does that.
And I would have less of a problem with him doing that, but half the time it's just really full-on drunk rambling. I mean, you can practically see the veins popping in his forehead.
and then he pays them to get back on. Stanley. Like,
I don't know that I want to do all that. That just seems abusive.
Well, here's the thing: is that when he's doing that, I don't know if you've ever been on a CB radio, and if somebody's got a real powerful one, they can do what's called
stepping all over you.
They can key you out of using the channel by just using their microphone, and that's essentially what he does for extended periods of time. So, and it's like I just should leave. It's frustrating. It's mentally draining, and if you can't have a discourse, well, why am I here? You know?
Well, it is amusing, but it's also aggravating at some point too.
Well, the thing is when he does it night after night after night.
Yeah.
You got to look at the views, though. If you look at your viewers and you're losing viewers, at some point you make a decision and say, look, we can't keep this shit up, you know?
Well, there's another decision, and that is what kind of show do you want to have? Because I don't know if you guys know who Frankie McDonald is. He's the autistic guy that does the weather and dances and stuff. He's got millions of viewers. Do you want to be Frankie McDonald? Because you could do a show with Snake by himself. If people are crazy about seeing him, vapor lock, then just give him a show. But that's the other decision. And, you just have to make that decision, I guess.
Mela, I was going to watch Mela's thing. Guess we could watch a few minutes.
Well, one thing about Jeremy, he isn't very genuine either. So there's not much loss.
Where did I put
I could claim
that's just my opinion.
You could claim that anyone who's just completely hammered when they call in isn't genuine. Completely shit-faced drunk isn't genuine.
Well, I want to play a few minutes because Mela did put it up here, and it's kind of worth seeing. But
what is it?
It's a philosopher named Michael Sandel talking about.
Can I preempt the video with a statement?
I'm sorry.
Can I preempt the video with a statement? It's on Amanpour, which is a very, very left-leaning, radical liberal show.
What makes a liberal radical?
Just being a liberal, pretty much. They're all
okay. Well, I love that sort of depth and
she's
nuance.
Amanpour, like the day after Israel was attacked, she was already screaming about how great Palestine was, and I'm like, okay.
And that literally makes someone who isn't Amanpour, because this guy's not Christian Amanpour, makes him not worth listening to.
The bodies weren't even cold on October 8th, and she was already pro-Palestine.
Okay, let me repeat myself. This guy is not Christian Amanpour. Does that make him not worth listening to?
Well, I know, but this was on her. It just said Amanpour on this stupid show you're showing me.
You know what she looks like, right?
Amanpour? Yeah, she's an NPR TV host.
Right, and he is not her.
Well, isn't it on her show that this guy is on? Sandel's on?
I'm sorry?
Okay, what you're getting ready to show us, is that from the Amanpour show?
Yes.
Amanpour. Okay, so that's my point.
Okay, my point is he is on her show, but he is not her.
Well, if it's
and my question is because is it him being on her show makes him not worth listening to?
No, it may be worth listening to, but I'm sure it's skewed to the left.
Well, let's find out, shall we?
Yes, okay, that's fine. I just wanted to preempt it, though.
Oh, I don't know that we want to watch the whole thing.
Of solidarity and belonging, a sense of pride, a sense of solidarity, and people feel unmoored. And so I think these are two deep sources of the discontent that this election was about, that Donald Trump managed to tap into, connected also with the grievances of working people, those without university degrees, who felt that elites looked down on them.
You talk about those grievances, and you actually call them legitimate grievances. Explain why.
Yes, for decades, the divide between winners and losers has been deepening, poisoning our politics and setting us apart. It came to a head in 2016 when Donald Trump was first elected by speaking to those grievances. And I think the way they arose, Walter, is that for decades, Democrats and Republicans alike had carried out a kind of neoliberal, market-friendly globalization project that delivered enormous rewards to those at the top, but left the bottom half of the country basically with stagnant wages and outsourced jobs. So there was widening inequality of income and wealth. But not only that, the governing elites, Democrats and Republicans, had told working people, if you want to compete and win in the global economy, go to college. What you earn will depend on what you learn. You can make it if you try. What they missed was the insult implicit in that bracing advice. If you're struggling in the new economy and you didn't get a degree, your failure is your fault. That's the implication. So it's no wonder that many working people felt not only dispossessed and economically squeezed by the new economy, but also insulted, looked down upon by governing elites.
Hey, but the Democratic Party used to be in favor of the average working person. Why do you think they got tagged as the party of what you call the meritocratic elites that look down on others?
It's really an important question, Walter, because you're right, there has been a reversal. Traditionally, the Democratic Party, going back to the New Deal, was the party of the people against the powerful, the party of working people, and affluent folks tended to vote Republican. Those with college degrees tended to vote Republican. Those without college degrees and working people tended to vote Democratic. By 2016, this had flipped. Donald Trump did very well among those voters without college degrees. And those of us who spend our time in the company of the credentialed can easily forget the fact that most of our fellow citizens don't have four-year degrees. Nearly two-thirds do not. But what the Democratic Party, the way it evolved during the age of globalization, there was a kind of market triumphalism, but also a kind of meritocratic triumphalism. Though there was such emphasis on getting a college degree as the avenue to success and also to respect, that by 2016, the Democratic Party had become more attuned to the values and the interests and the outlook of credentialed elites and professional classes than to the blue-collar voters who once constituted their primary base of support.
Why has social mobility stalled, and how does that fit into this?
We have long consoled ourselves in America that we don't have to worry so much about inequality as those old European countries, because in America it's possible to rise. No one is consigned to the fate of his or her birth. But what's striking is that the rates of intergenerational upward mobility are higher in the more egalitarian European countries than they are in the United States. And that's because having a strong welfare state, strong public education, and housing and healthcare provide the kind of stability and strength that actually enables people to rise. And so what we found is that we have widening inequality but also stalled mobility. And yet the story we tell about ourselves, that in America you can make it if you try, is demoralizing under conditions where many people found over the last few decades that no matter how hard they worked, they couldn't get ahead. So not only was there economic inequality and job loss and wage stagnation, but there was also a demoralizing message pronounced especially by credentialed elites who said, if only you work hard, you can make it. If only you get a degree, but it's on you, you can make it. And that, in a way, prevented, I think, progressives and the Democratic Party in particular from stepping back and asking a fundamental question. If Donald Trump is as unfit and as serious a threat to democracy as we say he is, why is it that half the country, now more than half the country, prefers him to what we've been offering? That's a sobering question that Democrats need to ask themselves, looking in the mirror and asking, how do we need to rejuvenate the mission and purpose of progressive politics or the Democratic Party if we're to address these sources of grievance and discontent? Walter.
Well, you talk about Trump and why he appealed to things. The reasons for me. To what extent was it economic? To what extent was it cultural, social issues? To what extent was it a condescension amongst the elite?
I think it was all of those things. The election itself, I think, boiled down to one fundamental question.
What do you all think so far?
That's just the same bullshit that the liberals have been saying for 20 years. I disagree fully, and I think I'd like to know where he's getting.
What specifically do you disagree with?
The idea that in Germany, you can't. There's more social mobility in Germany than there is here is ridiculous, with their tax brackets, etc. 62% of the highest earners are being taxed. Their tax system's shittier. And we have a more progressive tax system. So in other words, we suck a lot more money out of wealthy people and give it to less wealthy people than we're one of the most progressive tax systems in the world, bar none.
Okay,
One of the
I'm
most
sorry. I kind of lost where that came into this discussion. I all that much about tax system.
Okay, so what the claim is by this individual is there's less social mobility, which I disagree with. 80% of millionaires in America are first-generation millionaires.
He's making a historical argument. There's less now than there used to be. I think that's what he's saying.
He claimed that in European countries, there's more social mobility than there is here, which I disagree with.
Okay, based on what?
I can do my research, but I'm sure his research is bullshit. There's no way. I totally disagree.
I found his remarks about the alienation of the middle class and the stagnant wages to be extremely persuasive
which I agree with those arguments, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was dead on there, and it was kind of refreshing to hear somebody be so direct about it, because he had several reasons. The flip from the Democratic Party being the party of the working class, certainly all the unions and things of that changing over time, and certainly for the last election, I thought he was extremely on point.
Which by the way, I do agree with that part, Tom and Stanley. I agree with the worker has had a harder time because we've pitted them against the whole world, basically, and the low wages in other countries. But I will say that I think that another driver of this is we've introduced tremendous amount of competition to our low wage workers or even middle wage workers through offshoring and rampant immigration. So, those wages don't go up when there's so many people that'll do those jobs. So, and the rich are getting richer, in my opinion, because they're not just fleecing America; they're fleecing the planet for money. Because Microsoft products are sold in India and Africa and South America and everywhere. They're not just sold in America like Ford was in the 1910. So anyway.
Well, one point I want to make, and I don't, this is more like a rhetorical point. If the rich are getting richer, doesn't that imply that there's a lack of social mobility?
Well, they have more money to invest for one. So of course they're going to reap the rewards.
I don't know.
That's like a duh.
Okay, I have no idea. To me, if the rich are getting richer, because there's also the argument that wages stagnated for quite some time. So
1974.
That all implies a lack of social mobility, or maybe I'm.
Well, working wages.
Social justice, you mean, Stanley?
I shoot myself in the head.
Welcome to none.
Working
No, I
wages
don't mean anything about social justice.
Working wages stagnated in 1974. They've just maintained about the same rate for like the line worker. That was the year that it just stopped growing and just flatlined from then till now.
Understood. And my point is if wages aren't growing, does that suggest that there is no mobility? People aren't going from poor to middle class or middle class to upper middle class, that sort of thing.
Well, you're not doing that as a worker. So in other words, if you go work at General Motors, your lifestyle or living conditions have maintained at best what they were from 1974 to now, right? So wages went up relative to inflation, but not, so they haven't been able to move up, whereas the top earners have exploded in because they become part of the asset class,
Okay, I guess I'm not going to be able to get this point across. If you're not moving from poor to middle class, etc., that suggests there's no social mobility.
So, so we're making you're not changing class unless you're increasing your level of education, and then you have an opportunity to do it.
Okay, well, the education implies more money. So I think his point about his point about the social mobility, maybe he shouldn't compare it to Europe. I don't know that much about mobility in Europe, but I do know that if wages are stagnant in the United States, that's going to stall some people out, kind of park them wherever it is they are.
And here was my point. I didn't say it the right way. So you're right, because the bottom and middle have kind of stayed the same. The top has gone off the charts. So if the top didn't move up also, it would all be equal, right? Everyone would be equal as they were before. But because the top has exploded in value, there's less social mobility now. You see what I'm saying? So the top earners have gone through the roof. I mean, the roof is blown up. So there's more inequality because the top has exploded. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, well, I got that point. I just want to hammer home that I think the social mobility has stagnated, and he's right about that part. Don't know about the comparison, and I also agree that I don't know that I necessarily agree that college was pushed more so than technical schools. And the reason I say that is if 2/3 of the population doesn't have college degrees, we didn't get a lot of bang for our buck pushing college. 1/3 of the workforce being college graduates doesn't seem like that great an achievement. But in any case, I know in the black community specifically, college was kind of pushed.
College was pushed in my community too, and I'm from a
push to go in debt.
No.
I'd like to push you. I'd like to push
Well,
you
I
ahead
mean
of
that.
12th man.
Well, I think 12 Man has a point as far as the debt accumulation. And that to me, it kind of doubles back that I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but it just seems to me that, unless you're going to med school or, some professional school where there might be a return on that investment. Like my son, I basically said, you need to make sure that you're doing X, Y, and Z so you don't have a bunch of college debt at the end. If you wind up, in a situation where the only way to go to college is to accrue a bunch of debt, you do just as well to go into the military and get the GI Bill.
Yeah. I think the military is the best way.
Tech college.
God damn it.
Maybe a tech college or something like that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the thing is a lot of the skills like welding and, there are a lot of trades that you can get a good start on in the military.
Yeah, trade. That's where I started off.
Yeah, I mean, everything from plumbing to like welding to, there are a lot of trades you can learn. Aircraft mechanic, diesel mechanic, a lot of things you can learn to do in the military.
Yeah, I started off carpentry. Next thing you know, I was welding and everything else. Next thing you know, I was fucking riding a motorcycle and riding on the biker and NASCAR circuit, and a lot of shit. Working at ranches, man, it was fun.
Got hit by a truck.
I could get a job anywhere, man.
Totally pertinent.
All those skills.
Well, anyway. All right. So, yeah, I don't disagree with some of his arguments, but I do, it seems that we no longer talk about poverty in the U.S. These people talk about inequality. And a lot of the driver of inequality is the top earners have literally crushed it. And I mean, like our standard of living has gone up in the United States substantially, but the top earners have blown the cover off of it. Like there's so many billionaires in the US, it's ridiculous. We're 5% of the world's population and we got a shit ton of billionaires.
Why not be one?
Well,
good
12th man, that would be good plan. That's what I want to do. Like tell kids like, hey man, look, when you're older, what you want to aspire to be is a billionaire. Go ahead and take a crack at it, buddy. Good luck.
First, you get $100 million. You buy a few blocks in Manhattan. You wait 20 years.
That's it. Let it go up. But so Stanley, I think that I know what I've read on social mobility, and there's more of a how do I say it? There's more of a gap between rich and poor in the US than anywhere. You got poor that are here, and then you got rich, which are super, super, super wealthy. So there's this huge gap, whereas in Europe, there's less of a gap because they have less billionaires. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they have less of the top, so there's less of a gap. And that's why there's a difference in inequality. So, but no one ever mentions that the bottom of the US fares better than most of Europe. Because if you go to England, it's even middle class England kind of sucks. Like you live in an 800 square foot condo in the middle class. Whereas in the middle class in the US, you got a 4-bedroom house in Georgia.
England sucks anyway.
Okay, thanks, 12th man. Have you ever been to England? You haven't.
Well,
so there
why
you go.
would you want to go there?
Well, I've been
I
there,
read
and
a
I'm telling
story
you.
the other day. They're so woke. Oh man, it's disgusting what they're doing.
They got
Isn't there a reason we kicked their ass in the first fucking place, Brian? I mean,
we kicked their ass. Well, I think Londonistan is I call it Londonistan now because it's pretty much just Afghanistan West. But in London, yeah, man, you go to London, and it's the mid. We have friends and they're professionals. Like they have a professional job. One of them has got a master's degree. She's got an 800 square foot condo, and she's 42 years old. I'm like, this is your lifestyle.
Yeah,
got
but
two
I mean,
kids.
she's living in a city.
Yeah, you don't find what's unique to this country is if you're in the middle class in America, you can live in suburban Atlanta and you can be in the middle class or upper middle class, and you'll have a 4-bedroom house on an acre
Well,
of
yeah,
land.
but it won't be in Atlanta.
No, it'll be a suburb.
Well, there's an exception. I mean, Buckhead, there are some pretty big houses, but those are like rich folks' houses.
But I'm saying, in most places in America, you can get a 4-bedroom house in the suburbs with a 2-car garage if you have 2 working adults that are, professional or maybe one's a nurse and one's a, whatever, store manager or something, both 45 years old. You can't get that in Russia, Germany, England. You can't get that in Europe. I mean, it's
John Galt said they got rid of Speaker's Corner in London because of some woke bullshit in the name of equality or whatever. So now they don't even have a Speaker's Corner in London anymore.
Well, they probably,
John.
I'm going to have to ask. I actually have a friend in London who used to do stuff in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
I'll ask him next time I run across him.
Dude, you can see it on YouTube. It's just religious arguing.
No, he used to do like racial stuff.
Well, it's over there. From what I can tell, it's the whites and the blacks against the Arabs. that seems to be the
That's pretty classic, huh? Stanley, whites and the blacks against everyone else.
No, it's whites and blacks against Arabs.
The black population in England is small enough that
yeah, it's like 1%.
Yeah, it's like, not a lot of blacks.
Caribbeaners. How do you say Caribbean?
Caribbeans. Yeah, they're all like Windrush.
I think they're Carabiners.
Yeah, and there are a bunch of Arabs over there now in England.
No, a lot of Asians. I'm sure there are a lot of Arabs too, but there's a lot of Indians and Pakistanis. A lot of Nigerians also. As a matter of fact, there's a Nigerian lady that has a real chance of being prime minister one day.
Aren't they trying to figure out what to do with all them Arabs in England or whatever?
Okay, there's probably more Asians than Arabs.
Really?
I know the recent immigrants are generally Muslim, and so there's this Palestinian Israel argument that's playing out, and because the English government is not condemning Israel every day for Palestine, the Arabs are pissed off. That seems to be what's going on at Speaker's Corner. And then Sturmer, who was running the place, 3 months ago. And the other thing is they've had just unchecked wild immigration come into their country, which I think any native population that's been there is going to go, well, what the fuck? We're paying taxes and now we're overrun. Like you can support some immigration, but much like here, it's similar. Yeah. you can support an immigrant population if it's a percentage, but when it's huge, taking tremendous resources from the population, it's unworkable. That's what's happened here too. That's why people are pissed. You know, a la Brandon Johnson
disagrees with that.
I don't think he does.
Sorry, say that again.
I said
disagree with that, Stanley. That
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Immigration problem is becoming unworkable. Like
in England and America, I said in England and I initially said in England, they've had tremendous amounts of immigration, unchecked, illegal, and pouring into their country, which the native population of whites and blacks is not happy about. And 12th Man said, just like here, and I said, well, and then he said Stanley agrees with that. I said, well, I don't think Stanley wants unlimited.
There's a lot more room here.
Not really.
I still think that
there is compared to England.
There is more room, but it's still it's still insane.
Yeah.
But actually, Canada's had more than we've had. Canada's had
Canada has a lot more.
No. Canada has had more immigration as a percentage of population than we have.
Yeah, but most of their immigrants are Indian, Pakistani, that sort of thing.
Yeah, Chinese. But I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think any native population that's paying into the tax dole and then is providing social services for their citizens gets pissed when it gets redirected to immigrants, which I understand, because I think you can't just. It has to be intelligent immigration system. Which, by the way,
Ryan, are the Chinese immigrating well in Canada? Do you know anything about that?
I mean, they have a lot of they have immigrants coming from everywhere to Canada too.
Well, too bad Anon didn't stay. He actually knows quite a bit about Canadian immigration, for some reason or another. Because he pretty much keeps up with Indian. You know, he's got an Indian background, so he just keeps up with that sort of stuff.
Maybe he is Canadian.
No, he lives in San Francisco or the Bay Area.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering why he kind of had a gay voice. I wasn't sure. I was gonna ask him if he was male or female.
Trudeau just he just halted immigration, dude. Trudeau just literally halted immigration. He's putting a 3-year stop on it. Trudeau, fucking liberal ass Trudeau. Now Trudeau's liberal as shit, and he said, "You know what?
Yeah, I knew that. Like a
I have a question. Why do people feel so comfortable? And apparently, it's just on this in this space. Probably other spaces too, but this space more than any other space I've ever been in. Y'all have no problems, and when I say y'all, I just kind of mean a general y'all.
Yeah.
No questions about asking someone if they're gay. It's like decorum gets checked at the door.
Who said who talked about gay?
12th Man just now.
I mean, do you object to him?
Yes, I object. I absolutely. I 100% object.
Why do you object so much?
Because it's impolite for starters.
I think he just claimed he was gay. I don't think he asked if he was gay. He just said that he's gay.
No, he said he meant to ask him. Apparently, either his courage faltered,
he was gonna,
or he just plain old forgot.
I mean, I don't care.
That doesn't really answer my question. I wonder why people feel so comfortable doing that.
Oh no, why not?
Yeah, well, I guess the internet gives permission to be that rude.
No, I had someone that in their face. Or you?
Well, apparently you must have been bigger than they are. Ask the right person. One day one day you might get the answer you weren't looking for.
I mean, what's wrong with being gay, though?
Why would they be?
Okay, Ryan, I don't know who you're talking to. You must think I'm stupid.
Stanley,
Okay.
there's nothing wrong with
There's nothing
Stanley.
wrong with being gay. It's impolite to ask people you don't know about their personal life. That's what I'm having a problem with.
Well,
I feel like
you're
being home. You're being
I'm sorry,
homophobic.
what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I feel like you're being homophobic, though. Like, what's wrong with the guy being gay?
Okay, I'm being homophobic because I think it's impolite to ask people personal
I'm just fucking
What
with you.
fucking zoo did you grow up in?
He's fucking ways, Stanley. Come on, man. You was in the Navy, you know that.
You know what? I've probably never asked anyone in my life whether they were gay or not.
You know what? I think
Because it doesn't really matter.
I have really bad gaydar, and I'm like, I just assume they're not gay. And I've got myself into a couple of jackpots because of it.
I just never found myself in a situation where I had to ask another dude his sexual orientation. The only person
as a matter of fact,
the only person I would ever ask that of is, I mean, I wouldn't have to ask, is somebody I am interested in and hopefully is interested in me for doing the nasty. And that's it. I don't care about anybody else's genitalia.
Because
it is.
We're on the internet, right? Like, we're not.
Well, I'm guessing living in the wilds of Alaska, you forget your manners.
Yes.
I mean, I would never ask another dude that question. I'm just saying, because
one day somebody's going to take you up on the offer.
Yeah.
No.
I have really bad gaydar, though. I never knew who's gay, and I just think maybe he's got a lisp, or maybe he's wearing that boa because he likes he's cold, you know.
So what were we talking about?
Maybe he's wearing those leather pants because he just likes to wear leather. But I'm just kidding.
I wear Ranger pants, Wranglers, if you gotta know.
All right, listen. No one's fucking asking that question, okay? No one's asking that question.
Yeah, I only wear Wranglers.
Oh,
Levi's
good.
are gay.
Yep,
If I
there we
see
are.
someone wearing Levi's, I know they're gay.
Well, that's a good way to figure it out. Just looking at people's pants pockets.
Yeah, Jordache, we don't even have to get into. We all know what that means.
Well, I think that do you want to go back to the article, Stanley? Do you want to continue watching this this program?
If you want to.
Well, I do think there are some social statistics that are relevant, but I think that there's two ways. The Republicans frame this around bullshit, just like the Democrats do, the liberals do, right? The liberals always go to inequality and wealth gaps, right?
And you don't think they should?
Well, I think that the problem that no one's looking at is both sides, by the way. Just like I said, globalization and this top tier of people like the Elons and Gateses, those people used to just fleece the country for money, and now they're fleecing the planet for money. I mean, they're using Microsoft in Southeast Asia and in Germany. I mean, like they're fleecing the whole world for dollars now, and not just the U.S. So that's why they've grown so substantially. No one points to that.
Okay, when you're pointing out wealth gaps, why should they point to why the gaps are growing?
I think it's important. I think it's a big deal. Like,
And I fail to see the importance. The importance is the gap. The importance is the gap is increasing.
But how can it decrease for the bottom if they're picking the pockets of people in India? And how can how can the line worker make his fair share? How can he make his share better unless he's doing like he's just working at a place? I mean, you know what I mean?
I'm not sure I do.
So what's the point of pointing out the inequality in America then?
To let people know there's a problem, and the experts like you who might be able to fix it, knowing why the problem's happening.
But why is there a problem? Like why is
Okay,
there a problem?
The rich are getting super rich, and the poor are not, just treading water. That's the problem.
They are treading water. They've been treading water for a long time.
Okay, so they're expert treaders. The problem is they've been treading water for decades. That in and of itself is the problem.
So I guess the point is, the rich are engaged in this open globalization system. The poor, and they are stripping money from the whole planet, right? So, but then we're comparing. They're essentially pulling from international resources, right? Whereas the poor are pulling from resources in the U.S. So the rich are getting richer because they're tapping into the international market and stealing from the foreign people that are
okay.
broke.
So why does that not suggest a problem to you? The problem is, whatever the reason, the top levels are getting richer at a quicker pace than the lower classes are having salary.
The only way to remedy it would be to have our lower classes pick the pockets of the foreign people as well. That's
Okay,
the only way I know
well,
to fix
the
it.
solution is to bring some of this stuff back, because it was the rich people who wanted cheaper, labor. That's why they offshored it. I think COVID pointed out the folly of having so much overseas in China, etc. So
close the system.
Bringing this stuff, bringing some of the industry back will help.
I agree with that. I agree. And close the system. So you've got to close the system. So you bring jobs back, bring companies back. We're doing that to a degree, very small degree.
A lot of it also, I remember Apple having their corporate headquarters in Ireland. That was a problem. They were hiding so much money. Well, not hiding, but they had so many assets overseas that they weren't paying U.S. taxes on.
Yeah,
and
what
then
they do is
they
still bring the money. They still bring the money back. They just shift it back in a different. So they show the profits there and pay the tax there at 12% instead of here being it was 35%, which is why Trump lowered it to 21% because
right. So they're paying taxes elsewhere, but not in the U.S.
Yes,
that was my point.
Yeah. But ultimately they pay that 12% tax, and then there's still a profit at the end of any companies that are multinationals that are then located in the U.S. If the parent's still in the U.S., then they still have to bring the money back here. So that's why Trump lowered that.
Do they pay taxes on that money they bring back?
So if they have a corporation there under another corporation, they would pay the corporate tax there, and then when they bring the money back here afterwards, they would then pay the tax here, corporation to corporation. So, because that corporation would be a profit. So, but that's why Trump lowered that tax rate, by the way, because these companies were offshoring so much.
Yeah, I don't. I think Trump lowering taxes, surely there was another way to do that.
There's no other way to do it.
There's no way to require U.S. companies to pay U.S. taxes?
So if I'm a U.S. company, I'm Apple, located in, Palo Alto,
Cupertino.
All I got to do is there's an Apple subsidiary in
I understand how all that works. My question is, rather than lowering taxes, and yeah, I agree that would encourage a company to, bring their offshore income or whatever you would call it back to the United States.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is, surely there was another way to do it besides lowering a tax rate.
I don't know how. I mean, how do you do it? Because if I'm,
well, I don't know. I'm not that level of expert.
Well, Apple can just say, listen, we're now going to base our company in Ireland, but we're going to have a U.S. subsidiary, which is the San Mateo.
And I tear up the fuck out of them.
Well,
that's what I mean by other ways to do it.
Wait, so you're saying you're pro tariff now? You should be voting for Trump, Stanley.
Well, just you know what, Trump. Now, I don't think tariffs are,
well, the tariffs would be on the goods
industry, but I'm not against selective tariffs. If Apple wants to offshore, a bunch of their money in Ireland, yeah, tariff the fuck out of them. That is a tariff I would approve of.
But you would, so you tariff the goods, right? So you tariff the phones. So
whatever it needs to do to convince them to pay, the corporate tax rate.
So what they're doing is profit shifting.
Oh, I understand all the profit. Like I said, this is why I think we're an oligarchy.
We're not. I think that there's too much money in politics, no question.
Okay, well, that's not my point about being an oligarchy. What I'm saying is a company like Apple, they will basically, they're looking out, and I'm using Apple, just kind of like my whimsical point is corporations are people. Oligarchs tend to be people you can name like Elon Musk. But let's just do a for instance here. Apple is not looking out for the common good. They are looking, and corporations probably shouldn't. But
that's not their job.
And maybe Apple isn't a good example, but what I'm trying to say is that, trying to avoid taxes, I understand they're a corporation and they have to, do profit for their shareholders. But I actually think we need to be more aggressive about holding these firms to account. That they're paying a bunch of taxes or most of the taxes, personally, I don't care. They need to pay their fair share. People like Elon Musk, who are actual oligarchs, and they're definitely oligarchs when they have a hand in governing. And I just have a feeling that Elon Musk isn't going to cut that much from SpaceX. No.
I think the thing you're missing on the taxes is this, though. So when you tax a corporation, you're not taxing Elon Musk. You're taxing.
I understand how it works.
So my thing is, corporate taxes are bullshit because they're paid by the people that buy the products. By and large, the employees pay a small percentage in wages. Economists have kind of showed this through many studies. And then,
so how do you explain the coming luxury tax?
What do you mean?
You say that the consumers are paying the taxes, but they're sure as hell going to pay the taxes when there's a luxury tax.
Absolutely. It's 100%. There's no question the consumer is going to pay that. If I say I want $1 million for every 50-foot boat and larger luxury tax, right?
Okay, well, I don't want to get deep into the minutia. What I'm saying is that I do not believe that corporations pay their fair share of taxes. I think they take advantage of a lot of things that America, has going.
What if just rich people?
I'm sorry.
What if Elon Musk's tax rate, his top tax rate, when every dollar over 5 million went from 37% to 43%, and then every dollar over 10 million, past that, his tax rate went up to 50%, and every dollar over 25 million, his tax rate up to 55%, and it kept graduating up.
I don't care about Elon Musk's taxes. Whatever his fair share is?
I'm saying wealthy people are currently paying 37% top rate on their $100 millionth made.
And my question to you, because I understand what you're saying, I'm not being obtuse, I'm saying I don't care. Are they paying their fair share is my only question. If your answer is yes, then I have to accept that.
Well, based on our stupid tax code,
Okay,
they
that's
are.
a yes/no question. Are they paying fair share?
Legally, yes.
Okay, well then I guess I have to accept that.
I don't think it's enough.
Maybe we
I think
need
it's
to change the law.
okay. I agree, and my point was, I disagree with corporate taxes because it hurts the consumer, and I don't know why both parties don't increase the top marginal rates for wealthy people.
Well, I'm going to actually kind of say I don't care if the consumer pays the taxes. You know, if you're going to buy a yacht and can afford to, tax the fuck out of them.
Yeah, but we're paying taxes on apples. We're paying taxes on chicken. You know, like
Well, that's a
Purdue isn't
state
paying.
thing. That's a state thing.
No, I'm not talking state taxes. When we charge every single corporation 35% or 20% or whatever it
Oh, I
is,
see what you're saying.
like to me, why not? So really, the whole thing is we have this inequality issue in the country, right? Like which we, to understand it is the rich have gotten far, far, far richer. The poor have stayed the same. The middle class haven't really moved up. It's just we got this situation. Well, the top earners are paying 37%. They used to pay 55% taxes. They used to pay 60%. In 1944, the top earners on their top dollars paid 95%
Okay,
of
what's
their
your
money.
point?
The point is we're taxing the wrong places. We need to tax when people when every time Elon Musk sells his shares, and he had to sell all these shares of Tesla to buy Twitter, his tax bill was $11 billion. It should have been greater than that. But because it was personal, he paid personal taxes on it. He paid it 37%. He should have had to pay it 60%. So we should tax the individual high income earners and not corporations, because the corporate taxes fall on me and you and the commoner.
Okay, well, two things to that. Number one, according to the Supreme Court, corporations are people. So I don't have a problem with treating them like people. If we do, soon enough, they'll balk and the Supreme Court will reverse that decision. And number two, corporations take advantage of a lot of stuff. Roads for transportation, simple reputation of the United States. There are a lot of things I feel corporations take advantage of, and it should cost them.
You know how much General Electric pays in taxes every year? I bet you Ryan does.
I don't know, but I'm sure they
Zero.
utilize.
Zero. You can look them up every year. There's like 10. Every year they come out with a list of the greatest. I mean, and General Electric employs amazingly good tax accountants and everything else, but they do not pay taxes.
Well, how are they doing it is the question.
They're getting every single possible procedure that they can do to avoid taxation. They're getting government grants, etc. Let me get the article up for you, because they do it every year, but almost every year General Electric does not write a check for taxes.
Hey, Virgo.
So
You're
here's the
awake?
thing. Here's the deal.
What's going on, guys?
If they paid zero taxes, it's because they're taking advantage of some tax savings somewhere in the system. But ultimately, when corporations, so at the end of the year, if I have a bunch of profits that I have to show to be taxed on, I can buy a bunch of trucks, or I can buy a bunch of buildings this year that I'm going to use in the future. I can pay to expand, reinvest, in other words, so that when I reinvest the company into corporate assets or to expand, for example, I wouldn't pay taxes because there's not a profit. But the following year, I would have those additional assets or buildings that I would be utilizing, and then I would pay taxes next year on a larger amount. So the only way to not pay taxes is to roll the profits to reinvest in the company to expand the company. But eventually the company expands and then you pay more taxes on the expanded company. So you can only put off taxes for so long without paying them. You know, a lot of companies do that to when they're growing. They just reinvest, show no profits. And then at some point, though, they're large and then they have to start, you know, when they choose not to expand anymore, then they got to start paying taxes on all that money.
FedEx zeroed out its federal income tax on $1.2 billion of U.S. pre-tax income in 2020 and received a rebate of $230 million. I can give you the top 55 companies in that category.
But how do they do it? So you want to see them. So the only other way to do it, based on our tax code, is to do it off book income, which Biden proposed, which that does have effects because that means, okay, I got to pay every penny in taxes.
Perfect topic for an accountant.
I think it's a way to get them to pay more than nothing and receive a $230 million rebate.
So it's just like it's the same as personal income taxes. So like if I buy a home, I get an incentive to do that because the country wants us to be homeowners. If I pay a shit ton of interest in my first year, I can write that off on my taxes. So there may be years where a person that's making very good money won't pay taxes because of incentives that the country wants these people to do. So
shit.
That's why I think it should all be personal income taxes and not. We should just charge people, and like corporations aren't people. You know, I know in the eyes of
charge a sales tax. And
the other reason I hate corporate taxes is because it falls on the consumer. If they double the taxes on corporations from 21% to 42%, literally these corporations will not lose money. They'll pass the fucking cost along to me and you and the shit that we buy. And we have to buy it. I need apples. I need oil. So they still make profit. They're going to make their same profit they made before, like they always do.
Like if everyone in America paid a 3-cent sales tax, that's all we would need. We wouldn't, but half of America doesn't pay hardly anything, so the rest of America has to pay.
Okay, listen, 12th man. If you're going to make dumb arguments like that, you shouldn't make them. Think through it first before you say it. Okay?
I'd like to see a flat tax, sales tax on personal, and then make the corporations fill out what would be similar to our personal income tax. But
so what
I'm never going to get that.
Pay tax.
I mean, I
think it's a 17%. 12th man is what they talk about being or something of that nature.
The effective tax rate for corporations?
No. When they talk about a flat tax for personal, getting rid of the individualized income tax and going to a consumption tax.
Consumption tax. That's what.
That would disproportionately. That would hammer the poor. That would hammer the middle class.
What?
It would hammer the poor and middle class. It would hammer them.
I think the poor considerably use less.
I'm sorry?
The poor use less, so the rich would pay more because they use more.
If you make 50 grand and you have 2 kids, you pay probably $2,000 a year in personal income taxes. I mean, you probably get a tax credit at this point, federally, not state, but federal. So they pay almost no taxes, the poor. Or I don't want to say 50 grand is poor. I'm saying it's probably lower middle class. So, but
well, the
federal
rich
taxes
already
though,
pay more substantially. So I don't know what everybody's talking about.
well, I think I'm okay with the rich paying more than they pay. But I do think that the corporate taxes piss me off because they know it falls on consumers, but yet they say greedy corporations. I'm like, listen, abolish the corporate tax completely and take the lost revenues for the government and put it on the taxpayers, the rich people, the wealthy, the Elon Musks, and upper middle class, whatever. Put it on the middle. Put it so we can see it. Because I think if people actually saw how much the government was fleecing us, people would fucking revolt when they realized that 45% of their money is being stripped.
Well, you know what they would do?
Jump.
You know the type of revolt I would do?
What's that?
I would say, nope, put it back on the corporations and make them pay their fair share. If they're people like me, they need to be paying taxes too.
Stanley, the problem is you can't see it. The
The
government
problem,
is doing it.
the
They're the
problem
ones stealing
is,
from you.
I don't think that's a problem at all.
Well, that's.
I'm saying if they're people, tax them like people.
They're not paying it.
Okay, you're not.
What don't you understand about that?
No.
You don't understand.
I understand exactly what you're saying. When I say tax them like people, I literally mean tax them like people.
They are.
It can be done.
They can double their taxes, and guess what? You still pay it.
And you know what? I don't care. Double it. Make them double.
So you're fine with the government
They
taking
can
more
give
of your money.
unlimited amounts of money into politics. Believe me, where there's a forensic accountant, there is a way.
Stanley, my point is, you and I pay the money when you buy the products.
Yeah, I understand
from Walmart.
that if in the end, and I bet there's a way to control that too, but that would be a little bit too socialist probably. But I think
How do you control it? How do you
I
control
think
it?
corporations
You can't
paying
control it.
zero taxes is problematic.
Do you think that Walmart at the end of the year goes, "Hey, we just got a tax bill from the government. We got. Where are we going to get this money?" What do you think that's what they do, or do they?
I
or do they
don't
say,
have
"Hey,
a problem paying extra if I can see them pay taxes, fine.
So what you're saying is you're fine with spreading the cost amongst the commoners to give the government
Yes.
and taking more money from
Yes.
the working people.
Yes.
Instead of the government getting the money by raising the top tax rates on top earners.
Yes, I'm okay because consumption taxes are going to do that anyway.
Well, we don't have consumption taxes, Stanley, other than at the state level.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking luxury taxes.
That idiot's never going to pass that consumption tax
I think we're going to be
idea.
surprised at what's deemed luxury. But the bottom line is, yeah, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with it.
I think also if corporations would tax like people, they would change the structure of their business to some degree. And I also think if you immediately raise prices, there's this thing called competition. It's like we're gonna double this, and so the consumer will pay our taxes. I don't know.
That's who's paying. Listen, they raise
yeah,
the
but I don't have
taxes.
to buy their products. Is what I'm saying.
You do.
Yeah, that's kind of my point.
No.
So the government. Okay, listen. They're
don't.
not raising. If they raise a corporate tax, all the other places you would have bought it from are paying the same
I'm
tax
not even
increase.
saying. Hold on 1 second, Ryan. I'm saying make sure they pay their fair share.
That's what
if
I'm
it
saying.
involves a raised fine, if it doesn't involve a raised fine, the loopholes, some of these bullshit loopholes need to go away.
What loopholes are you talking about?
I'm not an accountant.
Well,
I mean, here's
one of
the
one of
I'm
the
not
loopholes.
sure why General Electric doesn't pay taxes. The loopholes like taking their capital, what is it? Their equipment or buying new buildings to, avoid taxes. Whatever accounting tricks. You say they've got elite accountants. Okay, well, they've got elite accountants for some reason.
They
And
have
it's
the best
not
accountants
that
in
they
the
want
world. They
every
have to.
T. It's not that they want every T crossed and every I dotted.
The job of the accountant is to comply with the IRS, so they have to have
Mhm.
them. And the second job by the CPA standard is to assure that the company pays what it's supposed to pay legally, not a penny
Uh-huh.
less, not a penny more, not a penny more.
So
Specifically, what it
where
accounts
did
for.
the idea? Where did the term loophole come from?
They like to say loophole, but if we want to talk about loopholes, here's an example. Amazon and all companies that have freight vehicles, if you get rid of your gas-powered vehicles and do electric, we will give you XYZ tax incentives that you wouldn't have
That
to
needs
pay.
to go away.
Well, what the fuck do you think the president of the United States just did for 4 years? You know how many
Okay,
loopholes were created for environmental shit?
I think what the fuck is that corporations should pay their fair share, and let's make sure they do.
Okay, can I just address Tom real quickly since we're having this? Because this
No,
is a
go
good
right
conversation.
ahead. And then when you're done with that, I need to address Chris Reeds's point up on the
Okay,
screen.
Tom.
Yeah.
Okay, Tom, real quick. So you said competition, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So you want to buy shampoo at Walmart, but so you say, so the government says we're going to quadruple corporate income taxes. Well, that shampoo, you would normally be able to say, you know what, you're right. Fuck this, I'll buy shampoo somewhere else.
Can I ask you a quick question before you go
Let
on?
me finish. No.
Why do you
Okay, go
keep
ahead.
thinking taxes have to be raised? How about just pay your fair share?
example.
Get rid of the loopholes. Now, if
Listen.
you're calling that a tax increase, then so be it.
I'm giving an example of how corporate taxes fall on the consumer, but you
And
won't let me finish, Stanley.
I think we're all smart enough to figure that part out. That's math 101, basically. What I'm saying is that they need to pay their fair share. And if getting rid of some of the tricks, like
Tom mentioned
now
economic switching.
tell me, is the only way to get
Economic
a
switching.
corporation is the only way to get a corporation to pay its fair share raising its taxes?
Listen, Tom mentioned switching to a competitor.
Okay, I understand. What I'm saying is why
I
you
was
assume
responding to
taxes
Tom.
have to be raised.
Stanley.
No, 12th man. I have a specific point. Why do we think taxes have to be raised?
I promise I'll address what you're saying, but can I finish with Tom?
Yeah, it'll give you time to think of something.
Stanley, I
Okay.
just want to
Okay.
know what
12th man,
someone's
12th man.
fair share is.
Shut the fuck up, Stan. Shut up, 12th man, for 1 second. Tom, you're
Yes,
right.
sir.
Normally you would switch, right?
Yeah.
The problem is at Target, the shampoo, the taxes are raised at Target as well because they're a corporation. And any other corporation, the shampoo cost goes up because the taxes went up. Everything goes up. So my point is, when they raise these corporate taxes, these fucking companies, which are a bunch of bastards, just turn around and they don't take the loss. They just raise the prices to you and I on shampoo. So my problem with corporate taxes is they fall on the poor and the middle class. It's like the fucking tolls that we drive through for work. The tolls hit the poor harder than they hit the rich because the rich can absorb it easy, and the poor got to pay a chunk of their income to the fucking toll. Corporate tax is like a fucking toll. That's why I hate it. And it's also sneaky. And it's sneaky in that consumers don't even realize they're paying it, but they're paying it.
What else is
corporations don't pay, we do. So why not tax the rich at a higher rate for government revenue and just the government generates 10% of its money from corporate taxes. Why not get that 10% from wealthy people, wealthier, upper middle class, like put it on them and not the poor. I'm advocating for the poor and middle class.
Brings me back to my question for Stanley.
No, I'd like to address Stanley's
share?
I'd like to address Stanley's
What part
comment.
of your share is your fair share? What's your fair share, Stanley?
Okay.
You mean
well,
the corporation's fair share?
No, anyone's fair share. What's that term even mean?
Well, whatever the IRS determines my tax bracket should pay, I guess.
What's your fair share?
As far as I know.
You're just 12th man. You just ruined everything. It's fucking destroyed any.
I just want to know what everyone's fair share is. That's all.
It's 18.34% of what you make during the year.
Let me address Chris Reed right quick. It'll take like 20 seconds. Chris, Amazon, that union over in Alabama, which isn't too far from me, when they unionize a building, they don't unionize the whole company. They unionize a building. So Amazon basically has one building that I'm aware of that has a union. The rest of them don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they built a warehouse in Anchorage, Alaska, too. Amazon did.
Did they now? That's not surprising.
Anyway, so my point is, I don't like corporate taxes because they're sneaky and they fall disproportionately on middle class and poor folks, and that's why I'm against corporate taxation. It's also a sneaky way for government to say, pay your fair share, greedy corporations, when they knew who the fuck's really paying it. It's a goddamn lie. I pay more taxes than you probably make, 12th man, okay? So I'm not going to get into that with you.
Now, is that an imminent stunt I've heard?
That was total arrogance.
Is that an imminent stunt?
Fair share.
It's a put on.
What is a fair share? What does that even
Sometimes people forget,
My tax bill last year was in the 6-figure category. So, yeah. So I'm against taxation overall because I fucking hate it.
Tell me about it, Ryan.
I fucking hate it. Tom,
I'm in that same boat. And
I'm dealing with some rich motherfuckers here.
Every year I go, what did I get? What did I get for this? And I go, I'm a single white male with no kids in school or kids in general. I get a road to drive on, maybe some police. Don't get me going on the education because I have to interact with the people that have the education. So I didn't get anything for that either. Trust me. I'm going.
You ever use the library?
Have you paid your fair share yet, though?
Guess what? 12th man, I'm paying through the nose fair share. Yeah.
Well, he's a single. He's a single. He's getting fucked.
What I get back for what I put in, I'm not getting shit. Okay. I mean, maybe they're minting a few new coins I'll put in my pocket, but other than that, I can't think of anything.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way. I'm okay with what I pay. I understand that I've benefited from our great society and blah, 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 blah. But I do get irritated when, and by the way, when I was a bricklayer and didn't make any money, I didn't pay much taxes. I paid very little. So I'm thankful that when I was broke, I didn't have to pay a lot. But ultimately, I do get irritated when, I'm in a state that just taxes the fuck. Maryland it's like California, with their taxes, and then the property taxes. I got tolls every time I turn around. I'm in a high tax state. It sucks. So, but I'm actually okay. I have to pay in.
I don't pay anything.
Hey, let me do a quick station identification. Hey, everyone, please make sure in the chat you like, subscribe, and donate to the channel. Put up the there's a Streamlabs URL that you can click and just contribute to the channel overall. Or you can look at the ticker on the screen. We all have our Cash Apps down there. So make sure you support the channel.
I should probably send you something, Stanley, since I sent.
Oh, don't worry about it. You give me good company, so I'm happy.
Portia, I just sent Portia money and figure she probably redistributes it to you all, but I don't know.
Stanley's rich. He makes
Maybe
a
not.
nice officer.
Shoot, I'm not rich, son. I'm not rich. I can buy a book every now and again.
You got a Navy pension. You're fine.
No, I didn't retire from the Navy.
I thought you. Where do you draw your retirement from?
Well, basically, from a trust.
I need your address, Stanley. Then I can send you one of my old Rush Limbaugh.
Well, wait, hold it. I did work, Hold
on, you got a trust? Look,
Tom,
he's got a trust.
Well, I have a trust. It's a gun trust, but it's a trust. It's a gun trust, but it's a trust, man.
Stanley's like old money and shit. Look at this.
No, not old money. Just hardworking parents.
No shit. That's good.
You know what? And the other thing is, you do know I don't live in a mansion. I mean, I'm a very simple person. I don't need much.
That's awesome.
I pay an
8%
sales tax here in Texas. No individualized income. That's what I'm thankful. Income tax. That's what I'm thankful for.
9% sales tax.
8.
Yeah, I pay 6 in Alaska.
We pay
Hey,
6.5.
Virgo. Excuse me one more time, Virgo. Just go ahead and put your first couple cooking videos in the back, and we'll get to it.
Oh yeah, tonight was supposed to be cook night, Stanley.
Don't worry, we still have time.
I think cooking, yeah.
No, it's just video. I think we're just looking at videos. We're not actually doing
I
anything.
was gonna show that.
Is she cooking in there?
No, we were just gonna look at videos instead of
making a cooking video is pretty hard. Like, there's a lot more shit than you think because you can't just cook.
Actually, in my opinion, it's the opposite.
Nah, man, you can't look to put it on TV. You gotta be doing this shit in the right fashion, talking about.
Well,
you
no,
can't
these
be
are
running.
YouTube videos.
But I'm saying you can't be running a blender while you're trying to tell people what to do. Like, you have to.
Well, yeah, but I mean, these are actual. In a lot of cases, these are actual home cooked.
Yeah, you can't just go cook and then film it. You gotta actually. Yeah, there's more to it.
No, these are actually people cooking, home cooks cooking in their home kitchen. So I mean, it's a lot more real.
Yeah. Or
I know what I want to say.
on the grill.
I know what I want to say to Stanley, and Tom too. You largely, all this economic shit we're talking about. They've done 1 trillion studies on when we increase taxes or decrease taxes. Here's what's happened, right? When we increase or decrease corporate taxes, this is what happens, and these are the effects. They have all that data. What annoys the piss out of me is we know about the sweet spot for taxes, growth, and how to incentivize shit, etc. And it's all a game because they truly know these are the best circumstances. And I think right now, both of these parties, they're selfishly running the tax code, in my opinion, because the Republicans know high earners can pay more, and the Democrats know who pays the corporate taxes ultimately, which is consumers. So both parties are full of bullshit when it comes to taxes, and it annoys me.
Well, Ryan, let me ask you a question. Why? I mean, we know that there's going to be pass-through, so people, consumers are paying taxes. And I know something like a price control or something like that. That's a little too socialist for people's blood. However, I still think that things like depreciating equipment and all this stuff, there's got to be a way to go in there and get rid of these kind of arcane, rules for capital expenditures and all that bullshit. You know what?
Yeah.
Make them pay for their equipment instead of depreciating. You know what? If they're gonna pass through their increased taxes, might have to go in there and do a price control or two. Like, hey, you're not gonna double. If you're paying your fair share of taxes, there's gonna come a point in time where it's time for corporations to take the haircut and not the consumers. And I know that's kind of communistic or socialistic or whatever you want to call it, but that's bullshit. You worry about the common man and what, the corporations are going to pass through to the common man and all that bullshit. Well, you know what? How about not let them?
So I don't know how you stop it. Like, how do you?
I don't either. I'm not that level of expert. Maybe I'll talk to Anon next time I talk to him, because he might have some ideas. And you know what? It's all theoretical anyway, but it is hard for me to believe that a corporation, like getting rid of, some depreciation rules and some of the more, stuff that corporations can do, it is hard for me to believe that they can get away with, passing all this through to the client or to the customer without some control. And I understand that there are lobbies, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But you know what? It just might have to be a system-wide, level set.
I don't know how you do it and do it.
Don't know how you do it without, corporations going ballistic. But you know what?
Well, not
a
just that,
true
like,
populist movement means that corporations take the haircut, not necessarily the janitor cleaning, the Walmart bathroom.
I just never, like, so if you look at these rents right now, this is an example, so it's kind of on topic, but so I don't want to try to railroad it, but if you look at what happened with the rent controls, where these rents are sky high right now, rental costs, right? In 2021, Trump and Biden both said you can't charge people rent, right? And now these landlords have turned around and they're making their money back. They've jacked rents through the roof. So I just feel like corporations run like, if they lose money, they hit a point where they all raise their prices almost universally, and they watch each other. If one of them raises, they'll all raise. I work for a corporation. They'll ask me, do you see other companies raising the price of XYZ product? And I'll say, yeah, they went up by 3%, right? My company will raise their fucking price by 3%, like a quarter later, they'll raise 4%. So they watch each other raise each other's prices and follow suit because they think they can get away with it. So they all watch each other, and then just, the government's fucking us here, they doubled the taxes, cool. They all just raise their prices and fuck the consumers. So
Ryan, I think you've made some outstanding points. I still, though, it's just galling when a company makes $2.8 billion and they get $435 million in rebate, and they pay no taxes on that $2.8 billion. I wouldn't have as much of a problem if we just wouldn't give them the rebate. It's like, okay, you did the zero thing, but now we're giving you $435 million. That's my issue. And I know that's probably not emblematic of the vast majority of corporations out there.
We're all kind of arguing the same thing. What we think that the rich have made too much money. And I'm anti-corporation, believe it or not.
No, actually, my argument isn't that they've made too much money. they're not paying enough in taxes, is my argument. I don't care how much money they make. I want them to make more, but I want them to be taxed in a way that benefits the country.
I think we all agree with that. I'd like to see the government funded by and the common people have a better opportunity. I'm from that community of the brokies, okay? I'm from the brokey. Unlike
poor.
Stanley, unlike the poors. That's a good. I love saying the poors. I'm from the poors. So yeah, I don't have a trust. Okay, I don't.
You got to get a gun trust, man.
I'm just fucking with you. But no, so I'm from the brokies, and the thing is, so how do you get there? Well, we just all have a different way of getting there. The thing that pisses me off is both parties are full of bullshit. The Republicans don't want to raise any personal income taxes over 37%, and the Democrats are say greedy corporations when it falls on Joe Schmo working man. So, but we're all three kind of saying the same thing. It's just how do you get there? I think they probably know how to get there, but they don't give a shit because it's all partisan politics.
Well, I actually think Joe Schmo, who, Republicans in particular are supposed to be or MAGA specifically is supposed to be a populist movement.
I'm not MAGA.
Okay, let's do populism then. Protect Joe Schmo.
I'm not a populist.
No, I'm not saying you. I said MAGA.
I'm kind of a neocon.
Who's MAGA?
Yeah.
People would hate me.
What the fuck do you mean? Who's MAGA? Google it.
What a 12th man. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. I'm largely a neocon. I believe in Ukraine. We should be. I'm a neocon. I think we should have an international position. I think we should have trade. But listen, fucking 12th idiot. What are you saying, 12th man? Be quiet for a minute.
Come on now, be nice.
I like trade. I think that
we are going to transition to cooking because I can hear the Virgo the Hornet buzzing around.
But listen, I do think that our one of our biggest issues with U.S. workers, and I'm talking to people that I look to in my shithole area at GM and the other companies. GM was, if you had a good job, you were at GM.
So you admit you live in a shithole area?
I'm from the trailer park, 12th man. I've said it many times if you were listening, which you obviously weren't.
You're sitting here talking down at me? Thank you.
Okay, 12th man. So the point is, I grew up there. The guys with good jobs had jobs at GM. Those jobs are gone. We've gotten rid of them. But I think the immigration issues hurt us more than anything, because they can't get more money if we have unlimited workers entering the country. My fear is, hey, let's bring corporations back. We'll bring them back and then just import a bunch of workers instead of giving them to U.S. citizens that deserve a raise, frankly. They haven't got one since 1974. Their standard of living stayed the same for working people since 1974. That's sad. So if you limit the number of workers, wages will rise at the bottom. And that's where I come from. So that's who I advocate for. Working folk. So anyway, that's where I'm at. But
I want to see some food because I got to go to the grocery store in about 2 hours.
My phone's about to overheat because of StreamYard again. Fucking StreamYard is just so heavy, isn't it? Just eats up your phone.
Get a better phone, bro.
12 steps. Listen, I have one ordered. It's not here yet. Okay. 12 steps, man. It's not here yet, buddy. But I have it ordered. I have an iPhone X, it's like a 2011. Or maybe 2018, maybe. The 11 XR or whatever it is. So.
Yeah.
But it always melts down on me after a while.
Samsung S24 Ultra. The
I don't know
only
what that
way
is.
to go.
Nah,
You don't know what that is?
Here we go.
It's like the best phone on the universe.
I'm an iPhone guy, buddy. I'm an Apple guy. Well, that's what they gave me.
No wonder. No wonder
No
you
wonder.
don't like me.
Apple's a $3 trillion company.
Apple,
which is more money. They make more money than Portugal. They make more money than Portugal. It's
You
fucking
know,
crazy, isn't it?
Android makes more money than Apple by far, and more phones.
Yeah. Is that why Apple's the biggest
sells
corporation
more
in the world?
phones than Apple.
I feel like it's not true.
It is true. Look at that.
I think Apple's the biggest corporation in the world. I don't think Samsung's a larger company. They might sell more phones though.
All right. Well, bon appetit, everyone.
So yeah.
What did you test them? They're really amazing. Remember, thumbs up if you like the video, subscribe to the channel, and ring that bell. Stay tuned, friends. Spaghetti meatballs coming up right now.
Wow. Look at this guy. He's a lunatic.
Don't look at him. Look at the food.
Okay, friends, let me show you how easy it is. And delicious meatball. Let me tell you, I'm going to make them the way my mom used to make them, okay? And they are delicious.
Good
You'll
Lord.
see. First, we're going to put a little bread in here, friends. I use a country bread, and I just roughly chop like this. And if I remove the crust, you can leave the crust on it if you want. I buy this at my grocery store. It's delicious. Publix, they do a really nice job. And then we got some Italian parsley. And then we got some sun-dried tomatoes, okay? And we're going to chop all this up. And that's going to give us a nice breadcrumb. Then we're going to put
I've never
in
put
the
sun-dried
meatball.
Tomatoes in mine.
And a lot of people soak it in milk. I'm going to put buttermilk, but I'm going to put it in my mix. And it's really simple.
Your
You see
video,
the breadcrumbs. Let's check them.
Yes.
Let's check them. They look beautiful. Maybe just a little bit more. And we're done. Boom. Done. Breadcrumbs. Ready to go.
Well,
See,
man, I got your gator video.
Okay. They just look gorgeous. Let me just make sure.
I sent a part
Put a
one
little bit
and
in here.
part two, by the way.
That's all I'm going to need.
Okay.
And the rest of it, you know what I do, friends? I freeze it. I don't throw anything away. I freeze them.
Part
So they last
one
for
was
17 years.
before Virgo's video, and then
Maybe
part
a little less.
two after.
Okay, let me tell you what we have here. We have some ground beef, 80-20. Actually, what I do is I do the same mix I do for my burger. I do short ribs and chuck roast. And it's about 80-20 a mix. And
pretty good so
and this
far.
is the secret, my friends. We're using a spicy Italian sausage. The spicy Italian sausage in your meatballs is going to take in a whole different direction, I promise you, my friends. Then we're going to put our breadcrumb in here. We have this beautiful breadcrumb, and the taste is amazing. And then we're going to put, let me get my a little spoon here. We're going to put a little bit of chopped garlic, right? Chopped garlic. And we're going to put some onion. It doesn't look like a lot of onion, but this, believe it or not, was a good cup and a half when I started. I sauteed, because I'm going to make the sauce after this. And I sauteed the onion for the sauce already. And then I saved some of it to put it here. I'm not going to put raw onion. We don't put raw onion. But would you eat a raw onion? Yeah, maybe if a dry onion is sweet, you'll eat it. But otherwise, you don't eat a raw onion. All right, let me remove this out of the way so it's not in nobody's way. Then we're going to put a little bit of Parmigiano Reggiano. Okay? Everything is carefully measured. I'll give you the measurement online. Don't worry. Then we're going to put one egg, one whole egg. Then we're going to put some salt and pepper. Salt and pepper. And that is something you'll have to do on your own, how much you want to put in, right? And then we're going to put some buttermilk. Buttermilk gives you an amazing, it's a byproduct of making butter, butter. So put a little bit in there. Don't worry too much about it. We don't want to make them too loose, obviously, because if they're too loose, they're going to be difficult. And then I'm going to mix them.
I want to make one comment about the meatballs. I know when I was growing up, my mother would just take the hamburger, season it, and then roll up, the excuse me, the make the meatballs. You can just kill it doing what he's doing, basically kind of fortifying the meat. You're going to make it way tastier. You're going to make them moist, etc. I highly recommend like working with the hamburger like he's doing. As a matter of fact, for those of us who eat pork, I usually just do like the Jim Dandy hot breakfast sausage. I'll mix a pound of the Jim Dandy stuff. Jimmy. What is it? Jimmy Dean?
Jimmy Dean. Good
Yeah,
old
I'll
Jimmy
mix
Dean.
that with the 80-20, and I never, as a matter of fact, for me, 70-30 is better. More fat, the better. What he's doing makes a huge difference in, your spaghetti and meatballs. So
Then you can always render the fat and use it for frying chicken or anything.
right. Well, I like fuck the rendering, but no, you know what? I usually don't even like meatballs. You know how they'll put them in the sauce and all that. I tend to like them separate. But what he's doing there, if you're like a bachelor cook or some kid, even on a budget, it'll also stretch that hamburger.
Yes, true.
It's just easier for me to do it this way. I can certainly touch the mix, but it just makes it easier. And since I have the sausage and the beef, I really need to give it a really good mix, friends. I really, really need to give it a really, really, really good mix, okay?
And real men don't use gloves.
And then what we're going to do, we're going to make some balls.
Oh, yes, I do.
And then we are going to cool them to shape them, and then we're going to saute them in the pan. And they're going to be delicious, but they got to be cold. It's easier. We're going to put the rest of the breadcrumb, and then we should be just fine with it. You see? I think I'm going to put just a touch. I need them to be a little bit drier. So I'm going to put a little bit more of that breadcrumb. It's a good thing. It's a delicious breadcrumb. And it's right there. I'm going to put a little bit more, just a little bit more. I need a little bit drier. Just a little bit. So this
not a germaphobe, Stanley.
So the original amount that I had was perfect amount of slices. There's about 4 slices of bread. Yeah, and this is gonna work perfect. You see, this is doing the trick. Now, really important, we don't want to overmix it, but of course we don't ever want to overdo anything we don't have to do. So this is just the right amount right there. They look beautiful. So now what I do is I take an ice cream scoop and I scoop them. And I put them on my tray and let them cool a little bit so they're easier to handle, you see? Let me take all this out of the way. And now, since I'm not really gonna mix them, I'm gonna take those gloves out because I'm just gonna touch them a little bit. So what I'm gonna do, folks, I'm gonna take an ice cream scoop. Then I have a big one because that's the scoop I use when I do my own ice cream.
Why not just roll it up in your hand?
If I remember. And then I'm gonna put them on a tray just like this, friends. You see? Just
Well,
like
this way, believe it or not, you actually get more uniform meatballs.
Why do they have
In my
to be
opinion, now I'm not the best cook here. Virgo is, but yeah, it's more. I do the same thing with cookies. I use a ice cream scoop for cookies. It just makes them more uniform.
He could have left his gloves on and just rolled the meatballs up in his hand. Seemed easier to me, but
believe me, once you start using an ice cream scoop, you'll use it for everything.
Yeah, you never go back.
just like this. Now, size you make them Some people make them bigger. Some people make them smaller. It's really up to you. So I'm gonna put them on like this, and I'm gonna refrigerate them, and then we're gonna roll them really, really nice, and we're gonna spray them, and then we're gonna put them on the tomato sauce. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make all the balls now. I'm gonna refrigerate
No, he's just basically going to chill them so they're easier to work with. He is going to hand roll them at something, I think.
Okay, friends, the meatballs are in the fridge. They're refrigerating and getting a little firmer, so it's easier to handle them. And now we're gonna make the tomato sauce. So if you followed my original recipe for tomato sauce, I didn't change it very much. This is my marinara sauce or tomato sauce. Call it whatever you want to call it. Gotta watch for the Italian, because if I don't call a thing the right way, I get in trouble when I get to go back home. So I got.
Hey, Virgo. If he doesn't use butter, like half a stick of butter in his marinara, it's not going to be as good as it can be. I'll find that marinara. Well, actually, it's more tomato sauce. She calls it tomato sauce. I can't believe how much better just like 3/4 of a stick of butter. Once you get the tomatoes and everything in there, how much it just totally it gets rid of some of the butter, some of the bitterness of the tomatoes,
acidity,
and it just makes it so dairy does something to the marinara. Makes
I
it way
usually
better.
add a little bit of cream and make like a
Cream will work
bolognese.
too. Pretty much any dairy.
Onion, always number first. Remember now, don't forget, nothing goes before the onion unless it's bacon. Yeah, so we could put bacon in there too. There'd be nothing wrong with that, right? Since
I just want to call him a frog.
I don't know why I didn't put bacon.
Okay,
Sometimes I wonder
bacon.
about
Now
myself.
we're in
I could
line.
put bacon in there.
I'm sure he's
Nah,
gonna
not to
put the
imagine
butter. He's
bacon.
French.
So I got the bacon. I got the bacon.
It's true.
Gotta put the butter in last, otherwise it burns up.
Deacon Dave, mayo is not dairy. It's eggs and oil, basically. You want to use dairy. Mayo looks like dairy, but it's not.
I got the onion in there. See, caramelized, beautiful. That's why you want to make sure they're first. Put a little garlic in there. Very little garlic. Okay? I don't like to put too much garlic. I just want it to be fragrant. When you smell the garlic, you want to capture that aroma. That's all. It's really simple. That's why you don't put too much of it. Fresh thyme. Put oregano in there. I like thyme. Put oregano. The oregano we get down here in Florida is kind of like, not so good. So I don't want to put it in there. And then we're going to put some tomato paste. Because if I don't put a little tomato paste in there, my tomatoes have a lot of water. They're wonderful. I use La Valle tomatoes, friends. La Valle tomatoes. I buy the big can like that. It's 100 ounces. It's like about three can of tomatoes. I saute my paste a little bit, caramelize it, give it a nice little flavor. That's my base, right? And we use a little tomato puree. Again, all this for consistency. The paste and the puree is for consistency. Otherwise, you have too much water. Saute this for a minute. And then I'm using the whole can, the whole big number 10 can, it's called. I think it's 101 ounces, which is the value of 3 cans of tomatoes, just about. And we never cover this, okay? We're gonna cover, we don't want to cover it, because if you cover it, then the acidity in the tomatoes is not gonna escape. It's really that simple, eh? Now those tomatoes, let me tell you, at the end of the day, folks, your tomato sauce is only as good as your tomatoes. You're using not so good tomatoes, you're gonna have a not so good tomato sauce. Not complicated. Remember, what we do is not complicated. You start with
I
good
have to
ingredients,
order
you end
La
up with
Valle
good
from
product, good
Amazon. I
sauce.
can't find it in the
Little bit of salt,
supermarkets.
little bit of salt, little pepper.
You actually use La
Little pepper
Valle?
right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at my butter.
Are they that much
It just
better?
feels good to look at the butter.
Or is it?
Oh, it's so
Butter all
good.
the time.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
When you look at butter, think about something, friends. People that are coming in the channel the first time, they're gonna think I'm a nut.
Look at
That's
that
okay.
big.
Pasta,
I am
Virgo.
you not. Butter, you look at
Look at
butter. How
that
can you not
giant
think
bowl
good?
of butter.
It makes me
on
feel
that
good.
there you go,
edge of the-
I
Stanley.
know it's crazy, right? They got an
Your man
airplane.
did
I'm
not
gonna go with a
disappoint
bowl
you.
of butter. Oh yeah, they're gonna say this guy is nuts. So look, guys, I'm gonna put a little basil in there. I'm just gonna chop it up like
Oh
this.
yes, basil. Oh God.
Don't
yes.
worry about it. And then what we're gonna do at the end, we'll put some more fresh basil.
Very
so we have the
simple
fresh
sauce, but
fragrance
delicious.
of the basil, and here we have the cook flavor of the basil. We're gonna bring it to boil, which is just happening now. And as soon as it's boiling, we're gonna reduce the heat and cook it very slowly. Very slowly. Bloop, 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 bloop. Every so often, I'm gonna
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Very
go by the
softly.
stove and check it to make sure it's good. This, my friends, it's gonna be amazing. I can smell it already because I got good tomatoes. All right, enough talking. I'm gonna let that cook for a good half hour, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna saute the bowls, and then we're gonna put them in there, and we're gonna cook them for another 30 minutes. All right, it's gonna be good, my friends. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, friends. I put them in the fridge. They cold. And
This
you know
is
what I
some
do is
big-ass
after I took them
meatballs.
out, they look kind of like that. I just round them up a little bit like this in my hand, so they're a little more round, if you would.
Oh,
and
why
I
didn't he have
put some more
gloves
black
on?
peppercorn
Yeah.
in there, and I got the oil going right there. I got a herb olive
he's
oil.
not
guys.
mixing it
Got
now,
the
it's
olive
just
oil.
like
It's
rolling
beautiful.
it.
So I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna make sure my temperature is about 350. And I'm going to saute them.
Hopefully
I thought it
he'll
was
finish them
350.
off in the oven though, or maybe
No,
he
it's
just
not.
puts them in the
It's
sauce.
about 325.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna
So
pan
I
fry
want it
them
to be
and
350.
sear them a
So
little
Sear
bit.
that's
'em up,
okay.
Over
It'll
the
give me
maybe a
time.
little
See, I
bit.
Because they're gonna
usually,
get
I
brown real quick,
actually
so you have to
don't
be
like
careful.
meat
I'm just going
in
to do
my
a few of
sauce.
them
I'd finish that off in
because
the
I don't
oven.
want to make the video too
Just
long.
searing
I'm
'em
not
up.
going to be able to put more on it.
That's
I don't
what I
want it to
would
be
do
too
too.
crown,
I'd sear
so then I
'em
can
up.
keep an eye on it. You see? Make sure my burner is hot, and then I'm going to rotate
I
them.
had to
I'm going
season
to
my
rotate
cast
them.
iron
I'm going to
pans the
rotate
other
them
day.
until they're golden brown, and then we're going to put them in the sauce. Now they're fragile. You see? That's why you wanted to make sure, friends, you put them in.
You know,
put them
Virgo,
cold.
I
You don't put them
stopped
in the fridge.
using. I've got a couple
While
cast
this is
iron
cooking,
pans.
you have plenty of time.
I
Make sure you
started
put them in
using
the cooler.
carbon steel.
And so they're nice and cold, and they're easier to handle.
I don't know. I
Because
love
if
a
you
good
put them
cast iron.
and they're
Um,
soft,
This
they're
iron's
going to be
too
difficult
heavy.
to handle.
When you
Some
get
people
my
put
age,
flour on it. I don't like to put flour
Well,
on it.
yeah,
It's
it
not
is true.
necessary.
It does.
To put the
It is
flour on
Starting to
it.
get
Flour sure
heavy
I
holds
for
them,
prefer
me
the
too,
but
a
Cuisinart.
little
I don't
bit.
like it. It's not necessary.
oh
at
wait,
all.
hold it. I
So
know
we're
you're
going to get
gonna.
them beautiful
I
golden
know
brown.
you're gonna want to address this, Virgo.
Mm.
Oops, sorry. Red Wine says this guy doesn't know what he's doing.
Tell
What do you
Boxline to
think?
sit his ass down.
I actually think this guy does know what he's doing.
This is a French chef.
Well, I don't care about that. When he started like working with those meatballs with the bread and milk and stuff like that, yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. That's why I was
Good
trying to pick
video.
somebody that I like that,
He's making a
had some good
mess.
recipes.
Wait, what do you mean he's making a mess? Where? He looks organized as hell.
It looks pretty clean.
Probably got a lady like Virgo to clean up after him.
From the sauce,
Oh, my
friends,
husband cleans
is
up as he
already
goes.
beautiful. Look at this. You see?
Yeah,
He's
me
very
too.
good with that.
The sauce is perfect.
Yeah, you gotta clean as you go.
You see, it's perfectly done. So you test it for seasoning. I added a little more salt because it needed just a little bit. So I'm going to continue
He's
to
over
saute
here
them.
snoring next to me.
Get them beautiful golden brown. Now, right now it's easy.
Give him a kiss.
The pan it was not that hot when I first put it in, but it's going to get
No.
it's going to get to a point where you have to be
Give him a
really
kiss.
careful. You want
He's
to do
gotten
it
too
because
many
I see
today.
too many people that when they do they burn them. I don't want to burn them.
No,
I want to
that's
get
the
them
way I
beautiful golden
do
brown. I
it
want to
too
get some
after
Maillard
doing all
reaction.
that.
But I,
Like sear them up before you throw them in the sauce. That's the way a master does it.
See, I just don't like the meat. It's got. I just can't do it. I do it. You know, my son will do it that way, but I just prefer my meat on the side. You know.
Yeah, everybody's different. Like I prefer the sauce and the pasta mixed together. Some people in the house like it
Right.
separate.
Yes. Well, no, which is the No, go ahead.
Also met people that like their pasta on the plate, and then the sauce,
Yes.
and then
Yes.
the meat on top of that.
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's
how
the way
most
I do
people
it.
in the
So,
house like it. I
you
like
know,
it together. I like it the Caribbean way, all mixed together.
well, I don't like my food touching, but if I must make spaghetti and meatballs, it's got to be at least like the pasta. Now, you can't take the pasta and put it in the sauce. It actually isn't a bad way to do it because the pasta will absorb some of the sauce. But really, like pasta, sauce on top, meatballs on top of that, I just prefer it that way. It's cleaner. It's just, I don't know.
Well, I take it another step. You see the sauce that he made?
Hmm.
I would add some water to it,
Really?
and then I
Why?
would put the pasta in there and let the pasta cook in there so it's all mixed
Yeah,
together.
yeah, yeah. You know what? You're right. Yeah, that way the pasta definitely absorbs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to burn them.
But I like that clean pasta though. It doesn't hurt my
Yeah,
feelings to have
like I
it
said,
clean.
I'm not super picky. I mean, I prefer it the way that I like it, but
Oh
if
yeah,
it's
yeah,
separate,
absolutely.
I'm not super picky about it.
Right.
You see, I mean, there's no reason to burn them.
I'm
You see right here?
pro-choice.
This is what I'm looking for right here, friends. This one. This one is perfect right here. You see, it stayed long enough right there. This is what I want all the way around it. And the only way you're going to
Not
get
gonna
this
lie,
is
those
if you
meatballs
move
look
That's
good.
making me
You
hungry.
just move them around, see
Yeah,
the sauce
me
cooking
too, Stanley.
a little faster than I want to. My burner is pretty big. That's what's happening.
About to go in
See, look, this is what I want right there.
spaghetti
You see?
pot.
So I'm going to saute them all around it. I'm going to continue doing this. I'm going to put them in the sauce. And I'll cook them for at least 35 to 40 minutes. Because remember, we got to cook them. We got the sausage in there. So we got to make sure temperature on the inside is
Oh,
at
so
least
he did
145.
do sausage and hamburger. Good for
So I'm
him.
going to continue
Yeah,
sauteing them.
Yeah, you put
And then
that
I'm just gonna put them
Italian
in the sauce
sausage in there
carefully.
to start.
Okay, yeah, I
So I
missed
want to
that
be
part.
gentle with it. See, if you're not watching,
I've
That's the only way
I've
I
seen
do
him
mine.
before,
I don't want
Virgo,
it.
but
I want it to be just
yeah, this
beautiful.
dude, he knows how to make
I
some
don't want it to be
spaghetti.
burned. See, this is right there. You have to
He's
be
getting
careful.
them good and
All right, friends, so I'm going to
seared
continue
now.
doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll come back and we're going to serve them, all right?
Shit. As a matter of fact, I got a pound of hamburger. I got a pound of sausage. We may be having spaghetti tomorrow night.
Yeah, my husband watches him with me. He likes him too. He makes some pretty good stuff, man.
Yeah, he's pretty
Okay, friends,
efficient.
we are back.
And
I
he
got
gets
the
a kick out
spaghetti
of
in the
his
water.
accent.
I'm just cutting up a few more pieces
He's like,
of
okay, my
basil.
friend.
So we have the fresh basil flavor, not just the basil that is cooked for the last 45 minutes to an hour, or actually more. Total time is about an hour, right? So we're gonna put it in here. The meatballs are perfect. Make sure you check your temperature. You want them to be about 145, 150 because you got the pork. I'm gonna take some of the spaghettis. I'm gonna do it the way my mom used to do it. Put them in a pan with a little butter.
Yeah.
Put a little bit of Parmigiano Reggiano.
Well, you see, that makes a difference too. So I wouldn't mind having it separate
And
like
we got
that.
a couple more
If
in
you
there,
season
but I made enough just for two.
the noodles.
We're gonna put a little more butter in there. Let's measure carefully, right? And then we're gonna put a little bit of the sauce in there. A little more salt and pepper. Put a little salt, a little black pepper, a little bit of Parmigiano Reggiano. And then we're gonna put some of that sauce in there, friends. And then we're gonna serve those beautiful, beautiful meatloaf. So how much sauce you put in your pasta is really up to you. I think there's enough sauce for the meatball to make sure that the pasta doesn't have too much. But that's really a matter of opinion. Eh? There's no right or wrong here. It's whatever makes you happy, my friends. And then we're gonna put more Reggiano on top of it. Okay, so right there, beautiful. All right. So now let's get the ladle. The pasta was ready. I had to go fast. So I don't have all my tools ready like I'm supposed to have it. I got myself a big serving plate. And I'm going to take some of that pasta in there and put it all in there. Well, that'll be a big plate of pasta, friends. And that's okay, right? We all like pasta, don't we? So, that's my serving. It's a little too much for me, but we'll have to cut it down. But it's still a beautiful serving. God bless America. Check this out. Eh? Nice. Yes, stay up, okay? Yeah, easier said than done. Turn this off. Let's get a spoon and get some beautiful meal balls.
Now that twirly
you know
shit.
what I'm going to do? I'm going to move this over there. I'm going to move the pot right there.
Probably comes out
put
the
not too many
same
ones
way,
out there.
Stanley.
And we're going to take some meatballs right there, friends. Yeah. Look at this.
One meatball, that's it. What the fuck?
What do you think? 3, 4 per person?
Calm down, 12 man. We all
5,
know
6.
you're hungry.
They're going to be beautiful. Look at this. Yeah, now we're going to clean up the plate here, friends, because we're not looking very classy right here. So how much sauce, how much meatball you put in?
Put another damn meatball on there, Cookie.
I'm going to put a little bit of...
You got 4.
Reggiano on each
Fuck
one.
it, put 5.
Then I'm going to take a little more of the Reggiano and put it right on top, shaved. Right?
Shots
Then
fired.
I'm going to put a... I had a basil. Oh, yes. Little top of the basil from the floret. Right there on the top of it, you see?
Virgo, do you make
Right
it fancy
and
like
then,
this?
Hold on.
No, I'm not that
finished.
bougie, Stanley.
I like to clean it up, friends. I don't like to have a dirty plate.
I at least have a little bit of
So
ratchet
clean it
in
up.
me.
Voila.
I just put
So
the
it's
damn
nice and
pasta on the
pretty.
plate and the
Right? There you go.
Now, if I'm at a fancy restaurant and I'm paying
Right there.
I would like that.
One more
fancy,
thing.
please.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Kevin says it's a very
We're gonna need to
balanced
clean up the
meal.
plate a little better. One more thing. I got beautiful Tuscan olive
Pasta,
oil.
penis, and
Come back over here.
meatballs.
A little bit of Tuscan olive oil.
I do like the
Don't
way
mess
he
it up
makes
like I
his
did.
meatballs, though.
One more thing.
Yeah.
Gotta
Right there,
hand him
friends.
that.
Yeah, I'm going to try that sun-dried tomato. I've never done that before.
Little black pepper in there.
I tried to get some videos that I've never seen from him.
That's the way you
know.
make all good hamburger. You gotta squish it and squish it.
And voila, my friends. This is
Voila.
my spaghetti meatball. It's a beauty. I'm going to have one. I'm going to have one. I got to have one. That's all. Okay, mamma mia. I'm taking 2 spoons. There you
Mamma
go.
mia.
One more spoon. There you go. About a fork. Ha. Here we go, my friends. Let's go in. I want to make sure then they're able to get into it. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. You see?
That's too bad.
This is perfectly cooked, my friends. This is perfect.
Because we're doing
They're
cooking.
gorgeous.
Looks
Let's
great.
see how good they are. The
You're probably
flavor.
going to start snoring again in a minute.
The flavor.
I swallowed too fast. Too fast. The flavor of it is amazing. You can taste all of the ingredients, a little bit of hint of garlic in the back. It's just fantastic. I swallowed too fast. Friends, I hope you enjoyed it. Remember, thumbs up if you like the video, subscribe to the channel, and ring that bell. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you for watching. We'll see you in the next couple of days. Another fantastic video, friends.
Au revoir.
Boy, this is good.
Cool.
Oh, excuse me. All right, well,
we're
here's
gonna do
yours.
some-
Welcome,
We're going to
man.
do some gators? Oh, yeah.
I gotta step out here. I gotta get ready to go to grocery.
Who's
All right, Tom. Well, we enjoyed it.
I'll be back. I gotta go to grocery and then talk to my dad for an hour, and then I'll be back.
Well, be
Okay,
safe there, Tom.
I'll do my
See you
best.
later, Tom. Enjoy your grocery shopping.
Hey, Virgo, thanks for the cooking videos. I think this is going to be a thing around here.
No problem. I love to cook, and Stanley loves to cook, and there's a couple of us on here that really enjoy cooking. Yeah.
I love
like
cooking
gator
too,
too.
Virgo.
Just a lighter, subject to get off politics and stuff
Well,
like that.
Dave, that guy's French, not Italian.
One of them outsiders, Stanley.
I'm sorry, say that again. Outsiders?
He's one of those outsiders.
Well, he had "God Bless America" on his kitchen wall, so as far as I'm concerned, he's an insider.
All right, he's an insider. All
He just talks funny. He's American, but he talks funny.
My friend.
He might be one of them Canadian.
Alligator on the grill. And it's real.
Oh my lord!
We gonna get to eat some gators now. Here we go.
5-foot gator, and this here is the.
Can y'all hear it?
Tailgating restaurants.
It is a little low, but
definitely got to
maybe my phone is low because I'm trying not to
wake
wake
up.
up.
What we're gonna do here first is we're gonna make ourselves a rub, Cajun Creole seasoning, and let's use some paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, oregano, basil.
For you.
Just go to our website.
Yeah, that shit's not making me hungry.
How to make this rub, and it's real good. All right.
They're gonna
It may not be
red
the
snapper, fresh
most
caught. We're gonna be
appealing,
throwing
but
this on the grill
gator
too.
is good.
And
you know what? I've had gator before. It didn't make an impression.
Celery.
It didn't taste bad.
And all that kind of stuff. So you got to do some chopping the veggies.
It was gator tail.
Make a cornbread stuffing. And in this
Yeah, that's usually what they
stuffing,
make with
we're gonna have
like
some
the gator
andouille
bites,
sausage,
fried
we're gonna have
gator
some crawfish.
tail.
And we're gonna cook it down just like this, right? You know all about
You can make it in an
sweating
etouffee.
Fuck man, are these guys in Louisiana?
Now to the pot, we're gonna add a little bit of this.
Yeah, these are Louisiana boys.
Any hot sauce, man. Get it hot as you want.
I've watched them before.
Okay.
Nothing better than hanging at the pit with some good friends, cooking up some good eating.
Man, they make a mean brisket, let me tell you.
Now, if you've never had gator on the grill before, you definitely got to check this out. All right, the veggies have been cooked down. Here we've got some crawfish tails. We're going to put about a pound of it in this pot. Again, go to our website and get the exact ingredients for this.
Oh, he's making an
What was it? Stuff the alligator stomach with it. Stuffed alligator stomach.
Can you turn it up, Stanley? I can't hear it.
It's max.
Ready.
Oh, it is.
Now, of course, you want to bless the pot. It's optional.
That's better.
With some good old whiskey.
Now, again, you want
Truck
to
man,
season
tell
to
me if
taste
this makes a difference.
and use your favorite
Is that
seasoning.
Tony Chichiri's? Yep.
Can you hear it better now?
Veggies have been cooked down.
Or is it the same?
You're adding a little bit of chicken broth
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
better
Because now we're
than-
going to throw in some cornbread stuffing.
And cornbread stuffing
Just
in
follow
there
the
now, Virgo.
recipe on the package.
Well, I
What
make
are
my
they
own cornbread
doing?
stuff, and I make my own cornbread and let it dry out for a couple of days, and then I crumble it up.
Oh, that's a good idea. I was gonna make cornbread last week and just never got around to it.
Time to
Yeah,
stuff
matter
the
of
gator.
fact, on Tuesday I gotta,
Oh, yeah.
probably Monday or Tuesday
Like I was
evening,
saying,
I
this
gotta
here
make
is
some
a
cornbread
5-foot gator.
so I can let it sit out
Plenty
and
of
dry
room
out.
in the gut. Stuff it full. It's good andouille
Come on now,
crawfish,
where's the fun in that,
cornbread
Portia?
stuffing. All right.
I like my gator head
Now,
on.
some of you might be asking, what does gator taste like? Well, you do it low and
Tastes
slow
like
like we're
chicken.
going to do it.
See, I knew they
That's
were
the
gonna stuff
consistency
it.
of pork, maybe chicken. Tastes real good. Just like stuffing a big old turkey now, isn't it? All right? Just take a bunch of scoops in there and get it in.
Oh, maybe
another-
next Thanksgiving I should
not
have a
make-
whole gator instead of a turkey.
This is not making me hungry.
Now, this stuffing will go good most anything you want to stuff with.
Oh, trust
Know
me,
what I'm saying?
Stanley.
Stand
Gator
on
is
its
some
own.
good eating.
For this gator,
Yeah, well,
it's perfect.
I'll definitely eat it, but for some reason,
Yeah, some people eat chicken and can't stand like preparing it either.
yeah.
All right. She's been stuffed.
Yo,
It's a
Lacey,
very gator's a very lean meat.
mean meat.
Lean.
Now what we're going to do here is just trim it up a little bit. a little bit of the excess fat.
Excess fat.
Meat that's hanging off. You just trim it
Yeah,
up a
just
bit.
I guess just a tiny bit on the
What we're gonna
outside.
do now is stitch this
But it's
baby
pretty
up.
lean.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotta
Keep all that
stitch
stuff
it
in there
up, Stanley.
on the grill.
He could have
Right?
chopped off the little hands. The little hands is what does it for me.
Gators don't have hands.
Yeah.
They don't have hands, baby.
Or whatever it's called, the paws or whatever.
Halloween and Thanksgiving at the same time, eh?
Yeah. Now, is that fishing line they're using?
Yep,
No.
it looks like it.
No different
twine.
than trussing up a turkey. Right? You know how to do that.
Like hemp twine.
It's like a thick thread.
I've had gator. It just didn't leave an impression.
Now, I've never cooked it myself, you know. But I think the way he's preparing it with the stuffing and everything, that looks pretty good to me.
You don't need the hands of a surgeon. So.
They're so funny.
All right. This gator has been stitched. Now we're gonna put some rub, all right? And I'm gonna put a little bit of oil on first. Use your favorite oil. This here is a canola oil. You can use a good table oil. You want to get it all over this gator here so this rub sticks out.
Get your ditty on and baby oil it down.
When you see how it comes out, Virgo, you're gonna love it.
Oh, I can't wait because
Now
it's already
we'll put
looking
on
good
that
to me.
Cajun Creole seasoning rub we made up there. You want to apply it pretty liberally, all right? A lot of it. Because we want
Pretty
to flavor up
liberal.
this
You
gator.
hear that,
You gotta remember,
Stanley? You
there's
gotta
no fat on this gator.
put it on there real liberal.
So, it's important to use a lot of rub. I'm going to be using a lot of base.
Well, that means it's going to be tasty. Don't be conservative.
You can't be conservative with gator meat. Come on now.
Well, you can put the rub on conservatively.
And it goes without saying.
Oh, no.
It means it's going to be bland.
I like my meat liberal.
Yeah, this just is not doing it for me.
Ooh, wee, look at that.
Jesus, why didn't they just
Now we've
do
set our
why didn't
grill
they just do
starter
armadillo?
here at about 250 degrees Fahrenheit.
Now, I've never had armadillo, and I don't think I'd ever want to try it.
3 to 4 hours.
You know what could
The first
possibly
hour,
go
what we'll
wrong?
do is we're going to tent it with some aluminum foil. This will help tenderize the meat.
Armadillos usually
Hey,
roadkill.
dry shit.
Come on, Stanley, calm down. You might like it in the end.
No, I would eat it. You know,
Stanley just doesn't want to prepare it, and I get that.
I just don't want to look at it. You know, I could probably cut it up in parts and be okay, or just take everything off and.
Told you it's easy.
You know, for some reason, it's a mental thing. I admit.
Yeah, I sent you a part
Yeah, it's like
two also.
it's like beef tongue. I love beef tongue, but I just can't prepare it. It's just so disgusting to me.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I just rather not.
But it is. I'm telling you, if you ever get a chance,
I
to
would
eat
rather
it, it's
not
the
eat.
most tender piece of meat you will ever have.
Can you? Would you play part two, Stanley?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, man. I think it is. One of my first
No, I like. I've
down
watched the
south.
Pit Boys. I watched the barbecue Pit Boys
Not the
on a couple of
alligator
occasions.
yet.
They have a great cowboy beans recipe that I make my beans
Oh,
the
yeah.
same way. Yep.
Yeah.
They're world
Now we
famous.
got plenty of this andouille crawfish cornbread stuff in here, and we're gonna stuff some of this red snapper.
Ooh, did he say andouille?
Yeah.
And crawfish, man.
And he got red snapper too, Virgo, you heard that?
Want to do
Oh
is
yeah, I
score
love
that
red
skin a little
snapper.
bit so we get some seasoning
Oh,
in
and
there.
that's exactly how I make my red snapper. You see how he slices it so that seasoning can get in there. But the only difference is I take that little fin off.
Louisiana crawfish
I
comfrey
usually
seasoning.
cut the fin on the back and the sides off.
Man, it looks good enough to eat already. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Now I've never had smoked red snapper. That's interesting. Oh, he got some orange slice. Oh man. My husband better watch. Baby better watch out. I might get a new husband with this.
Perfect.
Oh Lord.
Perfect. Now, while we're waiting for this gator to cook, we're gonna be doing some snacking. And
Is he chucking some oysters?
At the pit. Some fresh shucked oysters, man.
Oh my God. Squeeze a little lemon juice
All right,
and
we've shucked
Tabasco
up
sauce
a
and
bunch of
suck that
oysters
down.
here, and now we've got a little bit of that fried oyster dust.
Oh, he's gonna cook them. I like them raw.
We're gonna dredge these oysters in there because we're gonna be making some fried oysters. Oh yeah. You can find the recipe for this dust again on our website. All right.
Oysters were meant to be swallowed.
You know how to fry oysters, huh? You got some corn oil in there.
Now Stanley's getting hungry.
Man, we gotta have a moment of silence. Listen to these oysters fry up in this corn.
Yeah, I like fried oysters. I eat them raw too, but fried oysters are pretty good.
I prefer fried clams for some reason. And I love mussels, but they have to be green mussels. The big ones.
I could take them either or.
They're more
All
flavorful.
right, only takes a few minutes to fry them oysters up.
But hey, I'm not judging. I would at least try it, and see how I like it.
Now we're gonna make some what they call crawfish popcorn batter. All right, and it's just a beer batter with some seasoning in there. Here we've got some crawfish tails. Right? Now, if you've never had fried crawfish tails before, you're definitely missing something out of your life. Gotta check this out. All right, get those crawfish tails in there.
I've had them boiled, but
beer batter all
I don't
over
think
that.
I've had them fried.
Yeah, every New Year's we do a seafood boil, and I think my side dish. I think I'm gonna try this. We do a seafood boil
Take it
at
to
my
that
cousin's
corn.
house,
Look at that.
and she gets the snow and king crab legs.
Take a look at that.
Yeah, I
Now
might
you
do
can
that
go
and some
ahead and
calamari.
eat that crawfish popcorn just like that. We're gonna make ourselves a po' boy, all right? We're gonna make a crawfish
I love me a
po'
po'
boy.
boy.
You can make one of these oyster po'
Jesus.
boys. Man, there's no better snacking while waiting for that gator to cook. Now these po' boys, real simple. You just throw some mayo on some good French bread right there, some fresh garden tomatoes. Line them up. Throw on
Yes,
some
sir.
lettuce.
Those don't look like garden tomatoes.
No, they don't look like the heirloom tomatoes, but whatever. As long as
Now,
tomatoes are
choose
fresh,
what
they
you
still
want.
taste
You
good.
can do them fried oysters on there, but we're gonna put these fried crawfish tails right on there. Just
I
like
never
that.
had a fried
Load it up.
crawfish and oyster po' boy. Lord have mercy. Jesus, what are you doing to me?
Yeah. Let's eat. Oh. Lord have mercy.
See, this would be my husband's ultimate vacation. That right there, just
All right, about
going
an
out in
hour's
the woods.
gone by. It's time to take off this foil. All right.
Maybe I should surprise him for his birthday with something like this.
Take a look at that.
Ooh,
Now, from this point on, we're going to be hitting this with a lot of moisture, all right? Because, again, like I said, there's not a lot of fat in this, so you need to keep it moist. So about every half hour, we're going to hit it with a spray bottle. We got in here some water, we got some oil, we got some garlic powder. Use your favorite spray oil mix, right? A couple hours ago. Again, keep spraying. Look at that.
That
About 2
gator
hours
falling
into
apart, the Virgo.
it's good to eat already, right? It's not.
it's already looking tasty. Oh, look at that snapper.
Oh, yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Now you
All
can
that's missing is
form
some
your own
beer.
Pit Boys chapter by going to our website and signing up. All right, that red snapper is done. I'm gonna hit this gator again. Again, we want to keep it moist.
Is that butter or water he used?
It's water mixed with a little bit of oil
Okay.
and
You
garlic,
get
I
hungry.
think, some kind of herbs.
Look at that. Oh, man. I'd eat it.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, he got the fish in his mouth.
Yeah, it's the red snapper in his mouth,
About
Virgo.
another half hour. And through the miracle of time, this alligator is done. Time to eat. Tip of the tail, that's called pitmaster privilege right there.
That gator's so tender, you can't even pick it up. You have to cut it off the grill. I wouldn't want to get to where the stuffing is at. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Some of that bread's left over to make sandwiches out of that.
Make a gator poor boy.
Yeah, a lot of things I missed about the South, that's for sure. Come on, open that baby up now.
Ooh-wee. That's some good eating right there.
You ain't hungry yet, Stanley?
This is one barbecue
Yeah.
I'd be invited to.
I'm hungry.
Please invite me to the cookout.
I got my barbecue shoes on. Gonna grab me some fries at the chicken. Got my barbecue
This time me and Virgo be cooking out if I was down there.
Absolutely. Even for Thanksgiving, we smoking a whole turkey outside. And deep frying one too.
Got another. What about you?
So the next time you're looking for a recipe for your barbecue, you check out barbecuepitboys.com.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I love this channel.
One of my favorites, that's for sure.
Yeah, they like I said, I love their cowboy. They make a great cowboy baked bean recipe. Oh my God, when I tell you, when I make that baked beans, everybody is like falling over it, you know?
Today I'm gonna show you how to make my jerk chicken spicy ramen. It's so good. So let's get started. Okay, you guys, so these are the seasonings I use to season my chicken: black pepper, salt, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, cayenne pepper, crushed red pepper flakes, jerk seasoning. Those three seasonings is gonna make the ramen very spicy. Okay, so just be mindful using it and average how much you want to use of each and how spicy you would like your ramen to be. If you don't want your ramen to be that spicy, then I would suggest just using the jerk seasoning and omitting the cayenne pepper and crushed red pepper flakes. Okay,
She looks like she
we're
did.
gonna add all of those seasonings into the chicken, mix it really well. I'm using chicken tenderloins because I had it thawed out already, but you can use boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs. Okay, and you're gonna season it really well, and you can cover that and let it marinate for at least 1 hour in the refrigerator so that the chicken can absorb all of that good flavor. Lastly,
Oh, I
before
already
you
see something
put
wrong
the
with that
chicken
chicken.
to marinate, I added in some browning. So just drizzling a little bit of the browning, mix it in really well into the chicken, and then cover it and let it marinate. Alright guys, so let's start cooking the chicken. So I got my frying pan over medium-high heat, and I'm gonna add in some oil. You add enough oil to coat the bottom of the pan, don't add too much, okay? And then I'm just gonna take my pieces of chicken and place it into the pan, and I'm gonna sear it on each side for about 6 minutes or so until
You see
the
that
chicken
white
is
line in
fully
the chicken?
cooked
She didn't take that
and
out.
also nicely charred on both sides. So you're looking for a nice deep brown color
Oh,
on
Kelvin,
both
shut the hell up.
sides. Because
Don't
my
give me
chicken
that
pieces is
CDC
very small, it
bullshit.
didn't take that long for my
I'm
chicken to cook.
Caribbean. I
So it
wash my
probably
chicken.
cooked in like, I would say 10 to 12 minutes or so. If you're using boneless chicken breast
Talking
or
about
thighs,
spreading
it's gonna
salmonella. Do you
take
think I
not that
splashed
long
chicken water
either,
all over the
maybe
kitchen?
about 15 minutes or so. Just make sure to cut the chicken breast especially very thin. So guys, while my chicken was cooking in a separate saucepan, I added a few eggs, and I'm gonna boil the eggs. Boil the eggs and set it aside. This is gonna be used as topping in the end to our ramen bowl, okay? And again, you're gonna cook the eggs to your liking. If you like your eggs kind of soft or runny, that is fine. Cook it that way. I don't like runny eggs, so I cook mine hard boiled. Okay, so cook it to your liking and set it aside. So now I'm just finishing cook the chicken. I'm flipping it to the other side, finishing cook it. And then once the chicken is fully cooked, what you're gonna do is take it out of the pan, place it on a cutting board, and you're gonna slice them up into strips, okay? And then set the chicken aside. Alright guys, so here I'm just shredding some carrots, just 1 carrot, and I'm gonna set it aside. This I'm gonna use to top off my ramen bowl in the ending as well. I'm just preparing the topping before I cook the noodles, because you know noodles get cold really fast, okay? So in this pot, I have
I
some
use my
water
food
boiling,
processor for
and
that. I ain't
in
got
it,
time
I'm
for all
gonna
that
add
grating shit.
my noodles. This is the noodles I'm using. It's a
Oh, that's the
Chinese
brand of
noodles.
noodles I buy too.
Okay, you can use that or the regular ramen noodle packets. That's totally fine. Just add it in there, and I'm gonna cook the noodles for about 3 minutes or so. Not long at all. You don't want it to be too soft. You want it to be on the al dente side. And when you add in the noodles to cook, also add in about a handful or two of spinach. All right, give it a good mix and let that cook. So a tip for you guys, if you don't want to use baby spinach, you can also use baby bok choy. That would be so delicious in here as well, okay? And also make sure you have enough liquid in the pot because you're making ramen noodle soup. So you want to have that broth in there, okay? So add enough water, and I'm gonna season up my noodles with some onion powder, garlic powder, and chicken bouillon powder. Mix that in there really well. It's gonna give the ramen so much flavor. Also, you could add in some salt, taste the broth, and make sure it tastes delicious. You guys, you can also just use the flavor packets that come in the regular ramen noodle packets. Okay, so yeah. So while the noodles is cooking, I'm gonna add in some soy sauce, some sesame oil, a little bit of rice vinegar, and a tiny bit of honey. Mix all of those into the noodles and the broth and let it simmer for about 2 more minutes. And once your noodles is cooked, you can turn off the stove and set it aside. Alright guys, so I'm gonna put my ramen together. I got my bowl and I'm gonna add in some noodles, add in some of that delicious broth. Next, I'm gonna top it off with some shredded carrots, and then I'm gonna add my chicken, and you're gonna add as much of everything that you like, okay? And lastly, I'm gonna add my egg. So I sliced it in half, added it onto my bowl as well, and then I'm gonna drizzle in some hot chili oil, okay? This step is really important. It brings so much flavor to the ramen and it just makes it pop, you guys. The hot chili oil is the best. It just takes it to another level. All right, so I'm drizzling some of that, and then lastly I'm gonna sprinkle in some crushed red pepper flakes, and that's it, you guys. Jerk chicken spicy ramen. It's delicious. It's so good. And that is it for today's recipe. I hope you guys give this a try. If you let me know how it turns out. If you enjoyed it, was it delicious? All right. Thank you guys so much for supporting. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel so you can see my upcoming videos. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hey guys, so today we're gonna be making some spicy charred chicken ramen noodle soup. So let's get started.
I just figured seeing another black hand make something might bring more ridiculous comments.
I mean, the only problem I had with that recipe was she didn't take out that little tendon, that white little tendon in the chicken tenderloins, because that gets to it gets to be very chewy and nasty. But other than that, I thought I would try
Well,
that
with the
recipe.
tendon, I mean, you can always discard the tendon once it's cooked. How does it make it nasty?
Well, I like to do it before it's cooked. I don't know, maybe it's my OCD. And yes, Kelvin, I wash my chicken with lemon or lime or vinegar.
With this
I wash my
delicious
meat.
recipe. I'm gonna start with the chicken, and I'm using chicken drumsticks because that's what I had. But I recommend you using boneless
This is
chicken
why I don't do
thighs.
potluck.
And I'm starting by seasoning the chicken. So I'm seasoning it with some onion powder, some garlic powder, some adobo all-purpose seasoning,
You know
some
what,
ground
Stanley? I
cumin,
tell you this
some
much. I
salt,
don't
black
tend to
pepper,
use a lot of powders. Most of my seasonings are fresh.
and paprika. So I'm just gonna mix that, and I'm also gonna put in about a tablespoon of sesame oil and just mix that with the chicken and let it marinate
Unless
for
it's
about
like
1
slap your
hour.
mama or
And then
something
we're
like
gonna
that,
get our frying pan over medium to medium high heat, and we're
The only criticism I have is I don't like cooking chicken and stuff like that in a Teflon pan. I just prefer, like I said, I've kind of gotten into carbon steel, which you can get as hot as cast iron. It doesn't hold the heat as well.
Is it
But
expensive?
I've just gotten I almost never, unless it's eggs or something, I don't even use nonstick pans anymore.
Is it expensive, the carbon steel?
No, it's no more expensive than a cast iron. Maybe a little bit less, but it's commensurate. It's definitely not more.
I tell you this much: a cast iron makes a good ass fried
Quality
chicken
iron,
or cornbread.
quality iron stainless steel is really good. That's what I cook a lot of my stews. And like if I'm gonna do a Mississippi pot roast, I'll do
Well,
the whole
you're
I like to
talking like
sear.
stew pots, right?
Yeah, I like to sear stuff over the stove and
You
then
don't have a
put it in the
crock pot?
oven to cook. Yeah, I do have a crock.
No,
Well,
12
I have an
minutes.
Instapot.
12 minutes.
I don't use a crock pot. I use stainless steel and cast iron.
That's it.
Pretty much all I use.
I mean, you can turn if you have a cast iron or crock like a pot, you could turn it into a crock pot. You just put the oven on really low and cook it all
yeah.
day.
And even my saucepan is quality stainless steel, like a real heavy stainless steel. That's what you want.
Well, apparently people in the chat, the quality of your pots, if you're young, like right out of college, you probably can't like afford some good stuff.
Right.
But once you can afford, I mean, these like a cast iron pan will fucking last you a lifetime if you treat it right.
Sometimes.
Well, no, all the time. I mean, you cannot go wrong with cast iron.
They can break. Like I've broken a couple.
Well,
I've been through a couple that broke. That it was by
I
accident.
still, like, my father still has cast iron pans that his mother handed down. I mean, she died at 80 something. Those pans are probably damn near 100 years old. Definitely more than like 50. But it's like fishing lures. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
gonna pan sear the chicken.
But I do not like
until
cooking
it's fully
chicken
cooked
in
and brown.
this kind of nonstick.
Okay, so when cooking the chicken, you want it to get a nice brown color all over, and you want it to get that kind of charred crust.
Number
all
one,
over
you
the
can't
chicken.
get nonstick
So you want
anywhere
the chicken
near
to be
as hot as you
charred.
can
So
cast
you're gonna
iron.
have to let it really sear and cook, and it's gonna look like it's burning, but it's not. You just want that nice brown crust on the chicken, okay?
Oh, fuck
And
that.
that's
Just
how you get the
cook it.
chicken
You
to
don't have to
be
do all
charred,
that.
okay? So if you want, you could bake the chicken instead and make it easier on yourself. It's up to you. So what I'm doing here is, since I'm using
You know
chicken
when
drumsticks,
chickens
I'm
cook,
starting to shred the chicken and remove it off the bone. And then you're gonna see me cover the pot. It's important to cover the pot to help you get that nice dark brown color on the chicken, and so it sears really well, and so it's fully cooked. So I'm gonna cover my pot and let it finish doing its thing. Altogether, if you're using boneless chicken thighs, it's not going to take that long to cook, probably about 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, so now we're gonna start making our
Thighs
chili
is something
oil.
that I will
So in a
never
hot
eat
you
from
pot,
guys
I'm
have
anybody
any
adding
else.
some
more,
sesame
just put them
oil,
in the back
and then
chat. I've
to
got
that
one
I'm
after
gonna
this.
add in some
And the
sliced
very
onions.
last
The
one is going to
onion
be
is totally optional,
Virgo.
but I
You
love
might
onions,
be
so
old
I'm adding
enough to
some
remember the
into
Galloping Gourmet.
the oil. So add some onion and some sliced garlic.
I'm
Slice the
sorry,
garlic
Stanley.
instead of dicing it, so that when
You
you
remember
add
the
it, you're
Galloping
using the
Gourmet?
oil. You don't have.
Mm. Why
Sorry
does
about
that
that.
sound familiar?
You'll shit. Hold on one sec. Let me. How did I do that?
Hey guys, so today we're gonna be making some spicy charred chicken ramen noodle soup. So, and then you're gonna see me cover the pot.
Sorry about
It's
that.
important to cover the pot to help you get that nice brown, dark brown color on the chicken, and so it sears really well, and so it's fully cooked. So I'm gonna cover my pot and let it finish doing its thing. Altogether, if you're using boneless chicken thighs, it's not going to take that long to cook, probably about 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, so now we're going to start making our chili oil. So in a hot pot, I'm adding in some sesame oil, and then to that, I'm going to add in some sliced onions. The onion is totally optional, but I love onions, so I'm adding some into the oil. So add some onion and some sliced garlic. Slice the garlic instead of dicing it, so that when you add it, you're using the oil, you don't have any huge chunks of garlic in your food. Next to the pot, I'm gonna add in some crushed red pepper flakes and just mix it with the other ingredients and let that cook together for about 3 to 4 minutes. And then you're gonna pour that oil in a bowl and just set it aside until we're ready for it. Okay, so now we're gonna make a little sauce to go with our noodles. So in a pot, I'm adding in a little bit of water, and then to it I'm gonna add some soy sauce. Next, I'm gonna add in some rice vinegar and then a little bit of honey, and I'm also gonna add in the chili oil we made earlier. I'm gonna add in a few tablespoons into the sauce, and then you're just gonna let that come to a boil, then let it simmer for about 4 minutes. So while the soy sauce mixture is simmering, I'm gonna start boiling my ramen noodles. So I'm using the same pot I used to make the chili oil, and I'm just gonna add my water for my noodles in there. And then once it starts boiling, I added in the 2 packets of ramen noodles, and then you cook it to your desire, however you like your ramen noodles, cook it like that. And only thing I would say is you're making soup, so make sure you have enough water in the pot so that you have enough soup, unless you don't want that much in there. Okay, so just make your noodles to your liking. And then what I did is I added in, you're gonna pour in the soy sauce mixture we had simmering into the noodles. I also added in a handful of spinach, and you just add it into the pot while the noodles is cooking, because you know spinach don't take that long to cook. So yeah, add in the spinach, and once your noodles is finished cooking, you're gonna get ready to prepare the bowl. And here is my cooked chicken. I'm just gonna finish removing the bones and leave it into some huge chunks. And here is the cooked noodles with the spinach. So the last step for the noodles is to season it to your liking. So I'm using the seasoning packets that the noodles come with. You don't have to use that. You could season the noodles with salt, black pepper, some onion powder, and some garlic powder, and just mix it really well. So it's up to you which way you'd like to use. I just use the noodle packets because I like it. And then you're gonna get your ramen noodle bowl, get your bowl. So I'm gonna add some of the noodles into the bowl, and then I'm gonna pour
How's
some
it
of the
going?
soup into it, and then I'm gonna add my toppings. So next I'm gonna
There's
add
somebody
some of
passed
that
away on the
chicken,
side of the
and I'm just
road.
gonna add it right on top of the noodles.
Oh,
And then I'm gonna add
somebody.
some shredded carrots and 1 boiled egg slice.
Sorry about that, Dave. I didn't hear you. What passed away? Oh, shit. Oh, there he goes. Dave, I'll play yours next. Thanks for dropping it. You can stay if you want.
Sliced in half. Now, when it comes to boiling the eggs, once again, boil it to your liking. I do not like runny eggs.
Do they do a
Yeah,
lot
my
of
eggs
ramen
is
dishes? Because this
hard
is
boiled,
basically a fusion.
and yeah, I just add it on top of
Do
the
they
soup.
do
So
a
cook
lot of
the
this
egg
in the
to the
Caribbean?
consistency you like, and just add it on top
In
of
the
your bowl.
Caribbean, no.
And the last thing I'm gonna add is a little bit of the chili oil we made earlier. So the chili oil, the more you add, the spicier the soup will be. So if you want a very spicy soup, pour that in there and it's on point. So yeah, and that's basically it for this delicious spicy charred chicken ramen
Yeah,
noodle
but
soup.
leave Virgo
It's
alone.
absolutely delicious. I think you guys will love it.
Who's bothering
So
me?
yeah, you could also add in some sliced scallions
What's
if you like on
salmonella
top.
like?
But yeah, guys,
Wow.
that's it for this delicious bowl of
I
ramen
couldn't
noodle.
tell you, Kelvin. I
Hope you
never
guys
had
enjoyed the
salmonella.
video,
Dude is an
and
asshole after my own heart.
I'll see you next time. Bye.
He's not gonna let you live this down, apparently.
He could use salmonella as an excuse to be a nasty ass cook if he wants. I never had salmonella.
Hey, I don't wash my meat either. That's what the heat is for.
It's not
So,
to kill
Calvin,
germs.
you're an excellent chef like I am.
It's not to kill germs, as a matter of fact. It is not. It is for the taste.
Oh,
You take
it's
the
to do what?
gaminess. When you soak your meat in lemon or any kind of citrus
Ooh,
or vinegar, it's to take the gaminess out of it, like especially like goat, pork.
Well,
even
yeah,
chicken,
you'll kill the
turkey.
gaminess with that sort of stuff. Pork,
Yeah.
pork
So
doesn't
I
have
don't.
a game. Pork
Yes,
doesn't
it
have a
does.
gamey taste unless you leave it on the counter for days.
And all that salmonella shit. I mean, what do people think we do? Just put the chicken in a bowl and then just splash the water all over the kitchen? Come
Oh,
on.
Kelvin's running wild.
Tell Kelvin
I'm
I would
not
expose
calling
him
shit.
at the potluck. I ain't eating his shit.
It's pretty funny. All right.
Is this
Kelvin
is
is
this an Asian
nasty.
spare rib?
Even my husband washes his meat
My name
now.
is Marquis Sean Miles.
Hey, what's up? I'm Ruel Belt.
Hello, my name is Louis MacArthur.
My name is Top
Because that is the criteria to be with Virgo.
Destroy all barbecue dads. All right, so without giving away all my secrets, what goes into making a special barbecue is the love you put in it.
These motherfuckers don't know how to barbecue.
Is just being honest
They're
about
too
who
young.
you making it for, and what you want the reaction.
I'm in love with the
I'm trying to do my best solid snake.
You gotta make sure you're connected with it. You're one.
I also have the sandals, the brown grill sandals, the Jesus 3000s that all dads wear with the heel out, and I make sure to always have a little bit of ash on the back of my heel. It's very important for the seasoning.
You know, I just knew my beans was gonna be so banging. I forgot the ribs. These beans already don't look no good. A little bit of that beans, bro. Now,
This looks like somebody already took a bite out of this one, and it looked like he ain't try to give us the whole rib. I'm a grown man, and this like a little kid rib.
maybe I'm a little biased.
Hey,
with my
Virgo.
ribs right now. I ain't about to play with them things. That rib was good.
Yep.
It was like jerky, beef jerky.
T-Spell says she likes this. When should we just do this on Friday nights, or maybe a
Yeah,
couple?
I mean,
Well, not
yeah,
just
I
Friday
mean,
nights, maybe a couple nights. Do you think
yeah,
of what's a
absolutely.
better? Well, Friday nights, but say Friday nights. This is Saturday morning. But what's another good night? Maybe Wednesdays or something.
Yeah, but not too late because now I'm going You know, I'm no longer gonna be working from home, and I gotta go back to work now.
Okay. Well, it's Friday, maybe Friday, Saturdays, Friday night,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
Friday or Saturdays.
a
Yeah,
Saturday morning, Sunday morning.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, and y'all, if you can think of a better day, if it's like better to do it another night,
Or we
just
can
to get
start it off
cooking
light with just do
ideas.
the Saturday mornings, just for now.
All right, well, once a week.
And I'll
You know
do my
what? Once
best
a
to.
week will work.
Yeah, and I'll do my best to try to find some of the chefs that I like. And it was funny that 12th Man found the barbecue pit boys, because I like them too. They have some pretty good recipes, man.
Oh yeah, and they do barbecue pizza in the
Yeah,
oven.
they go all out when it comes to, they barbecue everything. Did you see their cowboy beans, 12th Man?
Not yet.
Yeah. Oh, wee. That's some good eating.
I just put a Mississippi pot roast in the back. I don't know if y'all
Yeah, I
want to
saw
look
it.
at. That's one of my favorites right there. That's like I cook that on my wood stove right there. I do it on the stove top on my wood stove. It's so good.
That's what I miss. I miss a gas grill. I mean, the electric is all right, but ain't nothing like a gas grill, or even better,
Yeah, gas
a oven
grill
that has
and
to take wood. Oh my Lord.
gas grill and stove top. That's what I use
Mhm.
here. Oh yeah, and my barbecue. Offset barbecue.
Oops. Hold on one sec.
I got hungry, so I had to get up and eat.
Because this is pink, this tells me that this is not done and it's tough. Now we don't even
Well,
have
what
to
am
go
I making
that
for
way.
breakfast today? Oh, my husband
That's
is
not
still
edible.
sleeping.
I mean,
So
I'm gonna try it out, but I don't know.
I don't think he's hungry.
That's all right. I think he went to try to put his foot in it and kind of maybe just put an elbow in.
I don't even know if they cook these beans.
Maybe.
Now you just cook beans in the can and just put them in there. That's what they
Maybe.
did. Yeah, another plate. We'll put this to the side. Nah.
Yeah, let me check these beans out now. I don't know what he did with them beans. They taste like nothing. These taste like I'm not even going back. Y'all could just stick to the rib, bro.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm gonna give this one a 6. I need some seasoning or something.
You forgot to say 0. 0. Not even a 1. You lose. That one right there, I'm sorry. You can't even eat that. Look at that meat. Cook the meat. You had all last night.
We went back to the drawing board, let it marinate, let the sauce get up in there, 7. But he put the bean with it. Ugh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay. The Denny's box.
Oh, he got a whole damn dinosaur leg in this. And he gave yams and greens. Listen, this definitely looks like one of them real nice cafeteria places that you take your aunt after a good church service.
Let me show y'all this. This is, okay. I see you, Pops.
I see everything that I want to eat but some baked beans.
So even though he gave me a whole Thanksgiving plate, I'm just going to judge it just based off of what we going off. We're going to see what's up with this big Jurassic Park rib.
You can't let Dad just be breaking all the rules, even though he done brought this big Flintstone rib up in here.
Look, man, say the rib got to come off the bone, fall off the bone ribs.
Fall off the bone rib.
That's a real rib.
I don't know if it's better than mine, but it's pretty good.
Damn. I can come to the barbecue. Whoever he is, he just bring his ribs and you come to the barbecue.
If I had to rate this rib at anything, I give it a strong 7. I don't think you would get canceled at the cookout.
I'll give this plate a 9 because he got me thoroughly impressed. His rib just keep falling off his bone.
You get a 5 out of 10, bro, because the rib is A+. You don't know baked beans. The rib is fire, so you're gonna get a 5.
Is that a hot dog? What the?
Yeah, I smell that. It's sweet and sour. Ain't no barbecue.
What in the Panda Express is going on here? It's duck sauce on the side of this. This came with fried rice and a fortune cookie.
What kind of sauce is this? Is this like some sort of ketchup? It's not cooked, brother.
That's why people vegan right here.
I feel like the other dads. We not following directions. Well, it's barbecue rib. You know what? I'm judging it too much.
I don't know what this is. This came with a label. I'll try the sauce.
Want God to try it, right? I think I'm just gonna pass on this one. Don't think nothing about this look right. I said I was gonna try everything, but I'll lie.
It's kind of biting back a little bit as it goes down my throat.
And the beans? Oh, nah.
Tastes like potato salad.
There is no spice to it. There is no seasoning. It's onions, but they big onions. He could have diced it a little bit because if you at the cookout and you talking to a little thing right there, you say, "Hey, what's happening?" She's gonna be out of there because of the onions.
I'm gonna give it a 1 because he can't. But I'm gonna pass on this one.
I get it a 2. I'm gonna tell you why, man. This is not a real barbecue spare rib. This came with chopsticks and fried rice. And if you're on the East Coast, it's a big tea that comes up in a plastic container.
Scale of 1 to 10, I have to just give it a 1.
Ribs and beans. I thought we were all on the same accord here.
I just knew my beans gonna be so banging. I forgot the ribs.
You just gonna bring beans up here. Like, this nigga right here, man.
Did he hide is the rib hidden?
Let me tell you something for black dads. Show up to the cookout with 100 black hungry people with just beans. Brother, you won't see another cookout, I tell you that.
Let me just shut up and try this dude beans. He got some, let me see what's going on with his beans. Beans are not seasoned. People forget you gotta season your beans.
This guy, I think he tried to steal my recipe, but he left out the hot sauce.
He probably tried to sprinkle some oregano on here. Either oregano or he dropped a dime bag in this thing.
Considering that he didn't bring meat, barbecue, I don't know if he grilled the beans. Let's give him a 1. Because at least the beans were cooked and they had something in them.
I would have rather you shown up with the ribs and not the beans. Don't show up with your side chick, show up with your main chick. So yeah, his overall score, man, I gotta give him like a 3.5.
If you force me to score this based on the fact that he had no ribs, I'm giving you a 0.
My brother, I love you, but we gotta do better if we're gonna raise these babies, baby. We gotta do better.
The marathon continues. Happy Father's Day. I already know I'm the best out there. That's what I claim every day. Put love and put soul in your food, and you'll live too.
Sorry about that. Apparently, Dirty Dude had some major shit going on. Didn't let us know. Virgo, have you ever done this before?
Done what?
Mississippi pot roast?
No, I've never done that.
You definitely want to do it.
You see, I already see something that I don't like. I don't like those. I would probably omit those peppers.
Oh, really? Well, that's
But
pretty
you don't
much.
have to have the peppers.
You don't?
No, you don't have to have those in
Well,
there.
I thought
but
that's what made the Mississippi
like
pot roast.
Yeah, I was about to say you can't. It's not. It's fucking like New England pot roast without the peppers.
No, I've made regular pot roast.
Bland as a motherfucker.
No, not bland.
I like-
I mean, I add spice to it.
Personally, I like the peppers in there. That's just me, though.
What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Okay, what the fuck? Why are we... Well, the stream died. I don't know exactly why.
What stream died? I'm still on here. What's going on? Good morning.
Hey, it must have been the last
How you feeling?
must have been the last video.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
How's your back doing?
Black
How's your back
dads try Lewis's food. Guess we won't be doing that again.
What happened?
The stream died for a minute, and I'm not sure which video did it.
No, I'm on a podcast.
That's we gotta be careful with the videos, Stanley?
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't think cooking videos would be a problem.
Well, you wouldn't think so.
Maybe it was a music thing. I don't know. All right, well, let's sally forth and.
We're still on YouTube.
Oh yeah, we're good now. What'll happen is they'll like time it out, and then once you, oh, this is BuzzFeed. Okay, I see what the problem is. BuzzFeed is like I didn't look at this. Yeah, it's a major magazine, and we played this shit. So.
Oh. I mostly just play YouTube shit.
Well, this is on YouTube, but it's a BuzzFeed thing.
Oh,
and,
right.
Like I don't when I play the New York Times stuff, I play it directly from New York Times instead of YouTube. I pay for the fucking subscription, so they better not ever fuck with me on this. On playing their shit. I'm just preempting the bastarditude. All right, so let's sally forth on this. Just so you know, 12 man, I that Mississippi pot roast is the bomb, and it's so weird because it's actually really easy. So
super easy.
Yeah, and the peppers, I fucking love them. It's not a Mississippi pot roast without it.
Yeah, just adds that little extra something to the roast, Stanley, to me.
And you know what? The ranch dressing, the last time I made it, I actually made the ranch dressing from scratch. The powdered part. Because I happen to have
that's the way I always do it.
Yeah, but I got that jarred ranch thing like they got there. So next time I make it, and quite frankly, I haven't made it in over a year. I think we might actually be doing that. Now, when I made it, I did it with a pork roast, and it works pretty well that way too.
You did a Mississippi pot roast with pork?
Yep. And made excellent pulled pork sandwiches. It was fucking phenomenal.
How'd the gravy come out on the pork?
It wasn't. I didn't make gravy. It was just like au jus, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I make my Cuban sandwiches. Stanley, I usually just take a pork shoulder, take all the skin off, and then put it in the crock pot and put some mojo seasoning in it, and
Yeah,
then
it was your
pull it all
gravy,
apart and make my
same
Cuban
shit to
sandwiches
me.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 12th man, you were asking me about Jake. Here's Jake. Jake, come here. What are you looking at? You see a kitty?
What, the puppy?
Oh, he's not a puppy. He's an old man. Come here, Jake.
I know, they're all puppies to me.
I think he sees a cat or something. Come here. You want to go for
Why
a
is
walk?
it light? Why the hell is it light there? And it's not here. Maybe it's cloudy or something.
Like
It is
7 in
cloudy
the
out. We
morning
do have a
in
little bit of an
Florida.
overcast.
Yeah, it got down right now, believe this or not, it's 34 degrees outside.
Oh no, it's like 60 degrees here and I'm freezing.
Yeah, I'm outside
Oh,
Atlanta,
yeah.
so winter has wintered. Winter has arrived.
Yeah, you even get a little bit of snow sometimes, don't you? My cousin always tells me.
Y'all don't even know what winter is.
No, we don't. Atlanta doesn't really get snow. You know, every now and again you'll get a flake
You
or
might get
two.
some flurries.
The last time we had accumulation was probably 4 years ago. We got like 6
Hey,
inches.
Jake. The pepper boy.
Well, now he has to come sit by me.
Fisher looking.
All right, here we go.
He's looking at the cars and he's looking for the cat that's been walking around.
Go
And
ahead and grab your ingredients, subscribe to my channel, and let's get started. All right, everybody. So I have a 3-pound beef chuck roast. Okay, I cleaned it, I patted it dry, and now I'm
You
just
don't
gonna
need to
add a
fucking
tablespoon
clean
of
that
olive oil so
goddamn
that my
roast.
seasonings can adhere. And I'm adding a tablespoon plus 1 teaspoon of seasoned salt.
Stop wasting water, woman.
Don't even play. Okay, 2 teaspoons of onion powder, as well as a
better wash
teaspoon
that meat.
Now that goes for both sides. I'm not adding that much twice. I'm only adding it once. Okay, I separated the seasonings. You can do the same. All right. Do not add 1 tablespoon plus 1 teaspoon on both sides.
goodness.
It'll be way too much seasoning. Okay. All right. So now that that's out the way, go ahead and make sure that roast is covered in all of that seasoning. And guys, I promise it's not going to be too salty. This is a big roast. Okay, we got to cook it through. And what I'm going to do
Always
here
throw
first,
potatoes in with mine also.
add a
Then.
tablespoon of oil.
Yeah, not a bad
Potatoes and
idea.
carrots. Yeah.
Y'all know by now that
Yeah, and carrots. Yep.
okay, and we're over medium-high heat, and I'm just searing this for about 3 minutes per side until it's nice.
Yeah, I like the fact that she sears it. I
If
like
you
to
wanna
sear
get a nice
mine too.
crispy crust on it,
Yeah.
you can. I really just
That's
want
the
to
only way to do it.
seasoning in just a little bit, you know, make it look nice and whatever, you know, whatever you want to do. But anyway, go ahead and sear that. After you get it seared, take
I don't
it
like
right
pink
back
meat. Well,
because we got some other stuff we gotta do.
I digress.
Move it from the heat to this side. Look at all that goodness right there. All right. So I'm adding 2
Put
tablespoons
some butter
of
in
to
there.
the bottom of this
Look
pan,
at all that
or
good.
pot rather, and just a little squirt of oil to get things kind of lubricated. Okay. And now what we're gonna do? We're gonna saute up some onions. I have a yellow onion, just 1 small yellow onion.
That's the way I always do it.
You can
Just
slice
like
it nice
this.
and heavy. You want to put, I just julienne in it because this was the cut that I prefer. And I'm going to saute these up. We're going to work on the base of our gravy for this roast. I have 2
Mama
sliced
knows
garlic
how to
cloves.
cook.
I didn't mince them. I didn't cut them. I sliced them. All right. If you don't want to slice them, you can use a mince. It's not going to make that big of a deal. I just wanted to slice them because I wanted that garlic flavor to come through. I wanted to shine through, honey. Add that in, saute those.
I like to
as
roast
well
my
as a
garlic in some
tablespoon
olive
of
oil.
beef base. Get that in there. That's the better than bouillon beef base.
Better
And
than
I'm
Oh
also
yeah, I
going
love
to
that
add
better
in
than
2
bouillon.
cups
Yeah.
of beef broth. All right, this is low sodium beef broth. And right now, the only reason
What
I'm
I
adding in 2
use
cups
low
is
sodium beef
because I
broth.
just want to deglaze the bottom of
Same
this
thing.
pan first. We're actually going to add in 1 whole 32-ounce
Oh, that
container.
better
Just
than
add in
bouillon will
just a
save your
little
life.
bit
I'm telling
in the
you.
beginning, just to get all those good scrapings up. Look how that deglazed the bottom of that pot. Came right on up out of there. And this is actually going to be the base for our gravy. It's going to give it all the good flavor. We got to make sure the base is right before we add anything else. All right. To that, I'm adding in 1/2 of a package of Lipton onion soup. That is totally
Yep.
optional. If you
Gotta
don't want to
have
add
that.
it in, if you have something against Lipton onion, you do not have to add it in. You can leave it out. Okay. I'm adding it in. I only put in 1/2. And then I'm adding in 4 tablespoons of butter, which is completely optional. Now let me tell y'all about this butter. This Mississippi pot roast calls for butter. I personally would leave the butter out. I'm gonna tell y'all about why later, okay? But in
Fuck
the
that.
meantime,
The butter
go ahead and add
stays.
in some cornstarch. I'm adding in the tablespoon because guess what?
The
I
hell?
want
Come
my
on now,
gravy
Paula D. Put some
thick.
butter in there.
Now in the Mississippi pot roast, it's usually not thick, but I'm gonna thicken this gravy up today. So I added in some cornstarch. If you don't want to add in the cornstarch or you don't want thick gravy, don't add that in, okay?
Yeah, I like the
Once you get the
cornstarch.
cornstarch in,
I
add the
gotta have the
remaining of
thick
your
gravy.
liquid, your beef broth that's in that 32-ounce container. Put your roast back in, all right? And now we're gonna season it up a little bit more. So Mississippi pot roast, y'all know you gotta put the ranch powder in there. So I'm adding in 1.5
Oh,
tablespoon
I
if
have
you
that
have the
ranch
garlic meat,
powder.
or
I
you can do
use
one.
it for my
I'm
onion
also
dip.
adding 1
I make a
teaspoon of
homemade onion
dry
dip.
Italian seasoning
Nice.
and about 6 to 8 pepperoncinis plus the juice. Okay? These are not banana peppers,
Pepperoncini.
they're the other ones. I'm
I
also
need
adding in
another jar, by the way.
extra sauce. That's
Yeah,
optional
that's
if you want to add
that's
that
the
if
only
you
thing I
just
would
want a little
omit.
bit more
I'm not a fan of
razzle dazzle. All
those
right.
sour
Give it a
gotta
quick
peppers.
mix.
try
Make sure
it.
there are no bubbles of that meat.
I'm not a fan
Reduce
of
your
it.
heat to
You
medium
might
low.
like it.
Cover
I'll
it
put it on the side for
overnight.
whoever
It's
likes it.
time to cook. And yes, I am cooking this on the
My husband
stove
likes
top.
it.
It's gonna take much quicker than doing it in the oven. We're gonna cook it for about 3 to 3.5 hours. And if you choose to cook it another way, there are your instructions there. Okay. So after an hour and about 30 minutes, this is what you should be seeing. This is what that roast should look like. It's cooking through. The gravy has thickened up. If it
Man,
gets
I
too
got
thick,
my
you want to add
biscuits
some
in the
water. You want to try
oven,
to
ready to
cover.
go.
So here I'm adding 2
Or the
cups of
cornbread or whatever. And we ready to eat
water to my
now.
roast
I like
so
mine
it
with
gets
some
lightly
rice.
covered. And also to thin out that gravy because I'm not done cooking
That'd be
yet,
good
okay?
too.
Give it a quick mix real quick. Cover it. Continue to cook. All right? So we're going to go a little bit longer. And here, there's another hour and 45 minutes that's passed by. And my roast is done, y'all. Look at that. I added in just a little bit of A1 steak sauce off camera. And I added a pinch of the browning seasoning off camera. Just wanted to show y'all that, but it's not
I'll
required.
never add
And
that
y'all,
shit.
look at this roast. I mean, juicy and tender and
A1.
flavorful. Y'all.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You know,
Or
A1.
the
my
browning
son has
sauce.
a problem.
With a
My
spoon,
son
honey,
has a
it was
problem with
delicious.
A1
But
that
wait,
I can't
there's more.
understand.
I'm gonna take this cooked
I
butter
actually
and I'm gonna
use it a
skim
lot
all this
myself.
fat and butter away. When I bit into it, I just was
But
not feeling the butter flavor. Now
I
that
don't
was
have a
delicious.
problem
But
with it, Stanley. I just
that's
don't
why I
add
say
it
butter
to
is
my
optional
roast.
for this recipe. If
Oh,
you
I
want to
see.
add it, you can. But I didn't like all that fat. The roast has enough fat on its own that it doesn't even need that butter. Okay. But once you skim your fat, if you decide to do that, go ahead and
no,
throw
you
in your
got
beef. And guess what? It's time to plate it up.
I skim a little fat and put it on the dog food, usually. She's pretty good. I subscribe to her. Good old soul southern food.
You see, if I was gonna do it with mashed potatoes, I'll just add a little bit of carrots to it. That's all.
Oh yeah,
If I'm gonna
gotta
add
have the
potatoes,
mashed
that's like a
potatoes.
whole
And
yeah.
there you
If
have it,
if I'm
guys.
adding
Our
potatoes, it's a whole
delicious
meal.
Mississippi pot roast
Potatoes and
done
carrots and
our
the
way. Look at that juicy,
beef
tender,
roast.
flavor.
Look at that.
I'm telling you, you don't
That
want
looks
to
good,
miss it.
doesn't it?
I'm telling you, you better hear me out. Okay. So look, I want to thank you guys for watching. As always, thank you for tuning in to my channel. And if you try this recipe out, let me know down in the comments. Share it with a friend, and I'll see y'all next time in the next video.
Come on,
Bye.
Jake. Let's go inside. You wanna go for a walk? Come on. Oh, Jake, come on now.
Take us for a walk, Mama.
You done spilled my whole.
You spill your drink,
Yeah.
you better pick it up.
I mean, it's just water, but
Oh,
I hope nobody's downstairs and didn't get splashed. Because the neighbor upstairs, she likes to water her plants, and sometimes we're sitting outside and the water will splash us. All right, come on. Come on, big dog.
What's your other favorite dish, Stanley?
Depends.
That one?
Yeah. I kind of like a woman who cooks and doesn't talk.
Oh yeah.
Just get the shit done. And I bet she's barefoot.
You're a bad man, Stanley.
No, I had to make that.
I like to cook with my woman if I had one. Yeah.
Now, supposedly this is Ukraine.
That looks like what kind of beef is that?
I don't know. It looks like some. It looks like a what is it? An eye of something. Oh, what is it? I'd have to look it up, but it's a cheap roast. That's why she's slicing it thin. It's like what they make eye of round from. Are you watching Virgo? So that's ham and beef, looks like.
Just they cook whatever they can eat over there.
You know what? Whatever they're eating, that looks good. There will be dessert. Shouldn't there be bombs over the scenery? Yeah.
She kind of looks like dessert in a way. Look at those knockers.
This is from 3 weeks ago. Damn. There's some up close and personal there, right? She's very Melania, right?
Beat it. She's gonna beat all that meat, Stanley.
You know what? She's all jiggly. I hope so.
Damn, look at them boobies jiggling. Is she a Mennonite or something? Meatloaf. steak loaf. I'm gonna get.
Thought she's gonna do a poor man's tartare. I said tartare. I meant damn it. What is it?
I don't know.
You know what? I can't think of the name for what she's gonna do, but it's gonna be essentially like a. Damn it! I can't think of the name for it.
What is that?
It'll come to
Bacon
me in a
on
second,
top?
I guess.
Putting steaks on top. Now she's got mine.
I want to say it's like a tangine, but you're essentially right. It's going to be more or less a meatloaf. Damn. Looks like it's going to be a good one, too.
What the fuck? Putting a
I
chicken
don't even
in
know what
there,
that
too.
was.
Oh, those are chickens on top. Look, she's putting chicken breast on top.
Damn. This is going to be like a Ukrainian turducken.
Something like that.
I can't tell what's making me hungry at 12th man.
Another
God damn, that is a hell of a lot of meat.
It's not even cooked yet, and it's already making me hungry.
Damn. Oh. Yeah, I think you're right. Black Knight, it's chicken fat. Oh, pork fat. 40 mil. Oh, damn it. What is the fucking name of it? Because essentially what it's going to be, it's going to gel together. Fuck. What is the name?
Nice looking dog.
I want to say it's not a tangine. That's Moroccan. It's not an aspic. Oh, fuck. You know, essentially it's going to be like a, like in the Middle East when they slice the meat off, that's all going to gel together. That's going to be scary good. And she's going to skewer them, I think. Fuck. Oh, wow. She's going to basically make she's going to skewer it all and you'll be able to just slice it off like a Euro meat. Oh, wow. I see what she's going to do. Fuck that. Oh, wow. This is going to be good. Basically, it's going to be like a shish kebab. Fuck. I'm definitely hungry now. Yeah, I know, Dirty. This looks good. I've actually seen grills like this before. Never used one. Oh yeah. What did Anthony Bourdain used to call stuff like this? Food porn. Damn. If fucking only. Fuck. Wow. What? You're not giving that to the dog. I might have to subscribe. I didn't even subscribe to this channel. Guess I'm gonna now.
Yeah, somehow I was looking for this famous street food guy, Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing this famous cook in the Middle East, and yeah, it's really a cool thing. Like
Oh, that's funny, Calvin.
They roasted this lamb in the ground and cooked all these cakes and fried bread and everything.
Where? Oh.
It's really fucking
Oh,
cool.
Calcutta, huh?
Oh, well, that's a different one. That one's kind of gross. I sent that one as kind of a joke.
I see.
Yeah. That's why you don't eat street food in India, right there.
I've eaten street food in the Middle East. Can't be too horrible.
Well, that one was from India, and we had a guy on here one time said, "Do not eat the street food in India. You might get very, very sick."
Yeah, well, we will take that under advisement.
But yeah, you can play that one if you want.
Give me a second. I need to sort through some of this.
It's only a few minutes long. Yeah, I was gonna look for that one guy because I thought it was so cool how this dude from Canada could just go to the Middle East out in the middle of nowhere and have a festival and eat with these people. Crazy.
Heat actually, for most things, heat'll kill what'll ail you. Just got to make sure it's cooked through.
To Business Kitchen, you're highly welcome. If you're new to my channel, a warm welcome to you. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. And to my old subscribers, you guys are so amazing. Thank you for always being there for me. Okay, so guys, on today's episode, we are going to be making Nigerian chicken stew. Yeah, so without wasting much of your time, I would like to introduce you guys to our ingredients so we get started. So guys, for this recipe, we're going to be needing 2 hard chicken. Yeah, we call it Zupenhuhn here in Germany. So we're going to be needing our curry, our nutmeg, a salt, our garlic, and of course our vegetable seasoning powder, oregano, our chicken seasoning powder, and of course I'm going to be needing my Knorr cubes, my ginger, 5 bulbs of onions. You can use less or more depending on how you love onions, okay? So I'm going to be needing 3 fresh tin tomatoes, yeah, and also my tomato puree. Yes, so next I'll be needing my spring onions. You can use your spinach or anything for just the green color, okay? And of course our chili pepper. Yes, so guys, before we get started, I would like to cut this chicken into my desired sizes, okay? So I am done cutting the chicken. So next I'm going to be washing that with a little bit of salt. Yeah. So after washing the chicken, I placed that on my cooker and I started adding my ingredients. So first I introduced my oregano, my curry, my garlic, 2 Knorr cubes, my chicken and seasoning powder, my vegetable seasoning powder, and of course I'm going to be adding my diced onions and a little bit of water. So next I'm going to cover it up to allow that cook for 10 to 12 minutes, at least 10 to 12 minutes, okay? So guys, next I'm going to be blending my fresh tin tomatoes. You can choose to add it just like that if you want to, but I love blending everything to be too smooth, okay? So guys, to that I added my ginger, my garlic, my onions, and of course my cayenne pepper. You can use habanero pepper or any pepper of your choice, okay? So that's it. I'm going to be blending everything smoothly. So guys, I am done blending the tomatoes, yeah? So next I placed my pot on my cooker and I introduced my vegetable oil. I forgot to introduce that earlier, I'm sorry. So I introduced my vegetable oil and of course my diced onions and my curry. So guys, next I'm going to give it a very good stir and I'll be covering this to cook for at least 2 minutes, yeah, 2 to 3 minutes, till the whole flavor is being released into the oil. So it's been frying for 3 minutes now, so I'm ready to introduce our puree, our blended tomato puree, yeah. So next I'm going to give it a very good stir. So I'll be covering that up to cook for at least 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, so we want to get rid of the tangy taste, okay? So after 15 minutes of cooking, I stirred everything well and I added my tomato puree, the one I have in a pack. This one doesn't have a tangy taste at all. That's why I'm adding it this moment. If you're in Germany, you can buy this particular brand from NATO, okay? But you can also buy that from Rewe, Real, Kaufland, Kaufhof, Lidl, Aldi, or any shop around you in Germany, okay? But I bought this particular brand from NATO. So when I'm done stirring that, I'm going to cover that up to cook for an extra 7 minutes. So after 7 minutes of cooking, I checked my stew and guys, it's ready to accept other ingredients, okay? So as you can see, we have oil floating on top of it. This is just with the way to know if your stew is ready
Hey,
to accept ingredients or
where'd
not.
Virgo
Yeah?
go?
So the whole tangy taste is gone. Now we're ready to add our ingredients. So first of all, I introduced my chicken.
Virgo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
She said she's gonna take her dog
guys,
out
when I'm
for a
done, I'm
walk.
going to give it a very
Okay,
good
well, I see her
stir
camera
and add the
hovering
rest of
around.
the ingredients,
Oh.
okay? So next
I was
I'm
gonna
adding my
ask.
chicken seasoning powder and
I
of
won't
course
say.
my onga pack. Guys, try using
I actually like took old spoons that were mismatched. So I fucking even have tasting spoons. So there's stuff you can do with your old unmatched spoons, tasting spoons. Taste your stuff and put it into the dishwasher or sink. Oh shit. I already know I'm gonna fall in love. Fuck. Israel. Yum.
Israeli street food, Stanley.
Shit, I've been to Haifa. Never made it to Tel Aviv. I was too busy. But yep. Street food in Israel is heaven.
And I could only imagine.
It's ridiculous. And Haifa's right on, the water. But the neat thing is, you'd get like a shawarma, like chicken and vegetables in a pita. And if you ran out of meat, they would give you a free refill of vegetables. So yeah, if I had to retire, or if the United States folded, my second favorite country is Israel, just fucking hands down. And I don't do all the biblical bullshit, but the people are just fucking ridiculous, and they love Americans, of course, but really cool people.
Yeah, I heard another good one was Afghanistan.
Well, I've had Pakistani food, so I'd imagine a lot of there's some similarities. So anyway, we'll finish this.
Yeah. Never mind. Go ahead, Stan.
I forgot to introduce that earlier and I'm so sorry, okay? So next I'll be adding my curry, a teaspoon of nutmeg, my vegetable seasoning powder, and of course an oil cube, okay? When I'm done adding all the ingredients, I stirred everything very well and I covered to cook for at least 8 to 10 minutes.
I might try this recipe actually.
So guys, after 8 minutes of cooking, this is what we finally got. Yeah, So, guys, this tasted so delicious. Like, so delicious. Yeah. So, guys, at this moment, I added my spring onion. So, if you wish to add any vegetable of your choice, like
And just so
spinach,
you
your
know, if you ever
green,
want
your
something
ugu,
that's not
basil,
red,
just add them
tomatillos
at this
actually
moment.
are
Okay.
really good tomato
So,
substitute.
guys, that's it for
You know,
this
because they're
recipe.
basically,
Okay, that's
in
it
the
for this
tomato family.
recipe. You can have
But
this with your boiled white
tomatillo sauce,
rice, your
that sort of
boiled
thing,
brown rice,
I could
your
see
boiled
this,
white
as a sauce
yam,
as
your
They're
well.
a little bit more
plantain, and
sour,
ripe
Stanley.
rice. Okay, fried or
It doesn't have to
cooked.
be. You
Yes.
roast them first.
So that's it. Thank you so much for staying
Oh yeah,
throughout
roasted
this
tomatillos are
video. I
awesome.
truly
Make a
Yeah,
nice
yeah,
appreciate
they
it.
get
And
salsa
if
with
they'll
them.
this is your
get
first time
sweeter if you
coming
work
to
with
my channel, you're highly welcome.
Hey,
Thank you
I
for
Stanley,
love
stopping
fucking
by,
like
and
salsa
thank you for clicking
verde.
on this
I
that
make
looks
out
video.
pretty
from scratch.
good,
Please
but
don't forget to
I don't know.
subscribe before you go and
Hold
hit
on
the
one sec.
notification bell.
That's a lot of
Yeah,
chicken legs.
because I sometimes tomatoes. I love tomatoes, but every now and again you got to do a tomatillo thing.
Wait a minute. What is she making? Is that an African dish?
Yeah, tomato stew.
Oh, she's using the chicken that I like, the fowl chicken, which is a little tougher. So you have to
Mhm.
stew it. Oh my God,
Yeah,
that chicken tastes so
I'll
good.
put the link. I'll put the link in the background for you, in the back chat for you.
Yeah, that
I'd eat
chicken
it.
is much better than regular store-bought chicken.
Here, I'll just put it directly in your back chat. Or actually, I'll just
Okay.
put it. I'll put it in the general so 12th man can use it too. This, what she's doing is probably like really good. So, and not that hard to make actually.
But you have to know where to get that kind of chicken.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
have no
fowl.
clue. I mean, basically, what is it? What do you use? Coca van. Um,
Coco vin.
basically, you can get. Damn, it's a hen. You can get
It's a
like an old. There's a name for it.
not the guinea hen.
You know, you can get it in the U.S. grocery stores, like like a
A
Wegmans.
baking.
And like,
Yeah, a baking
yes,
hen.
yes, yeah. They're a little tougher, but they're actually not bad. You just have to cook the shit out of it.
Yeah, and they could withstand like stewing it like that.
Yes, exactly. It's a stewing chicken. You can't.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's got to be. You got to braise the hell out of it.
I got me 2 fowls the other day. And
You did?
I don't know when I'm gonna make it, but oh my God, I got the 2 fowls. I can't wait to
Guinea
make
fowls?
it. No, just regular chicken fowl. They're a lot skinnier and tougher, but they're good to stew.
Hey, you know what? Badass. I'm doing an omelet at some point, and I had some leftover Greek yogurt. So essentially, it's going to be the 4 eggs for an omelet, and I'm going to mix it with the Greek yogurt, which will make it fairly fluffy.
Damn, you do a 4-egg omelet, Stanley? Damn, I
Yeah.
can only do a 3.
I do a 4 egg. Just the reason I did a 4 egg is 3 is probably better, but I added the yogurt, and it looked like it needed another egg. That, and I'm going to do bacon, and I've got some canned peaches that I made as well.
Oh, I love me some peach cobbler. Oof.
I don't do cob. Oddly enough, we did a peach pie. I don't like peaches that much. I'll eat them like canned peaches. I like okay, but like eating a peach off the tree just doesn't do it for me.
And you're in Georgia, Stanley? Jesus Christ.
South Carolina grows more peaches than Georgia does. I've never been able to figure out why we're the peach state.
Man, that's the first thing I do when I get to Georgia. I get me some
Go up
peaches
to
and
somewhere like
pecans.
Gaffney, South Carolina. which is upstate. They grow way better peaches.
Oh, okay.
You know, like if you were on your way to Charlotte, now you have to go 95 coming from Florida, you will totally miss it because this is more west and north. But
I
if
usually take
you're
the
ever
75 when I go to
you're not
Georgia.
going to hit it. You'd have to come back south. But if you're
Oh, okay.
ever going to like Greenville, South Carolina, or coming over from Atlanta, you'll hit Greenville and then you'll hang a left and take I-26 up
Oh,
to.
I've heard of Greenville.
Oh yeah, Greenville's fucking. I lived there. Well, between Spartanburg and Greenville for like a couple years, 2-3 years for work, and Greenville's fucking awesome. It's better than Atlanta because it's smaller, but it's Atlanta-ish.
Okay.
If someone said, "Hey, move back there," I'd actually do it. I really loved it. So anyway, we can move off of this, I guess.
Is she gonna make some fufu with that?
You won't believe this. I have fufu, frozen fufu. You can get it in the grocery stores in my freezer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jollof rice. There's something called Savannah red rice, which is kind of like jollof rice, not quite as spicy, but they make it with bacon.
Is it from the Gullah people?
Yeah, it's more or less a Gullah thing. Well, my mother's side of the family's from St. Helena over. She's got like, Gullah. Like that side of the family is literally from South Carolina Sea Islands.
We can do a show about that too. The Gullah cooking.
Oh shit, yeah. Savannah red rice with bacon. Now I don't. Other than that, like okra, like I'll do everything with okra, like okra, tomatoes, rice with something.
I don't care. I don't care for okra. The only way I like okra is if I'm making a gumbo. Like I can tolerate it in a gumbo.
Okra, tomatoes, and rice is essentially a gumbo, but my grandmother wouldn't make it with meat other than like she put a ham hock in there just for flavoring, but it wasn't like a gumbo. Well, it's like a gumbo, but not New Orleans style.
My mom would make a stew beef with okra.
Yeah, I'm sure my grandmother, because I seem to remember it, but most times it was more just like a vegetable thing with a meat flavoring that you put over white rice. And then you'd eat it with, fried chicken or something like that. But you just reminded me, I've got okra, like frozen okra. I really need to, I might just do it for Thanksgiving. Freak them all out. I'm going to do okra, tomatoes, and rice, and smoked chicken for Thanksgiving.
Could mix the turkey stuffing with okra and stuff the turkey with that.
Oh, I'm not doing a turkey. It's just my father-in-law's coming down. So as far as I know, it's just going to be me, my son, and him. And my son has some thing that involves noodles, some Asian thing he wants to do. And I know my father-in-law won't eat it. So I'll just do like a smoked chicken. And I think I'm going to do okra, tomatoes, and rice because I know he has.
I thought he was going to do a smoked turkey breast, Stanley.
I was thinking, it changes day to day. Shit, I might change tomorrow. I got days to prepare.
Yeah, a few days anyway.
Yep. What I'm going to cook will take, a few hours. What my son decides to cook, he can cook on Thanksgiving Day. Smoked chicken, I'll do that like Wednesday into Thursday. And then, the okra, tomatoes, and rice will take an hour, 2 hours if I want to.
You gonna spatchcock it, Stanley?
I haven't decided. Spatchcocking is actually makes it cook faster, and I think definitely more even. So yeah, spatchcocking it is possible.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking about doing with the turkey breast.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's transition out of this.
That bell notifies you whenever I upload my video so you won't miss out. Okay, so thank you so much guys for watching. Until I come your way next time, remain
Looks pretty
blessed
good.
and be good to yourself. I love you. Bye.
Those plantains, they look like it.
I like the bread looking things. They look good.
These are the plantains. I just subscribed to her channel. I had that one audio. That fish dish looks good. So I have to go back and explore some of her stuff. So next, I'm going to do the Indian thing.
I'm gonna give I think for not Thanksgiving on the day of Thanksgiving, but that Sunday, I'm gonna make some black rice. So I'll give John a little food porn and send him a pic of the black rice. Because you know how much
I'm
he says
sure
he
he can
loves it.
use all the porn he can get.
Oh God, poor John.
Angry. He's looking pretty angry with the knife. I think I should stay away. Oh, look at that speed. Oh, all right, check it out, guys. It's Trevor James hanging out with my good buddy Ali. You can check out his Instagram in the description below.
The fuck is that on his head?
Pakistan, and we're bringing you for the ultimate
Walk around and eat street food. That's what these guys do.
Is that a hat or fake hair?
Let's go check it out. This is it, Karachi. World famous
Food Ranger, one of my favorite guys.
we're bringing you.
You know what? This looks mighty well produced. We better check so we don't get another hit.
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't
This
know.
looks like instant diarrhea, to be honest with you.
It'll be fine. 4 years ago.
I don't know. I have a weak stomach, Stanley. I don't know if I could do street food like that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to 12th man, we're gonna have to there's music in here.
Yeah, that's okay if you have to ditch it.
Well, we can try it, but we're gonna have to we're gonna have to stop it's not gonna be a straight through. We'd have to stop it every 2-3 minutes. So let's see. We can do this for now, and then I can probably figure out I can watermark it or something, but I'm not going to be able to do it till next week. And Virgo, I don't know if you heard, but maybe we ought to start doing this on late Friday night.
Yeah, I got you. I got it in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
and I'll
sounds
tell
fine
you
with
what,
me.
my wife and I used to do shit like this on Saturday mornings, just watch cooking shows. So,
Oh, they're awesome. I mean, you learn so much new recipes, and
well,
sometimes
no,
food.
it's a nostalgic experience, is my point.
Sometimes food could be so boring. You know, you're cooking the same thing over and over. Sometimes I find joy in like watching shows and being like, oh, let me try this. You know.
Right. Well, let's go.
Yeah, Stanley, real quick. This guy went.
Oops, sorry. Hold on. This guy what?
This guy went way out in the Middle East and like with these tribal jihad looking motherfuckers.
Tribal jihad and gay, right?
Yeah, I don't know about all that, Stanley, but
well, I was waiting for you to get to it.
You could tell they were tribal and kind of jihad, and they did like a lamb in the ground, and they know how to make this certain fry bread in the ground too. It's really wicked, dude. I was trying to find that one, but I couldn't find it. So, oh well. Yeah, he's not afraid to go places. This guy. He's been in South Korea, everywhere, Vietnam, fucking everywhere, dude. Cotton botulism a couple of times too, I think.
Virgo, you have your mandate.
I have my mandate. What are you talking about?
Black Knight says, I think we should just do the cooking show ourselves. I volunteer Virgo for the first 10 shows and go.
Oh, well, thank you, Black Knight.
Cheers, Black Knight.
Oh, you know what? I also have to, hey, folks in the chat, please like, share, subscribe, donate to the show, favorite hosts, and there's a donate show link in the chat somewhere. So fund our first trip to Israel to eat street food. I think it'll just be me, you, and 12th man.
That's fine.
That would be fun.
I didn't know 12th Man had a cooking a hand, you know.
Well, every mountain
something
man
new
does.
every day.
Every mountain man does.
Well, that is true. He is off grid. Do you hunt a lot of deer, 12th Man?
Moose.
Oh, moose. Okay. I've never eaten moose.
Looks pretty nice and clean.
Yeah, Israel tends to be extremely clean.
What is that? Nuts?
Now, this is Tel Aviv. I've actually never been. I've been to Haifa.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen this episode. I've seen the other one, the one where they go to Pakistan. Not this one.
Pakistani food is awesome, man. It is good.
This guy goes all over, man. He doesn't give a fuck.
Now, I'm going to be honest. This is way too crowded.
Might be a suicide vest in there. You never know.
No, you know, it's a suit. You know, if you're going to die, you're going to die. But, I don't know. Of course, the last time I was in an environment like this, I was literally like 25. So, probably couldn't do it now. Hey, what's up, SKC? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, SKC? You there? Oh no,
Is he up here?
He might just be dropping something on. Yeah, there he is.
What's up, SKC?
Stay if you want, SKC. If not, thanks. We'll show it. You gonna stay? He may not want to talk to the liberal. Oh, cool. Okay, that's cool. All right. Well, we will show it. Thank you. He's with his children.
Yeah, I see that. He's with his kids. Okay.
Right on.
The kitties come first.
I have like 10 tabs open.
I'd come out of there about 10 pounds heavier. I think.
I tell you what, tough man, I think about food and I gain 10 pounds. Look at all those fresh veggies, man. Jeez. Oh, what are those figs?
Pigs make you poop. Good for you.
Figs and prunes.
Prunes, that's like the American's pig.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing? Preaching in there while they're in the market?
No, it's like carnival barkers. They're like doing advertisement for the stalls. Like, hey, step up. You know, got fresh fruits, vegetables, that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they have fresh Bijan. That is so good.
What's he cooking right there?
Oh, look at that Bijan. What? How you say it in English? Eggplant.
Look at all them rolls. Some gun. Man, that's what a market should look like right there. Fuck Walmart.
We have a nice supermarket run by the Mennonites here called Detweiler's. And they're pretty much like that. They get everything from local. And everything is usually fresh and it's in season, you know.
That's what RFK wants our market to look like. Not like Fred Meyer or something.
Matter of fact, I might poke somebody to take me there today. Right, baby?
Where, to Walmart?
Detweiler's. No, the Mennonite run market.
Oh, they're back up already after the hurricane?
I don't think they were damaged at all.
Oh, really? Wow.
But I could be wrong. They're out of town. They're in a different town. They're not that far, but just a different town.
Like Dixie County or somewhere?
No. They're still in my same county, just a different town. Just a couple of miles out. Not more than 5 or 6 miles. Yeah, it's across the river. Oh, babe, they did open up the new Detweiler's by Jennifer. by my
That
cousin's house.
looks like a hopping place, don't it?
On 50, I think it's on 53rd, where that old Winn-Dixie used to be.
Look at all them green.
It is freezing. You see, I have my sweater on.
You got donuts right there?
Andy, we need you. Oh, okay.
12th man, we are probably not going to be able to show that last video.
The Jamaican one?
Yeah, 10 million subscribers. Looks like
Oh, wow. Yeah,
kind of big.
Mark Wine, he's pretty popular. Yeah. Doesn't play any music, though.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll take, they're like 3 videos I'll download and watermark or something, to make it distinct.
Right. Yeah, I should have played that one first. Maybe next week, Stanley.
Okay. No, I'll download them and doctor them and put them back up for next week.
Yeah. I think the Jamaican one will be fun, even though it's 19 minutes long.
Oh, time does not matter.
Not for retired folks like us. Amazing that we don't really have good markets like that here, eh, Stanley?
There are farmers markets around me that are,
Here and there.
pretty decent. American farmers markets are pretty good. This is more a souk, which is like a big affair. And I'm sure they're called something else in Israel.
Yeah.
Could be a souk.
I've seen some pretty good flea markets down south, don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, Atlanta has something. I think it's an East Point or something. Farmers market and flea market. So pretty decent stuff.
Look at that watermelon, Stanley.
Yeah, all I need is some chicken.
They even got watermelon in Israel, Stanley. Can you believe that?
Well, no, I a lot of melons in the Middle East.
A lot of melon heads too. Huh?
Not that I can recall, John. Anyone had a Jewish artichoke? Jewish Israeli.
Yeah, what are those right there? Candy?
Well, that's an ATM machine.
Yeah, that's definitely. I'm talking about before that. What's that?
I think we're coming by this way.
Surely having fun, eh, Stanley? Aren't
Yep.
you? It's what we should all be doing. Really.
What's surprising me is no one has a rifle slung over their shoulder.
Yeah. Not yet.
Ooh, candy. Nice. Or better yet, the more classy word is confections. Well, that was Garian.
Oh yeah, that's that dude in India. What do you think about that one, Stanley?
I'll eat it.
Really? You'd eat that?
Absolutely.
Not me. I wouldn't eat that.
That boy got his dogs out.
You ain't eating that, are you, Gary?
Funny.
I'm not eating any Indian street food. No.
Well, good thing is they didn't invite you.
Thank God. Stanley, would you really eat that?
Yep.
All right.
Gary, and you eat lion, and you telling me you're not going to eat some Indian street food?
I mean, to be fair, my lion didn't have toe jam in it, so. Hey Stanley, what markets did y'all already cover? I know y'all did Israeli and obviously Indian.
Those are the only two, right?
Oh, okay.
What, you got something for us?
Yeah, I'll pull it up in a minute.
Okay.
Some Ghana markets.
Yeah, it was either that or the South African ones. They're pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Jamaica market's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, especially if you buy the sea and you get the fresh fish, the fresh spiny lobsters.
Yeah,
oh my
those
God.
are real. Yeah, those are real nice.
No, there's a lot of street food videos on the Jamaican market. Mark William isn't the only one. A lot of people have been down there and filmed like a lot of videos on it. That dude is a slob, dude. I wouldn't buy anything off that motherfucker. Sorry. Gotta pass, bro. What did you, Gary? Oh, you already answered that. You're eating that, Stanley, for real?
Sorry, what?
You're eating that for real? No way.
If it smells okay.
Oh, it smell all right.
The other one I played is from Pakistan, but I don't know if that's
Think that's a big channel too. I'll double check it.
That's the same one as what's the Food Ranger guy? The one we watched from Israel, I think.
I don't know, SKC. It's a pretty big channel too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Stanley. Speaking of, what's the channel limit? Like in the 200,000s or something like that?
I'm looking at something. Can you see this?
Yeah, I see you.
Looks fairly well organized. Over 6 million viewers.
Yeah, I'd skip this one.
Instagram, Facebook, Chestnut. It's very well organized. But what I'll do is just put it I've got, this will be the 4th video. I'll just go in and actually, Garen, you need to teach me how to watermark. You did a green screen or something?
Yeah, sure. Did you get the screen?
Yeah, I got it. I can do it now.
Yeah, just just test it on a smaller video right quick if you can.
Okay.
Now, you know how to go down highlighter, right? Go on the highlighter part, right?
Hold on one sec. Let me put up something we can work with here.
All right.
But yeah, I know how to highlight, but I haven't been at, you do the fat marker, but I don't know how to, I just want to put it over the whole screen.
Yeah, you might as well just do a full highlight, but it does give you the ability to save the drawing.
Do I have to download it first?
No, it has a save function. I'll show you.
Okay. Let's do this right quick. As a matter of fact, I have a downloaded video if I recall. This was my test video, and I can just do that. I think I can. Hold on a sec. There we go. So, I can just, let's see. Damn it.
Something about Harris's campaign just didn't work.
Can you see this?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay, so what I'll do, I can do that, click it. So, do that. So what do I need to do?
You could just scroll across the screen and try to highlight whatever you can. And then
like that?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I gotcha. So I can do that too.
On that green screens it.
In the ABC, I bet we want to do that.
Yeah.
So you can just do that and play it, and then.
Well, at least as far as we know.
Yeah, I was going to say it's worked for me.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do a test. So we want to do that. Oops.
Well, you could probably just do that pop-up every now and then too, Stanley. Like,
Stanley, I'd recommend doing it on full screen since we're going to have it on full screen most of the time.
Okay. Let me see. Can I? Oh.
Do those pop-up Stacey Abrams or Willie or whatever.
Yeah, highlight the logo. Highlight over the logo. You don't have to click the logo. You can highlight around it. And then just do something in the middle of the screen to make sure it looks different enough.
Right.
What do you think?
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, well, let's test it out now.
This should be different enough.
Damn it.
Yeah, you got to remember to turn the function off.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, it's just going to start auto drawing.
Oh yeah, I see it right there.
I want to, you know what? Let me stop this right quick. If I can. There we go. Damn it. Hold on one second.
Got to make some food in the woods.
I want to do. I want to go red over that logo thing, if I can.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, maybe a border might work.
Well, no, what I want to do is go over that logo because when I started it up, it looked clear. Damn it.
What's it doing? Oh, you gotta click the you gotta click the slider. Try clicking on it. That usually works.
No, it doesn't want to.
Oh, okay.
Damn shame you have to go through all this just to play videos. What the fuck?
I mean,
No,
that's YouTube
I'm
for you.
okay.
And plus, this isn't too bad. Other people have to straight up download and edit the videos wholesale. We can just mark
That's
on it.
probably what I should have done, but we'll just test this out.
Yeah, this is and plus this is the quicker way.
Well, we'll just go ahead and try it. What the fuck?
Thank you, Portia. Let me hold on. Portia got a video recommendation. Yeah, I'll put it in the back chat. Hold on. I will put it there.
For Portia's up. Hey, Portia.
Well, this is for SKC. So
yeah, he said Indian street food, right? I mean, not Indian, Israeli.
well, no, this is some outdoor cooking thing that
I was gonna say, yeah, it's working for me.
all right, well.
Yeah, I'm able to change colors just fine.
Well, I'm new. You know, I'll
yeah,
figure it out.
It's fine, Stanley. I think change colors for me. Yeah, mine's working just fine.
Yeah, well, you know what? We senior people apparently. Let's see what happens.
Mongolian.
Tough man, is this you when you were younger?
I knew someone was gonna say something like that. Maybe way back in the day.
Mavid asked, is this before the box wine?
Yeah, that was back in Jack
Well, maybe
Daniels.
there's a box.
That was back during Jack Daniels.
SKC, where is this? Is this out west or South America?
Yeah, I'm still trying to pinpoint the location. Can't exactly. Looks like
Does it not say anything in the
maybe
description?
Colorado, maybe. I don't know. That's not Colorado. New Mexico. Oh yeah, I know. Where he cooks on a rock. Where to get all those square rocks?
I got a $1,500 stove. You telling me all I need is a rock?
I've seen this guy on Facebook, dude. And somehow he has all these fresh vegetables way out in the mountains. Yeah. Always has a different knife. Where does he carry all those?
He built that table.
Look, yet another knife. Dude's an actor. No one's wandering around out there with 15 different knives living off the woods. fucking ridiculous.
You're wasting corn. See how he wastes the corn? Typical Westerner.
Yeah, I see that, man. Oh, that's sad. You better planted them in the ground. Use it as fertilizer or something.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a spot. Look at that.
He can just throw him somewhere. He's in nature. He can just throw him somewhere. That'd be way better.
Oh, this is a big infomercial.
Now I'm gonna sell you some knives. Look at that.
Wait, so you're telling me this whole video is just one big commercial for knives?
Probably could have told you that. No one cares, like, watching that dude from the beginning, man. Like, he uses, like, 5 different knives. Like, no one in the mountains carries that many knives.
I was gonna say you only need like 3. You only really need like 2 or 3. Well, 3. I reckon.
Well,
3.
man, he lives in luxury mountains.
Yeah, the mountain's got a gate on it.
Yeah, exactly.
He's making guacamole? Damn.
With another
His
knife.
hands aren't dirty? Fuck.
That does look like a private. That does look like a private resort where people can just buy to go out there, though. That's too nice to be just. That's too nice to be just nature.
Where the hell did he get the teapot from?
I think he carried it in that big old sack of his that he was carrying earlier.
It's like Dora the Explorer with what was the backpack's name?
That's his name, backpack.
Where'd the cast iron skillet come from?
Ah, that's a lot of oil.
And it's clean.
Yeah, and the oil. Where did he get the oil from?
All of a sudden, he's gonna crack open a tree and Dawn's gonna come out.
Whose cooking show was this, Stanley?
I'm not going to say. Because if I said, it would just be, they think I was ragging on them. I'm just going to say this is a limousine outdoorsman.
The boy probably went to some random person's house and washed his dishes before he came up here.
You cracked me up, Gary.
How the hell did the salt get there in that bowl?
I'm telling you, Stanley. I'm telling you, Stanley. He got a magic bag where he can pull out whatever Walmart ingredients he needs.
He's got a teapot, a cast iron skillet.
Oh, this motherfucker has a Sherpa. he had a bunch of people carry that shit up there.
You know, now I think about it, he probably did.
Where did he get that corn on the cob from? That's what I want to know.
Probably went to the market before he filmed the video. His camera is surprisingly not shaky for a guy trying to do all natural film in the woods.
Telling you right now, this is the new cowboy.
The new mountain man.
Metrosexual mountain. It's
comes with your own digital toilet.
He's got a fucking bidet under a rock somewhere.
And it's gonna be coming out of a mountain crack.
It's like a mountain spring bidet. Oh, this motherfucker's making bread.
Where the heck you get on that?
Holy shit!
Where the heck you get on that? Hold on.
This motherfucker's making bread. Oh, he carved that rolling pin though.
Yeah, where to get that
Oh,
from?
this is
Where to
some
get the
bullshit.
rolling pin? Motherfucker.
I mean, at least we know where he got the rocks from.
Metrosexual mountain.
Where to get the rocks from, really?
Oh, he probably bought them.
Wilson, what is it? William Sonoma.
Gucci brand rocks.
And the dog isn't his either.
What, you make some flatbread?
I really like this video, but god dang, he's got too much. Number one, he's got too much food. The lack of nature is prevalent here.
It's Bear Grylls' brother. Fuck, we.
Well, that is one way to make bread.
Yeah.
Imagine
William Sonoma Outdoors, the outdoor collection.
Imagine making some Waffle House like that.
Hot Pockets, that's funny.
What you cooking?
Communitalk, do you know where this is filmed? I didn't look at the notes or anything.
He doesn't know either. Guy in there, he doesn't know.
What's going to be?
Oh, he said
Romania.
Romania.
Oh, shit. Really? Wow.
Where?
Romania.
Oh.
Okay.
Where the heck you get that? You know what?
That's a big ass lamb.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, you saw the lamb?
Yeah,
Oh,
where
those are
did he-
steaks.
Did he not catch that?
Well, goddamn, I'm moving to Romania. This is glamping.
Potatoes. Onion.
Wow.
Salt.
Okay, if he's got cheese for this stuff,
Are those tomahawk lamb chops or what the fuck?
no, I think.
Those beef.
You know what? I don't know. They don't look like beef.
Yeah, that's
No,
not.
they
Yeah,
don't.
that is not beef. That is not beef.
That's lamb. I'm
God
pretty
damn!
sure
Well,
that's lamb.
that's not lamb. That's sheep. That's mutton.
Yeah, something like that.
Looks
There you
good though.
go. Is that butter?
Nah.
Oh, it's a compound butter.
Oh, shit, that's a lot of butter, daggone.
Shit, it's not enough. He's gonna have to do the other side. He's got tongs.
He got a spoon.
Where's the fork and knife? That's what I want to know.
Oh,
It's
he doesn't
nature.
need it.
Yeah, it's nature, 12 man.
Come on now. He's gonna go. He can go find a limb and carve.
Where do you get
Or
those nice tongs at? Walmart?
Probably, yeah.
it's really wood.
That's some shiny wood.
Damn.
Overdone. You overcooked the lamb, buddy.
He might have to though if he butchered it right in the field.
I don't think he did.
I'm just fucking him.
Stanley, you know dang well that meat was way too clean for him to just freshly.
I just want to know where he put the styrofoam.
You know dang well he probably got that order. He probably got that delivered by like a drone or something.
Food looks good though. I gotta give it to him.
Yeah, it does.
Come on, doggy. No, don't make the dog work.
Ain't been doing nothing this whole stream except
the
looking nice.
the cruel gourmet.
I don't know. He look happy.
That dog hasn't eaten in days.
He starved that dog just for this one scene.
Just roll over. Yeah, it's well done for sure.
Give the dog a piece.
Dog's about to jump him. Oh fuck, he's gonna give it to the dog.
Oh, that ain't no way.
He's gonna share it with his girlfriend, right?
Thanks for giving me all the equipment, babe, and the sponsor. What the fuck is that? I thought that was a big egg for a second.
Yeah, I did too, Gary. What is it? Oh, it's the avocado.
Oh look, he's using ferns to clean the knife.
Ah, come on, man.
How natural.
Is that like a fucking melon or something?
Yes, I think so.
A sandwich.
I like how he keeps using the knife as if it's a normal spoon and fork.
Damn.
God dang it, I didn't have breakfast yet. Watch on this cooking.
He's roughing it. Bear Grylls' younger brother.
On his ranch with his goats and sheep.
Well, if it's his ranch, actually that's pretty cool. If it's his ranch.
Well, probably more or less.
All right, time to vomit.
Let's see here.
Kanal, talaga naman. Pag nakita mo, mapapangiwi ka na lang. Nakakapal na mukha nyo.
Hold on one sec. Oops.
Got some street water for his street food.
Toilet water. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is the part I don't like. Gotta play with this shit. Come on, you bastard.
If you want me to do it, let me know.
Might have to. Wow. Yeah, I might have overdone it here. All right, well, let's do this then.
Hey Stanley, I sent you a different one on Jamaican street food.
Okay, well, we may be reaching our limit as far as Saturday.
That one only.
God damn it! What's this? Ugh. Oh, I know what it is.
Hey Stanley, are you using your mouse pad?
No, I use a touchpad generally.
Oh, okay. That might be the reason why you're having a little bit difficult.
Yeah, well.
I'm using a mouse. I was going to say when I do it, I use a mouse.
Yeah, okay. I'll have to get a mouse. You know what? I don't even know if I have a mouse in the house.
I was going to say mouses are pretty cheap. You can get one.
Oh, I'm sure I can. I haven't used a mouse in years. So I use a touchpad. I've been using a touchpad forever. Come on, bitch. Okay, why can I not get rid of you now? There we go. Come on. You know, I cannot see where the fucking lines are. I guess I'm gonna have to get a mouse. You know what? I have no idea why that play button is. What's hidden behind it? Well, in front of it.
Good morning. Hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark.
Let's do it in front. There's definitely a learning curve.
This is a city that I've always wanted to visit. Well, one is because I love reggae music, the culture, and Jamaican food. And today we are going to go on an ultimate Jamaican food tour, street food tour of Kingston. We're going to visit the Coronation Market, which is one of the largest markets in the Caribbean. We're going to eat crabs. We're going to eat corn. We're going to eat all sorts of snacks. We're going to eat jerk pan chicken, which is a must-eat when you're in Kingston. And in this video, I'm going to show you all the food and this adventure of Jamaican street food in Kingston.
Oh, that's it. Cool. Thanks, Stanley.
Well, let's see
Okay,
what
so
happens.
we're beginning this Kingston Ultimate Jamaican Food Tour at Coronation Market. This is the largest market in Jamaica, I believe, one of the largest markets in the Caribbean. We're gonna see just a rainbow of colorful ingredients used in Jamaica cuisine. I can't wait to explore the market. A huge market. We also have the pleasure to hang out with Chef Chris today, and he knows the market. He comes to the market at least every other day frequently to buy ingredients. So he's touring us around the market. We just stepped inside. It's this huge, like, I guess we're in the covered section. I think there's an outdoor section too, but it's this huge iron structure, covered structure, and already just seeing the masses of ingredients. Scotch bonnets. There's going to be like an immense amount of Scotch bonnets, which is one of the greatest ingredients not only in Jamaica and the Caribbean, but the world. Sweet. Thank you, man. So actually, we walked right through the indoor section, straight to the outdoor section. It's just blooming with ingredients. Yeah, the Scotch bonnets, there's Jamaican ginger, there's scallions, there's just piles of herbs like thyme and rosemary. There's just nowhere like markets where you can see the vibrancy, where you can see the colors, where you can see all of the ingredients that go into the cooking, that go into Jamaican food.
I don't know. Anyway, thing going on.
Awesome.
My name is Tafari, so you post it with my name, okay? Tell them what I want. Tell them what I want.
Along with all the colorful ingredients, one thing that you'll notice as soon as you enter, even the surrounding Coronation Market, are the carts, which are like push carts with an actual steering wheel. And when they go down the hill, they actually ride it like a scooter going down. You use those to transport ingredients, to transport bundles, to transport everything around the market. Another thing you can smell in the market is the saltfish, which is cod, but also salted red herring, both of which are very important in Jamaican cuisine, flavoring that saltiness, that umami of the fish. What is it called, Matt? Ugly. Ugly.
Ugly. Right there.
It's created in Jamaica. Or created in Jamaica, because it's a crossbreed. Yep. Okay, so it's like a combination of lemon and orange, along those lines. And it's actually typically mixed with food, Chef was saying, or especially like mixed in drinks. But since she has some beautiful ones, we're gonna just try it on spot, just squeeze it into the mouth. Ooh, yeah. Well, that's beautifully sour. But not too sour. Like, you could tell that'd be really good, like in a salad, in a drink. It's like the sourness of a lime, but the flavor of an orange and a grapefruit, all combined into one beautiful citrus. I'm gonna eat the whole whip. Yeah, kind of that sourness that almost instantly makes your teeth hurt a little bit.
Ugly.
Ugly.
So on a rat.
Maybe it's called ugly because your first reaction as soon as you taste it is like, you have to squint because it's sour. What's up, man? The food runner.
Yes.
Yes. Jahil. Okay. Awesome. Thanks for coming out.
No problem. Nice meeting you.
Thanks
for coming to Jamaica.
Thank you, man. So stay tuned for Jahil's food videos. He's the food runner, hurdle runner, and food lover. Awesome combination.
I'm an athlete.
An athlete. You run especially hurdle?
Yeah, 400 hurdles.
400 hurdles. Yeah. Awesome. And you're a food lover. What a awesome combination.
All because of you.
Awesome combination. It's busy, it's vibrant, but it's kind of laid back at the same time. Or maybe it's not a super busy time, but overall people are very friendly. And again, like there's just nothing like being able to see, oh, there's something to eat here. This might be awesome.
Red bean soup? Huh? Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
172.
This one is chicken foot?
Yeah.
Nice. Yes. That looks amazing.
Portia's Jamaican accents.
Yeah. That looks awesome. And is it with goat meat?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huggy.
He serves it with the chicken foot
Huggies
sticking up. That looks
Gary.
incredible. You can see it almost looks like a pumpkin broth. Oh wow, that is a pumpkin puree, I believe. Kind of like sweet from the pumpkin, but you taste like onions and carrots in there, and then just that chicken like flavor of the, because chicken feet actually make some of the best soup stock of any part of the chicken. It just stays
What?
so hot. Oh, it's
That's
piping
the
hot.
best part of the
We're only
chicken.
calling them the chicken fingers.
What?
He said for stock. For
Oh,
stock.
okay. Oh, for stock. Okay.
Chicken feet are not always my favorite. There's just not a whole
So
lot there,
foot.
but especially on chicken feet, because of the flavor that they provide, the broth that they can make out of, and you just get a little bit of kind of like
You eat some of that, Stanley?
gelatinous skin, and then spit out the bone. How's that soup, man?
A1. Thanks to him.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
That is a
If
hearty,
you don't
delicious
eat
soup.
it, we
Like
kill
pumpkins and
you.
scallions. Simple and
They ain't gonna
so
kill you.
warm.
He must really like it.
This
He
one is
keep
the red
eating it.
peas or the red peas? Oh, the red peas. It's called red peas, yeah? Red
The
peas.
beans.
It's like a red bean
Same
soup next.
peas,
And I think he
those
said there's cow
beans,
skin flavoring it. Oh, it still stays so hot down there because it's a thick broth that like retains its heat, but you immediately taste the pimento in there. That's a wiggly bit.
Nice latte.
What's that?
Oh, it's just flaming hot. That's flavor though. That's like beef skin and like tastes like smoked beef, and then just like wrapped up in that pimento. It's just like beef on fire. Good. Totally different.
88 cents for that.
Amazing. Excellent. I love the chicken foot soup. You can hardly taste the chicken foot. It's subtle. It's amazing. It doesn't taste like foot, it just tastes like chicken, so ideal.
Okay, now I know why it stays so hot. He has these wheel wells, rims on the bottom of the cart, which are filled with charcoal, which is just keeping the whole pots warm. Above sits the pots. They just sit there all day over charcoal, so it remains hot, remains like steaming, just not boil. Like it's like right below boiling, just piping hot all day long. From when I was a kid, literally probably like 8 or 10 years old, I remember watching Cool Runnings about the Jamaican bobsled team, which is still one of the best movies I've ever watched in my life. Still one of my favorites. But the push carts are bringing back so much memories because that's what they started.
Jamaican
push cart racing.
bobsledding?
That's
I gotta watch that.
Jamaican bobsleds. Cool, and it brings back so many awesome memories. Was a fantastic time exploring Coronation Market. Great group of friends. We did some shopping. Chris, especially Chef Chris, bought some ingredients that he needed. So it was not only to walk around and explore, but Chef also bought some ingredients. And that soup, the soup man of Coronation Market, that was incredibly tasty. We're on this Kingston Jamaican street food tour. We're on our way next to a place called Heroes. It's like this, looks like this whole square kind of roundabout area that's known for their street food. There's
How long is
crabs,
this
there's
video?
an assortment of different soups, and we'll find out what else.
As Mocha said.
Yes.
National Hero Circle.
National Heroes Circle. Is it a memorial?
Yeah, it's a
Memorial?
memorial
Is it
for national heroes.
National heroes.
So the national heroes of Jamaica, they have a memorial set up over there for them. Some of them are
Oh,
buried
dang,
there.
this
We
thing
have
long.
prime ministers that are buried there. We have some governor generals as well.
What are you getting bored?
Oh no, I just want to see how long the video was.
For Jamaica that are buried there.
And then we parked strategically right on the side, right across the road from, there's like a series of food stalls. What is it especially famous here?
They have
crab.
like roast food,
Roast corn, roast pit, everything. They have roast yam, roast yam with saltfish, roasted saltfish. They have soups, different types of soups. They have corn, all sorts of things here. Crab.
And crab.
Boiled crab.
Okay. And I can see already that people just kind of park their cars along here and kind of do drive-through. It's almost drive-through, right? Drive-through food. You grab a snack. There's corn roasting. Oh, this is what we came looking for. A crab pot. A crab pot, but you can easily just pull your car. Oh yeah. Better not get hit, but you can easily just roll your car here.
You better watch out.
Get some food on the go, even probably sit in your car. Mainly there's boiled corn, there's roast corn, and then there's crabs. Simmering in like a broth of juices and also herbs and Scotch bonnets. You see Scotch bonnet, you see thyme, you see scallions all boiled in there, and there's like, it looks like a mixed Jamaican crab pot. But we're gonna try a little bit of everything, I think.
Some people don't know what they're doing. No, thank you.
The displays here, they leave the crabs kind of hanging over the lip, over the rim of the pan, and then just the broth simmering. You smell those scallions and those Scotch bonnets just floating around in there. Herbal and therapeutic and medicinal. And definitely there's some health properties around in that broth, in that crab pot. And she's dishing us out a couple crabs and also getting some of those herbs, getting some of those spices. Probably, is there some pimento in there too?
Yeah, pimento leaf.
Awesome, all pimento leaf. Okay. And then I'm gonna, this is the crab apron. Open this guy up, pull off the, that's piping hot. We'll start with the claws. Come on, man. Right there. Right there? Claw. Oh, it's so juicy. It's so juicy because of that liquid that it's been brewing in. It's almost like it's just infused into the juiciness of the crab, and you taste the Scotch bonnet. Taste the pepper, yeah, the pepper. You just kind of bite out the little bits of meat. It's like they're like the crabs that take time to eat, and you just want to like lick on that flavor. Wow, yeah, that's extremely tasty. It's so incredibly tasty.
Try it out.
Love that. The pepper and a scallion. Salty, a little bit spicy, almost like, again, I just cannot get over the fruitiness of Scotch bonnet peppers. It's like a ripe patch of bananas plus tomato, all packed into a spicy chili now. You've got the dead man fingers over on this side, but this inside the head here, the head butter, like the tamale. You just had to like shake it out, drink it, and drink the head butter. Wow, yes, all of that flavor from the soup broth, like saturated into it. It's smooth, it's silky. You've got the crab kind of like, almost like that bitter crab flavor to it. Superb. I'll have another corn with coconut, please. This is a combination I've never seen before, and so simple. No butter, it's just boiled corn with coconut meat, mature coconut meat. So that's like meat that you could make coconut milk with. Mature coconut meat that's been soaked in salt water. And so what you said you do is you take a bite of the corn. Oh, it's flaming hot. Oh, it's not like a sweet corn. It's more like starchy. And then you take a bite.
I'm wondering where the butter is for the corn.
Oh, the corn. And then you've got just that hint of saltiness, plus the crunch, plus the juiciness, but actually milk comes out of the coconut as you squeeze it between your teeth. And then you just mash them together in your teeth all together. Is it common throughout Jamaica?
This is the first I'm having.
Awesome.
With
So especially like right here.
It's so good. It's so good. You have the corn that's just juicy and buttery, and then the coconut is intense. It just brings out even more flavor of the corn. Like the corn is just, you know, the corn taste where it's just buttery and juicy. The coconut with it, oh man.
Deliciously simple combo. Like almost nothing but the natural ingredients, but the sum of the two makes it like steps above just the individual product.
So there's chicken foot and cow skin.
We're just eating down the line here, making our way down. The next up to try is her pot of cow skin and chicken foot soup. Oh, when we got the large, we got a whole carton of it. That's awesome. And the soup, the flavor is powered by chicken feet and cow skin. Then pimento. Oh, there's some tripe in there too. There. Oh yeah, she gave us the whole bonnets. There's a few bonnets floating around in there. There's, what is that? That looks like stuffed intestines or something. Yeah, it looks like stuffed intestines or tripe with rice in the center almost.
Like $1 for that? Really?
No, aside
That is not rice. That's just natural stuffing. It's a serious.
Well,
mix
it
of
is
organs
tripe.
and all sorts of things powering, flavoring the soup.
So,
and I think it's a. Is it a pumpkin?
Can't go higher than $2 per
pumpkin base. You see
stomach
the thyme, you see
lining.
the pimentos floating around in it too, but this is gonna. Well, go for it, man.
All of flavor.
No, just.
How's the type, man?
Oh man, the salty sweetness contrast. The saltiness, but then the sweetness of the pumpkin, the pimento in there, the thyme.
The thyme is
The
excellent.
herbaceousness.
And the pimentos bursting with. Look at that Scotch bonnet.
Yeah, Scotch bonnet, yeah.
Oh, Scotch bonnet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. Put in there, we call that steppers. Chicken foot is steppers. Yeah man. So when you are here, say yo, you have a steppers soup, that's a chicken foot soup in Jamaica.
Yeah. Another reason I love Jamaica so much is there's a word for everything, but there's always a name for something. Or always a
Everything's
term to
everything's
describe
better
something.
than Indian street food, Portia.
You smell this?
Dang near everything.
You cannot do anything but walk directly for it. The cow skin, the texture is incredible.
Okay,
I wish
next up, I'm gonna
Bruno
try
was
that
up
dumpling.
here. She'd probably be able to tell us about some of that.
It's like, follow that with some of the soup. Doughy, it's doughy and gummy. Okay, my next bite is going to be cow skin and a Scotch bonnet pepper. Oh, the cow skin. But like, you think it's going to be kind of rubbery, but then it just like slides right through your teeth. Just like, oh wow. And then with that pepper, this could be a sweaty bite. Oh, you know what's amazing is when you, because it's like an airtight, it's airtight. When you bite down at it, you get like this little poof of like air that comes out. Okay, it's not that spicy yet, but I didn't reach the seeds, so I got to take another bite. Yes, that when you get to those seeds, it tastes like a flaming banana. Okay, it's kicking in nicely now. But like when you first take the bite, it doesn't kick in for a few seconds or even a few minutes, but then it starts to hit you in the back of the throat, and you're like, oh, the full effect. Yes, I'm tearing, and that. Oh, I'm in love with Scotch bonnets.
Yes. Yeah, man.
Yo, your head hotter than the flatty them in Jamaica.
Nice to meet you.
All right, Mort. Thank you, baby.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So nice to meet you.
Okay.
Thank you for having us here.
Yes, Mort.
And for your delicious food.
Yes, darling. Good
Thank
food
you.
and good soup.
Amazing soup.
Yes.
Amazing crab.
And good spice.
And good spice. Yes.
Good seasoning.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Alice.
Okay.
Like a 5-minute drive away from where we just had that amazing food snacking. We've come to a restaurant. This is Rastafari, an Ital vegan restaurant, I believe. Actually, we're not even totally sure. None of us have been here. We just found it, and it looks amazing, so we're going to check it out. And we have arrived to this neighborhood. The paintings and murals on the wall are beautiful, and that's across the street, and there's a little bar across there. But we're going up here, up these steps, to it looks like a little urban hill platform where it's like a chill spot, a hangout, and a food spot. And it just So you walk
Probably
up here, up
some
some steps,
ganja
some
up
makeshift
there.
steps, some brick wall, and this is the place right here. Igbo Spice Portals. Hello.
Come over. Down in that more again.
Oh, wow.
This is sip.
Soup?
Sip.
Ah, sip.
Soup of meat. We don't use soup.
They all got soup.
Sip. No meat. Just coconut milk.
Oh, that
and
smells
corn and
incredible.
peas. Yellow mice Selassie. That I sip.
Oh, that's a callaloo?
Green. See me, but you know, cook with no powder seasoning, just natural coconut milk. You see me?
Some
That's the
green.
chickpeas where you just get. You see, this now are the polenta.
When you make that
box,
box,
you put a little of
bit of
everything.
everything on top of it.
Selassie. And then you
What
get
an
the green,
amazing kitchen.
You get the green vegetable on top.
Oh,
that's the
this is such a cool little kitchen. Showing me some of the ingredients, some of the dishes. Amazing ITAL food.
Alright, right now you're in Jamaica, Kingston, and this is at Orange Street, and we're at Ivy Spice Sports Zone.
From the front, you come into the yard area, and it just opens up into this yard. It's an entire community, and we ordered the calabash, which is known as a bash. It's the gourd made into a bowl. Beautiful calabash full of food.
This is where we create most authentic, organic, artificial, non-synthetic, no chemicals, organic and ITIL vegan food.
Like no salt or just little salt?
We use salt, but it's
okay.
Alkaline salt, natural salt.
Okay.
You know, we try to source the best.
Okay, so less processed.
Yeah,
no
less processed.
Okay.
No process, more natural. It's like rocks, gemstones, you know,
awesome.
Natural breakdown of elements of the earth. So we have coconut, beetroot, turnip, carrot, and this is Mexican squash that we call the chocho.
Yeah, man. ITAL is vital. ITAL is vital. So we are alive.
ITAL is vital.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm gonna go in for some of the callaloo first.
So you don't want some water?
Oh man, oh there's something
That
more.
looks pretty good, I gotta say.
Bananas? Is it bananas at the bottom there? Or plantain? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a big piece. Oh yam. Okay. Okay, so I'll start with the top layer. Oh, there's so many goodies down below here. Look, bananas, yams. Oh, there's starches and so many good things.
Wait a minute.
It's totally vegan, just natural ingredients, but like the combinations, the simplicity, you taste kind of like a little bit of an onion flavor. I think it's almost a little bit sweet from carrots and onions. And I believe, and the callaloo too, a little bit of coconut in the callaloo, and then you've got the green banana, which almost has this like starchy, potatoey texture to it, but more gummy and more hearty.
So this is the alkaline water that Dr. Sebi talked about. That's over 7.8%. The balance, you know, alkaline that's straight out from the earth. It was not been filtered because there is no tampering with the
So it's like a natural spring.
So it's natural.
The crunch of the fresh coconut, it's so refreshing too, and I'm gonna chase that down with some of the natural alkaline water. That's good water. And there's not only green bananas, but I think there's some yams down here as well. There's the beans, the red peas. You just keep exploring new things down below in the calabash. I think there's a little bit of maybe like pumpkin or turmeric with a smoky flavor to it. There's the squash, there's beans. It tastes kind of like radish, like a yam mashed yams or something. It's not salty, but you don't even miss the salt because everything's mixed together. Like everything's powering, just working together in harmony in your calabash. And I love how the callaloo has a nutty taste to it.
That is how to make flavor combinations without the use of many. I don't even know if they used any like powder ingredients or spices, but dude, the natural blend, yeah.
I feel like I chose the deeper calabash.
Dude, I got a huge one too.
You did too? Okay, I'm looking at Joel's, and mine seems to be twice the size and twice as heavy.
Hold that thought. Look how deep mine is.
Okay, Mark, you win by half an inch. And there's something in the bottom super warm. Keeping the whole bowl warm, and it's like the green banana and the yellow yam seems to just retain all the heat, but I'm really feeling the beans. Are these the pigeon peas, I think? Actually surprisingly flavorful considering there's no salt.
Yeah. That was delicious. I am getting full. Final bite. Yeah. I can feel my stomach expanding, filling. That's a lot of food that can fit into this calabash.
Take up that. The yellow something there. Yellow thing, take it up. Alright, put it yourself. Below that. That's the original pineapple. So the pineapple with seed. What's the next one now have any seed? Eye to eye.
Thank you.
This is a fruit I've never seen before. He peels it for us. I gotta try it for the first time. You eat the whole thing.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
What's that? Wow.
Pineapple with seed. It's smaller than the bigger pineapple.
That is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's like, it tastes like almost like passion fruit and pineapple.
Yeah.
Wow. And there's a don't eat more than 2 or 3 because of that.
It's so alkaline.
Right.
That is right. Wow. You taste almost like your mouth transforming with that.
This name Anata.
Ah, yeah.
This is the seasoning my grandmother that used. This color of your aisle. This flavor of your pot. You see what I say? As well as it's good for your blood sugar level.
Okay.
You see? This and this do almost the same thing. You know this?
Yeah.
So this curry the pot, this do almost the same thing, but this no curry. It look more like a brown stew. Coconut milk with everything. You see what I say that?
Such good food. Such hearty and refreshing food. And filling.
Not
And
for
just-
full belly, you know? For medicine.
Exactly. Food is medicine, medicine is food.
Aye. This more your taste now. Now take out a cup for you and make you taste it. You see what I say? You can have a drink of this. Aye.
So it's a combination of soursop and guava juice. It smells so good. Soursop is so aromatic. Yeah, taste is even gonna be better. Taste will even be better. But he's also explaining to us the health benefits and how it's so good for your body. But just his process of making it, blending the fruit, then whisking it around the mesh to like take out the seeds and the pulp, so you get that fresh, like thickened juice, all natural in the bottom, and it just smells incredible. Wow.
Wow, thank you.
Fresh juice, handmade guava and soursop.
Alright.
Oh, wow. Hello. Dude, that juice. Like, I had to pry that cup from my lips to take it down. Otherwise, this is a cup of juice that you could just chug the entire thing in one gulp. Not stop until it's done. It's like rich and foamy and sweet and sour. And like, dude, you could chug this whole cup in one drink. Yeah,
I drink this regular, and it's the best one I ever had.
That hand mix, that foaminess, that frothiness, it's unbelievable. It's almost like naturally carbonated.
So forgotten food, you know?
Ready?
My
Forgotten
grandmother
food.
and my grandfather used this.
Matt.
But the farmer come from the hills with it. He's the one that bring it to you, you know?
Yeah, so a farmer just came in probably from the Blue Mountain area, just came in with this root, a giant yam. It's a leg-sized yam. I've never seen a yam that size, but he brought it here. He's like an herbalist, master of ingredients and nature, and just like knowledge of natural fruits and vegetables and herbs and roots.
This piece weighs 16.
10 kilos, 15
Feels like
kilos?
more like 16
kilos.
How much yam can you curl, bro?
Thai-yam. But people in Jamaica call it Thai-yam.
Thai-yam.
Yeah, the right name is Thai-yam. But we folks generally call it Thai-yam.
Maca, you know?
Thank you.
What you call it?
Monkey apple.
Monkey apple?
Maca plum or monkey apple, like a little plum. Yeah, they're very common in Thailand too. It kind of tastes like a little mini apple, but more sour and a little more like almost slightly cheesy tasting. I love it.
So you're gonna chop it.
All right.
For them, like how you know.
Can do it.
And someone will be videoing you now because you are always doing the video.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. He's shaving it. He's skilled. He's cleaning it all around. Yeah, man. Go, man. No, you're doing it very big. That's one left. No, you have two more.
Oh. Nice work. Oh yeah. Oh, that's sweet and good. But I cracked it open down the side.
Young coconut, the best. Oh, where's the leak even coming from?
I think it's cracked down the side a little bit.
I want to learn. I never opened these. Yeah, Mark,
Oh man.
good job actually.
Yep. I'm taking the top.
Stepping out Ebo Spice Portal. It's like unlike anywhere else I've ever been in the world. Vegan food, amazing juices. That was just an incredible experience in Kingston.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, this video has about 8 minutes or so left. When it's done, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. So
okay.
I'm sure there'll be another stream at some point. Of course, it's probably setting it up. 12th man, that link. We'll show it tonight or at some point. The ones we didn't show today, I'm going to save. So we'll get around. So we'll finish this one, and then I actually have to go get some sleep. I'm old.
I got you, Stanley.
Dad's actually gonna call my mom. Maybe come back
we didn't know
on
what to expect
later.
going in there. That was a lot of fun. That was interesting. That was a learning experience. The night now it's about 8 p.m. and one thing that you have to eat in Kingston is called pan chicken. It's like a jerk, but I think it's called pan because it's cooked in a barrel grill. Or what's the difference? What's the main difference between?
It's just a pan fold. So really, it's jerk seasoning. Everything.
Jerk seasoning. It's seasoned. So like instead of being more smoked.
Yeah,
it's more like grilled.
But it's grilled. It's a grilled chicken with the jerk seasoning smothered on top.
Okay, so same seasoning. It has the pimento. It has the
same general aspect of seasoning.
All the
it might have the wet rub that you got. It's more of a dry rub that they use on this than a wet rub.
And we are at a place called Red Hills Road, which is famous for pan chicken in Kingston, in Jamaica. And just
By the
walking
time
up
they
the
got
streets,
to
you'll
the
see
meat,
barrels with the smoke. You'll smell it before you ever get here. It's about time to eat pan jerk chicken. Awesome. So he has the chickens going. Most of them are grilled already, so he just kind of heats it up. And then he takes that off the grill, off the pan, off the barrel, chops it up into bite-sized pieces. And my favorite part is the foil flip. He puts the foil down on top, actually on top of the chicken, then flips it over. So then you've got a pocket full of pan chicken in foil. Yeah.
So pepper on it, pepper on it.
Yes, pepper sauce.
He adds on 2 sauces, pepper sauce, Scotch bonnet pepper sauce, and ketchup. Squeezes that on a nice layer on top, and then 2 pieces of white bread go on top. Wraps that into a foil wrapped packet of pan chicken. It smells unbelievable. I cannot wait to try it.
Much for that.
I've never been so excited in my life to open a foil package. And the bread sits on top. You pull off that bread from the top, scoot that bread over. Oh, look at how it just soaks up the sauce, the chicken juice, the ketchup, and the pepper sauce. Okay, I cannot wait to taste it. And you can even see like the scallions just built up in the crevices of the chicken. And you've got that mix of skin, you've got the sauce on both sides. Wow, yeah, that is extraordinary.
Pretty good.
What's awesome is you've got the dry spice, like the jerk seasoning on there. But then you've got the char, that grilled smokiness. And then on top of that, you've got like that kind of sweet, tangy ketchup, pepper sauce blend, which is like the wet sauce. You can see how this would be great at any time of the day or night, but especially late at night. Like this is something that would just be irresistible.
I think I cook better than that.
Wow. So the combination of the bread with the sauce and the pepper, you know we like to party a lot in Jamaica. So this combination soak up the rum after the pepper and the bread, take that liquor right out of you and just bring it back for the next morning so you can go work.
It's a cure-all.
Yeah, man.
You heard it from him. It's a cure-all.
This is Bill Back. Bill Back food.
Okay, I'm just gonna bite on the toast, the piece of toast.
Hard-dough bread, Jamaican hard-dough bread. When it's hard and tough, we call it hard-dough bread.
Hard-dough bread.
Yes.
And that piece of bread that soaked up the chicken juice too. That's the best.
Soak up the rum too, I tell you. Dude, unwrap some flavor.
Yes, that is flavor.
Oh, yes. You have to say, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
It's one of those things that was so delicious, so tasty, that there was no way I could just have one package. It's like it's the gift you look forward to getting all year long. Oh wow. Okay. The breast is awesome as well. It remains so juicy still. And then this one is just loaded with, again, the scallion, so it gives it that crunch, that flavor. Amazingly juicy. Final bite of pan fowl. Cheers. It's actually so tasty you can't physically stop yourself from eating it.
Nothing like eating out of aluminum foil.
And with that ending pan chicken pan fowl, that's what it's called. That is gonna wrap up this ultimate street food tour of Kingston, Jamaica. Kingston is such a cool city with so many different cultures, so many different foods, so many different peoples represented, and it shows through the food, it shows through the art and the culture. And
A lot of it was
it's a
good
fascinating
though,
city.
Stanley.
We had some incredibly delicious food, met amazing people throughout the day, had a
Yeah, it
chance
was
to
pretty
hang out
good.
with Matt, the food boss from Jamaica Food Tours, Matt from Ross Kitchen,
Jamaica
Jaquil,
food
who's
tools.
a
Okay.
hurdle
I
jumper,
thought
400
some of
meter
that
hurdles, runs
vegan
in the
stuff was
Olympics.
good
Big thank you
until
to
they
Chris
started
for showing us
finding
around the market, for taking us around,
bananas
and thank you
in
to
it
everyone else we
and
met
shit.
along the way.
I'm like, wait a
And I'll
minute.
have information in the description box, everyone we hung out with today. But thank you so much for showing us around Kingston. If you haven't seen this entire
Like I
Jamaican
can
food
handle
series, traveling
coconut
around
and
Jamaica,
beans
eating
and
amazing
peas,
Jamaican food, I'll have the playlist. Be sure to watch
stuff like
below there. You
that.
can click
But
on the
when
link.
they
Be sure to watch
start
all the videos in
putting
this Jamaican
bananas in it,
Well, you'd be surprised at how good bananas can be. Like plantains and stuff. I'm never able to get them cooked well, but you know, if you can get a good plantain, you know, someone who actually knows how to cook them well, they are awesome. Very
right
savory.
on, Stanley. I guess Portia is starting the next stream.
Yep. I am out of here.
Right on.
Appreciate your company.
Yeah, I'm out
Chat.
of here for
I'll see you all. Actually, I'll be on around midnight tonight. So come and join us. And
I'm gonna call my mom and probably crash out for a while myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
After that,
All right. Well, again, like, subscribe, donate to your favorite hosts or to the show, and the show will go on. And like, I can never quite remember what Portia says. You know, we're here all the time because we never go away, or something like that. I was gonna say like a bad rash.
all right. Catch
All
you
right.
next time.
Take it easy.
Stanley.
See y'all
Have a
later.
good one.
You too. Bye.
Check it out. Here it comes.
Something ain't right, yo.
Watch out, man. Here come that fool. It's packing. Here he comes.
Yo, son, come on. Yo, Omar's coming, man. Oh, shit.
If you can't pay, you better pray. John Galt's coming.
Hey, Stu, your rent's due, motherfucker. And don't be pulling up $40 sales shit on me, you hear? Hey, you conscious?
Yo, I don't wanna make your life no harder. I'm just doing my job. Yo, you live here, I work here. I'm doing